Hello, good evening, everyone. Ashley here, happy to kick off the first ever Ash Clash. Today we are met with 48 of your favorite creators who will be facing against each other to take a slice of the 50,000 prize pool. Hello. Over the past 2 days, they have been putting in work scrimming, building team synergy, and working with professional coaches to maximize the best of their ability. Now, to begin, as we head off to the first stage, I'd like to welcome two amazing casters who need no introduction, Cozy and Liger.
Oh, thank you, Ashlyn. Oh, listen, you can take my job at this point. You are the hostess with the mostest. It's Cozy, it's Liger. Liger, is it Lizy? Is it Koger? Not to be mixed with Cougar. What are we going with here for the casting duo?
I mean, I think it's up to the people to decide, but we're here, we're ready. It's about time for the Ash Clash. We've been waiting for many weeks. I want to know who's going to take that big pie, who's going to take that big part of the 50K.
I mean, Ashlyn, I want to ask you because I know you're going to pick your team, okay? But we have a lot of great teams, a lot of talent out there, a lot of good captains. Yes. But just first glance, before we do look at it, like just gut feeling, who are you playing in the grand finals against your team?
Ooh. Yeah, obviously, aside from mine, because I know my team's going to make it. Grand finals, I've seen good things, good practice from Team Gale. I think Team Gale's been locked in. Lots of favoritism with that team, with how strong it looks. Yeah, I think that's my prediction, Team Gale for grand finals, definitely.
Strong, I like it. Liger, well, listen, it has been such a path to lead to this. Ignite what? We're at the Ash Clash, $50,000 prize pool. I cannot wait. And to get here, like y'all both had an insane draft with ups, downs, emotions all around. I've heard the chaos of what was an epic draft. Yeah.
Oh, it was, and I believe we may have a recap ready where we can have a look at some of those moments. Jarvis, you got us with a beautiful recap of the Ash Clash draft.
Jitward.
Oh. All right, it's time to win it all. We'll just gap day on Spidey, bro. We just have to gap day. We just have to gap day.
This just turned sour real quick. I don't know why Day decided to off-roll Nuke King. I needed that. I'm gonna need a second now.
First come, first serve.
Where's
Hello?
Hello? That team, yeah, I don't know where team captain is.
Okay, maybe we can take that later.
Yeah, where's our captain?
Do not show this to anyone. What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean gold?
Oh my god, I'm there. I'm actually there, guys. Like, look, that's my name. Hello.
Oh my god, Esper.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm
Lucky
very,
Esper
very
made it
excited
in.
to
Welcome
play
in, welcome,
with
Esper.
Esper. I think she's a wonderful player, wonderful person. She was actually one of the highly recommended people from the community. She's definitely a community favorite. She got so much support from when she announced she was in the tourney. And I think it's also her first time playing in a bigger tourney. She actually played in my community tourney. Absolutely amazing, wonderful vibes, and really good at the game. Yeah.
Lock in,
Gale,
ISO.
It's on you, boss. Who is your final choice?
My final choice is going to be
It's locked.
Cutebot.
I forgot I'm on the stage. I should sit down.
Great.
I should sit down. Forgot I'm on the main broadcast.
On the game.
Oh,
Wait, who picked you?
That punch kid.
Okay, Moxie is your duelist pick. Locking
First
in
and
for
second
that
pick, yo.
will be
Maybe I really do get carried.
Moxie.
I feel like I was in this worst spot for
Let
the
me
draft,
give
bro.
me a second.
I'm
I
not
should
gonna
be able to
lie.
make it so you can all hear each other.
Like genuinely, I didn't get first pick for
Okay.
anything.
I gotta do it. We gotta go with Kingsman. Panu selects Kingsman.
Oh, no.
Locking it in.
Oh, that's a
Lock it in.
that's
I
an
have to do
insane
it. I have to
duo.
go with my boy, man. It's a wrong profile picture on the screen. All good though.
You guys are pretty scary together.
It's a classic duo. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's gonna be last. I'm joking. That's just a joke. All banter, but
I feel bad
yeah,
for
no,
Ash
I'm
now,
excited
Chad.
to been
Should
played
I
because
maybe I
he's
should
only
have
been
picked
around
Ashlyn.
for I think 3 weeks. He's been grinding. He's already celestial.
It's my first time as a captain. I'm
Yeah.
already causing mischief.
What are your thoughts on your team as a whole, Shib? What do you feel? What's the vibe so far? What are you looking at?
I'm just trying to make sure like I get everyone's cake orders for our celebration once we take this thing home. I'm not really sure what flavors they want, but
Ooh,
we're locking in on that. We'll get it figured out. I'll circle back.
taking cake orders. Going for Symphony
Okay.
early. Okay, locking in.
Okay. Okay, with Shib.
You look next one.
Wait, I don't even see it. Where am I?
Symphony.
Everybody got some good picks, man. They got some good picks. Every team has good picks, bro. Every team has some good picks. I'm not too worried about it.
I mean, listen, we know that esports has great storylines. The storylines of not just this draft and the Ash Clash, but I love like these captains and creators going through it, Ashlyn and Liger. Like Hanu, we knew back in the Sinnoh tournament, Kingsman, that's reunited. Like there's a lot of stories if you've been keeping up with all these awesome creator tournaments through it. And Liger, Ashlyn, that seemed like madness. Did you feel like, you were going to get drafted right there? Were you mad? Shib just missed right over you? Ashlyn, what were your thoughts of the draft?
To be honest, I think I'm really proud with the overall draft, but my pick, honestly, I didn't expect to be the last DPS picked. I think it was the last one picked by Dabby there. To be fair, that's a valid pick considering I'm the host. Maybe he considered the time I don't have, considering I'm like hosting this entire thing. But you know what? Maybe I'll prove him wrong that I probably would have been the better pick in this tourney.
Listen, Liger, what was your biggest takeaway of the draft for yourself? What was the big keynote if someone missed it?
I mean, look, listen, there's a lot of people who had some positions to really pick some good players, and they just flew by. Let's be honest. The draft, as much as you can prepare for it, and we do prepare them, guys. We give them a lot of information ahead of time. It's up to them ultimately to not get to the pressure of the draft and let it cripple them and maybe make them think they're going to pick the right pick, but don't pick the right pick. Then someone goes by and they're like, I needed them. So at the end of the day, drafts go up and down, but at the end of the day, you can get your team together, all right? You rally them, and all that practice you put in, that's what you're going to bring on game day. And by the way, scrims, they don't mean nothing. Okay,
yes.
We've seen Cozy. How many times have we seen scrims lead to an absolute horrible run, horrible mental, and then on the day of tournament, they're in the grand finals.
Yeah,
anything can
practice
happen.
makes perfect, even if you're not perfect in the practice, right? Ashlyn, listen, the hostess to the player, you're all over, and we want to say for now goodbye because we want you to lock in with the team. You're about to be ready to go. We appreciate you though, and stepping
waiting for me.
this host role, and thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
We will be seeing Ashlyn here very soon. Don't worry, y'all. But yeah, listen, Liger, I mean, from what I saw in the draft, there's always diamonds in the rough, right? There's always the late round picks. I know Ashlyn has done really well in creator tournaments in the past, so I'm expecting, that to pay dividends. And, you got friendships in mind. If you're a captain, you got to get rid of friendships. You need to go just pure talent on the board, and I think we can see that with some of these teams for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're talking about some of the craziest players. One of the most diverse captain pools we've put together in a long time. We got some crazy people here. I mean, Subuddy got that first pick, got that opportunity to take a big name right there, got Craggy, and that has led to a pretty good run so far following the draft. And of course, we have so many standout players. I mean, I don't know about you, Cozy. There's someone I'm very excited to see here once again, and that's DMR. Day has said he wants to win again. He hasn't gotten a win in a tournament in a while, and he wants to bring that Spider-Man out. But Ignite bans, is he going to have to get it? Is somebody going to protect the Spider-Man?
I'm telling you, definitely one that I'm excited to see. Obviously, we saw Day's tournament, the madness that was Spider-Man. Brand new Day over there was what we're going to get more of in this tournament. And what I love about this, we've got a lot of creators we know and love, and a lot that I've just been waiting to see in creator tournaments as well, Liger. So I'm excited to see this talent. This is their time to step up. Everyone's going to want to try to, play for glory, but also the prize pool, right? What is a tournament without $50,000 at the top? That's about I think that might be every single Luna Snow legendary, Liger, if I think so, right?
Cozy, mate, you've been enabling that storyline quite a bit. The Luna Snow legendary pipeline. It's the world wants more costumes for everybody. Okay, Black Panther's waiting. Well, Storm is waiting. Ashlyn's here to prove that today. Put on a good gameplay for Storm, and then maybe we get some more. Maybe Storm and Luna can have a duo costume. Okay, maybe we can see. They both control a bit of weather powers. Maybe Luna with the snow, Storm with the thunder. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Storm and Human Torch main over here at times. I am all for it. Let me get that legendary. But hey, listen, if you want to know how we're going to get there to the 50,000, let's walk you through the format, right? Obviously, we got Hood, just absolute ore on the side there. But the round robin is where I want your eyes to focus. We got 7 matches just full of heat. Best of one chance to get a dub, get a tally mark so you can try to punch yourself into that elimination bracket, Liger.
Yeah, now listen, as we know, 7 matches. Each match, it will be a different mode. We're going to rotate through everything. So the first time these players go out, which is right now, they're going to be on Domination. Map pool is set as well. And that also means then after that is Convoy, then after that is Convergence, then we rotate back to Domination. And there is no excuse here, Cozy. Everyone will get to face everyone. All teams will have a chance to take on each other. And then those who get those best scores, the top 4 teams, will go to the semifinals.
Yeah, listen, I've played in these creator tournaments, Liger, and it's tough because you have to stay hot, right? Like, I've been in the side where I've won the first 3, and you're like, we're invincible, right? And then all of a sudden, the last 4 just go a whole nother way. You're going to match up well against some teams, but it's all about the marathon, not the sprint. But let's take a look. We're in season 9.5, obviously, that just launched, ready to go, ready to roll. And it has changed some things. Now, some people, sleeper patch, wake up is what I'm saying here, Liger, because there's definitely some changes. And in my opinion, a lot of that is stemmed from the team-up enhanced versions. We've seen that from Jubilee, someone like Cloak and Dagger. Looks scary.
Oh, I mean, we got to bring it to everyone's attention. Penny, everyone believed, it's a bit of a nerf. It's a nerf. I can't do this anymore. I can't do that. She's lost survivability. But the Penny Parker players, the mains, have come out and said, no, it's a buff. They've found a way to chain some crazy CC and enable so much for themselves. And, of course, Gambit, is it really enough? I don't know. This guy just never leaves the playfield.
Oh, man. Yeah. Rivals Twitter overreacting. What? No, can't be. No, yes. Hey, listen, every patch, we always have the hero that kind of rises a bit. I've seen the hood is trash to the hood is broken. It's everywhere in between. And we all remember Tankpool when he came out. But yeah, man, listen, I agree. We still have a lot of the same top end of the meta. However, what I always crack up about is that, let's say Gambit, great example, Liger. He's never available, so people don't have the reps. So when he becomes available, people don't know what to do because they haven't played Gambit in a millennium. That's true. I mean, Mantis has kind of taken that spot. We're not seeing much Mantis, but today
teams have to sacrifice that Mantis first ban if they want to get their one tricks on the board. And there are a lot of one tricks. Maybe some Jubilee one tricks might show up as well. But before that, I think now we're going to have a little check at the schedule for the day.
Oh, wow. Okay, guys, so taking a look at our brackets of the games to follow. The games that you see highlighted there in the kind of purplish color is the ones we'll be getting laser focused on. And we start with an absolute heater. These are, if you looked at all the teams, these are the two that I would circle on my board as just talent galore. Can't wait to see Team Gale versus Team Day there at the bottom. But Panu versus Bogra, I mean, you could go on through the entire list of just how good this is going to be. Going through the entire day, we've made sure to highlight the best of the best matches so that you guys can keep up with all of the heat, all of the action. This is your first 4 rounds as we look at the next 3 to look at this round robin bracket.
I mean, it's going to be big matchups, and then following suit, of course, introducing the 2 teams. Starting us off for the day, we're going to start with Team Gale. Okay, you know, got the Jitwood early. Ignite player here. My goodness, this is going to be crazy to see how the Ignite pros take on some of the best creators in the scene. We got Eshigo as well, Baby Harley, Just Malia, and CuteBot. This is a lineup right now. People said this was the one to fear. But I want to know, what role is Gale playing? We've heard of the Gulk maybe coming back, or is he going to be a Duelist Demon?
That's actually a great point. You know, he could play anything. You could go Hawkeyes. You see the picture there. Tank. We saw Strategist and Ignite. But if you were to just say Gale and Jitward and then 4, it's like, okay, I fear that team. I mean, that is an absolute... Jitward by himself is... listen, I've been in these tournaments where you have a really good dive player. Liger, it's just so hard to handle if you're not used to that constant chaos. But a team that should be ready for the call is Day's team. I mean, Day and Jay, first it rhymes, so there's just bonus points for that. But Big Puff as well? Big Puff and Quad? Are you joking?
Ooh, this is a team right now. I mean, Day said, I'm going to get J3. He said, this is the brand new Day Vengers. He's already coined the team name as well, and really brought in a nice lineup with Noob King and Tenchi. And then the wildcard factor has to be Quad. Because Quad, people believe Quad's a strategist. No, Quad plays Adam and Duelists. We've corrected it this time. Quad is not listed as a strategist. He's listed as a demon on the Adam, the Golden Child. Let's see if he can, you know, get that value on the Warlock. It'll be cool to see. And Big Puffer. I love Angela Cozy. I'm loving Angela with the new team up. The Odin's unacknowledged team up with the Loki factor. Woo! If Big Puffer gives me some Angela gameplay, I'm a happy camper.
And is disgusting on the Meteor Imps as well. Could play Mag. We know Mag is very far up in the meta at the moment as well. So both of these looking absolutely crazy. And you know what? We got to get a little head-to-head interview before we head in. And we've got 2 greats on each side. Gale and J3. Oh, my God. Looking as fly as ever, gentlemen. Love the glasses, Gale.
Hello.
How are we feeling about our first matchup against what is going to be, what could be the matchup of the day? You guys are kicking it off with a heater, Jay and Gale.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
yeah,
can we hear Mr. J3? I want to hear J3.
Oh, hello? Can you hear
he's
me?
saying he's bald. No,
He's bald.
very
No.
Bald.
This is
He's
bald.
just saying bald a lot. He
Wait,
can't-
chat, can you guys hear me?
This is bald.
Oh, there it is. There
we go.
Hello, Jay.
Hello?
Well,
Yeah,
while we're at it,
I was
we'll
gonna
double
say
check. Do we have
happy
Gale's
birthday
mic
to
as well?
Kobe, But I hope you didn't.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, listen.
My mic good as well?
I told you when I blew out on the when I blew the candles out what I wished for. You wished for Harry's year. I've got my own wish. Listen, you should have been I could have wished for a W for you on game 1 here. Did you look at this team you're going up against? It's stacked.
You know, they need all the pros they could get when they go against my team. We're not even worried about it. You know, we looked at this team. We were looking at teams, the VOD review. We looked at that team. We said, nah, we'll pass on that. We didn't want to waste our time.
Okay. So how about that? Gale, do you like that? Do you like what Jay's been saying about your squad right here? I mean, everyone's been saying you guys are the ones to look out for, the Ignite factor. Come on.
Listen, I'm confident in my team. Ishigo has been an absolute demon. They've been permabanning this guy's Penny Parker, and he has proved time and time again he can play pretty much anything. And I mean, Jitward, absolute best diver in NA. This guy he's an absolute demon. I mean, Jitward is the guy. He's him. Our backline is incredible. Everyone's been synergizing super well. I think Jay's got to be a little scared here. He's feeling a little too confident, I think.
Ooh, see, you know what I have to say about that? For your team, this is a highlight for your team. For us, this is just a normal Saturday to us.
Oh, just another day. Okay.
Just another day for
Get
us,
it?
man.
I get it.
Another
He
day
says
in the
another
office.
day for Day MR's team.
Dude, I need you guys on
Yeah.
the Ignite stage. I love this heat. There's some good back and forth here. Where was this during the esport, man? I love this, friendly rival action.
Oh, I love
mean,
Gale,
listen,
man. I love. Yeah.
Gale,
Jay's
Gale,
my
you said your
guy.
team could play it
That's
all.
my guy.
It looks like Gale, you said your team could play it all. You could play it all. We're just wondering which version of you we're gonna get through this. And Jay, Winter Soldier, we know the deal by now. Listen, we're excited. Any last words to each other? All right.
Good luck, man.
All I gotta say, Jay, is we've brought the belt, buddy. You best be ready.
BTA.
Listen, all I gotta say is that I'm seeing the ranks right now. They have a one above all, 3 Eternity players, bro. If they lose, bro, listen, it's gonna sting. It's gonna sting.
In your dreams, buddy. In your dreams.
Well,
That's gonna be a lot of
you
fun,
two,
though.
Thank y'all for
100%.
coming on. We're excited to see this BTA one way or another. BTA happening in domination here. So best of luck, y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
Good
you,
luck,
thank you.
Gale. It's gonna be
Good
a lot
luck.
of fun. Happy birthday, Cozy.
Yes,
Hope you had a
sir.
great one. Thank you guys for having us.
Yo, happy birthday,
you, buddy.
Cozy.
Hey,
There it
Gale,
is.
guys, appreciate y'all. Means a lot. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
And
Okay.
wow, a lot of words. BTA this early? We just
yeah,
started.
yeah.
We're getting BTA.
I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a bit of honor about to go on. I want the Spider-Man mirror. I want to see Dave versus Stewart. This was a big thing we all want to see. Come on, don't let us down in the band draft now. We're gonna get to it. We're on Burning T'Challa. Okay, beautiful map. Domination to start us off. Ignite bands, everybody. Let me remind you how it works. It's gonna be 4 bands per side and 2 protects per side. Goes in a sequential order, asymmetrical system. We will follow the flow. We will follow the action as it gets loaded up on our screen. But right now, what are we thinking, Cozy? Is Mantis surviving the bans?
You know, it's funny. When you're not looking at pro play, Mantis survives a lot more, right? Like, typically what you do in these creative tournaments is you identify the biggest threat on the other side. Who's their best hero? If it's like an OTP or something like that, that's who you want to ban first because, I've seen this go different ways, Liger. Like, oh, maybe their worst player on their team plays Cloak and Dagger only. Let's go that way. It just doesn't work. You want to go after, like, if you're going after Kingsman, the Magic. That's going to show time and time again, right?
Yep.
Just the best results. And I expect more of the same here.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting to see if it's going to be the Spider-Man. Is it going to go one-sided Spider-Man? That's going to be crazy, because I'll be tilted. I don't know about you. If I'm Dale Jitwood and I lose my Spider-Man and they get Spider-Man, I'm going to be crazy. But Daredevil's an option. Moon Knight's an option for Day. Day's Moon Knight's pretty crazy. Moon Knight's actually buffed now with the Cloak and Dagger factor. I don't know about you, but that team-up's pretty good now. That really helps peeling against those in crazy dives.
I saw your tweet where you're like, you know what? It's not a nerf. We take our wins. No, hey, I like it.
We
You
take
know,
'em.
I mean, listen, Moon Knight was my first Lord icon. Second Lord. And so, like, I have a lot of love for Moon. We saw him for about 15 seconds at Ignite from TLC. But overall, I do. No, listen, he needs more mobility. That dash is good. Cloak and Dagger in every game. So you've got that going for you. Little extra heal over time. But no, listen, this isn't the Moon Knight show. This right now, the match 1, is the Spider-Man show. And ban for Gale. Gale's banning right out the rip so that Day does not get that access. And Penny on the other side. So we have one OTP ban, the other just targeting just the great meta.
Okay, so Team Day have gone for the Black Cat Protect, which makes sense. If you can't get the Spider-Man, he's gonna get the next best thing, Black Cat. I've heard things, Cozy. I've heard things that Day's been cooking on Black Cat. Now,
Okay.
we don't know. Is Black Cat kind of good going into this season? How does her dive fare in the current situation? I mean, now we see Gale's team go for the Rocket Band. That's is that what you said earlier? Are we targeting someone who may not know too much about their hero pool?
Hey, getting rid of Rocket is like a good safety net, but I've seen this time and time again. You don't want to go after the weak links. You have to go after it's usually like you are as good as your weakest link, but I'm telling you here, you are strong as your strongest link, right? It's the opposite in reverse. The one-sided Black Hat's smart to shut down what Jitward would play, but yeah, listen, Black Hat went from being not pure dive, but very dive heavy, to now serving a bit of the role of the Venom, being that constant distraction, wasting those cooldowns, and then allowing the team to do the rest, right? And so I think that's going to be kind of their focus. Very interesting draft from Gale's side, huh?
Ooh, okay. Really going to make okay. This is definitely interesting. The Thing band, as we know, the Thing very good at handling those diving heroes. Also can, handle some backline protection. Taking them out is pretty good. Protection on the Mantis right there. In the 5th slot for Team Gale right there. That's gonna be a good pocketing. But hold the phone. Daredevil banned from Day? Oh, okay.
Only BTA one way right now. It's the Jitward's hero pool. They're just making sure Jitward does not get access to all. And this is important in my opinion. I think obviously as good as Gale is, you have to focus who can kind of carry and get away with the match. I remember I went against Somju and like we left the Black Panther and Buddy. It was all the spawn room looked great. Like I really got to study the entire spawn room. I remember I had a newer player and they were like, I can't move, you know? So getting rid of those dives, super important. The one-sided mag ban, I think, is a big dub for Gale. They went meta. They went after the team strengths. We're going to see which one kind of lends a hand.
Yeah, and these teams, by the way, they've had some coaches. They've prepared them yesterday. Volunteer coaches came in and cooked up some band drafts. I've seen the notes. I've seen what the teams are talking about, what they're planning. But here we are, everybody. Burn T'Challa, the matchup between Team Gale and Team DMR right now here at the Ash Clash. First game of the day. I don't know about you, Cozy, but this one, we might be getting cinema straight off. Right away, Act 1's going to be a banger.
You're right, Liger. And by the way, the people say Cougar is the way is our name. So I guess that's what we're going with. Cougar. That's where it's at now. But yeah, man, listen, I'm excited to cast alongside you. We open up with such a great match, my friend. It's been too long as domination will settle the score. Big puffer on that Angela, as you just said. Going to give the only option since Mag is now gone. And looking at the lineups right away, obviously we already got the Hood, El Diablo on only one side. Gale selecting not to play right now.
I like seeing the Hood. I'm keen to see if we may see some Oblivion at the same time flowing through Noob King's potential. It's a very diverse hero pool that these teams have, and I love that. It's so different, Cozy, to cast these heroes, but we're going to find out very, very soon how that's going to fare. But we know someone consistent. We know someone who always delivers on that damage on the Duelist. That's going to be J3 on the Elsa. Ooh, blood is definitely on the menu.
Yeah, I think Hood and Angela is a very interesting Vanguard pool. It's not what I would want to see in my ranked games, but you know what? I think it's going to work out here for these two studs as we're going to go ahead and see right up the rip the Angela in the sky trying to get that value for Team Gale. This first point take, so important. And, you know, I would say most likely as Jay gets a pick on Jitward, that's the pick that's going to really tell the story. Getting this 4-point for Gale's team, they can hold on. Good defensive comp if they get it early, but right now it's going to be the Day Vengers up ahead.
Yes, they are right now as they take that first capture, get their percentage on the board as the Angelas are going speed for speed in the skyline right there. But it's not going to be enough to take one out. Shago's going to be retreating for now, regrouping with the rest of Team Gale. Day's going to be cashing in right now. Malia gets a pick, taking out Tenchi. Jay's down as well. Double KO coming out from the Emma, the White Queen, Malia right there. And that's going to bring a bit more firepower for them to hopefully capture back. But Day's team's still holding on. Shago spearing Noob King out of there. And Gale taking down Day. That should be enough for them to capture. But the stall is pretty good.
Yeah, what a way to answer back, right? I mean, they had a great pick to open up, the Day Vengers, and then just like that, the answer was quick and swift. Jitward electing to play more from the mechanical far side of things, so you just have to watch for the angles, right? If your team Day, you're gonna have a lot of responsibility on Day to try to see and call out where Jitward is at all times. They found him early, got a double stun on him and Ryan Gosling, who is not Ryan Gosling, not the Ghost Rider, that's actually Gale in his name in game, as we've got the Angel off the map, and man, Team Gale looking strong.
Yeah, looking good, looking sharp as they even out the percentage here. Once again, oh, that's a triple cash in from Day. What is bro about to invest in right now? Everybody get your stonks up because waiting to see how that Black Cat's going to call for the flank right now. They're staging on the sidelines here. And Cozy, here's the thing that I got to bring attention to. Jitward has the chance to bring out the Assassin's focus. That could be big from the Black Widow. Maybe line things up. Maybe take away Team Day's potential from afar.
Yeah, Dom can be tough. This is a better map for Widow at times. But yeah, you just want to... Listen, they saved and made it a one-sided Black Cat, right? Day's got to put the pressure on Black Widow, as we're already going to see there be some of that iframe and potential with the pursuit going in. They're going to go with the Cloak and Dagger. Quad trying to set up the team for success. The one-sided Mantis, Soul Resurgence up and ready. And right now, Team Gale still staying strong. And there it is, man. The Qs are pressed. Ryan Gosling up in the air. Gale slams down. No connection, but doesn't need it as the neutral finishes the job. And Jitward puts the exclamation point on it.
Oh, 4 down right there. You're right, man. Jitward, Black Widow. Black Widow doing good in Marvel Rivals. What a time to be alive. We've been waiting over a year and a half for this. And finally, that assassin, the Red Room Demon, is finally getting some screen time. We saw it a little bit in Ignite, and now we get to see more of it in Ash Clash. And from Jitward, none less. Jitward's meant to be our dive demon. He's he's crazy on the on the assassin, on the newly refurbished sniper that is the Black Widow there. But Baby Harley's going to bring a bit of Gambit action. Flip the deck a little bit there. Oh, and there it is, riding in as they can. Gale's getting that pick. They're taking another. They're taking two. Overtime's ticking down and out. I don't think we get a portal. Oh,
dude, we got an opening highlight. The belt was taken out, and it was to the A. I mean, listen, buddy, that was one side affair. Baby Harley with the 3-piece coming out the portal. Are you joking me? Absolutely great display. Right now, listen, we just said how good I thought the ban phase was for Team Day and going after their best players, but that's the problem when you have Jitward, right? When you have a team that's so ready to be flexible, they just answered the call in every which way, and they've got more of that meta comp, and that's what we saw, man. That Magneto Sword Liger is just, man,
oh, yeah.
It's too good.
Oh, yeah. Give me more of that. Give me more Magneto, all right? But I want meteors flying, okay? That's the one thing I love to see. I love a Magneto that knows how to dunk as well. So hopefully we get some of those legends out here getting those meteors flying. But for me, most importantly, this specific round of Burn T'Challa is a good old ledge there. And there's 2 Angelos on my screen, Cozy. I need people to fall, all right? I need people off the map. I want the Assassin's Charge, mix it up, get it going, get me that value. You can use the Star-Lord team up, that's fine. But I will always say the Loki one is more fun, and I know everybody watching wants some more fun on their screens.
Yeah, I agree, man. Listen, Day has the advantage on the sup ult at the very least, but yeah, to your point, man, one Angela is going to be making heaven fall, and that's it. Dude, look at the diff. I mean, Jitward with the 40 meter and the range just puts a quick into Jay from across the map. Frank Castle, who looking just a one-sided affair, and you've got to put all pressure on Jitward. If you let this get out of hand, we've seen this even at pro play. He's taken maps from teams like TLC, man. The best team right up there with Na'Vi, obviously, in the world. And Jitward can kind of be a one-man wrecking crew, or in this case, one red rifle wrecking crew, man. This is looking dangerous.
Alrighty, 10% climbing right now for Team Gale here. We're going to cash in with Day. We're going to see if they're going to maybe get the resurgence from Tenchi. It might lead the charge in because they need to activate now. Jay's just gunning them down right there, bringing the pressure on the Punisher. But it's going to be Assassin's Focus going off to meet with the final judgment there. Tenchi's going to wind up the resurgence. Everybody's going to be pouring their damage down, but only we see Big Puffer taken down. Never mind Cutebot as well. Down from Noob King. That's 1-1 apiece. Judgment has ended, but heaven will fall as Jay gets another taken out. Jitward Mali are taken out too on the ammo right now. Tenchi and Quad are down, and there goes Gale. There goes Harley. Trade for trade right now. It's a bang for bang. Cozy. They're not overly done just yet right there. The fight is still on. They're still contesting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're doing a good job, too, not committing all too much. You know, Quad's still going to be circling around with that invisible boundary, but all they have to do is play aggressive now. You've got Baby Harley, and you've got the Mantis ult coming up. I mean, this is going to be a tough fight to hold on to if you're Gale. Maybe getting Jitward out early would be the play, but having that Mantis boosted Black Widow is just a whole nother story. That's what you want to see right there. The aggression from the One-Wing Angel pushing in. Noob King going to go and get all eyes on him. Quickly, though, with the elimination, it is Gale's team absolutely doing what he said best. ETA happening here, even in Wakanda, as the Dave Vengers have to lock in, find a will and a way. And honestly, Liger, I mean, Gale said, even the what you would call the weaker links on his team, he was so impressed with the way they played in scrims that we're seeing it here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, they've assessed themselves internally. They've gone through all the scrimmages they can to really figure things out. But Harley's on a roll right now. Taking out Day right there on the Gambit. We got to talk about it, man. You said it. People aren't used to Gambit, right? But those who are locked and can really, really change the pace of the game right there. We're taking a pick. Noob King's taken down as well. 75% climbing for Team Gale here. Only a fight away from victory and claiming the map and claiming round one as a whole here in the Ash Clash. We're going to find out very, very soon who's going to activate, who's going to bring something to the table. It's going to be the boundary coming out from Quad King. Match it with the Royal Raging Flush right there coming out from Baby Harley. Mix it up. We're going to see the calling card. Maybe it's going to be enough to get a pick right now, but so much healing. The Bulwark Shield from Gale saves them as well. And that's 1, 2, 3 down for Team Gale. I think Team Dave finally got something going for themselves as they will be able to capture it back.
I'm telling you, Big Puff is known for one thing, and it is fat ults, man. That was a disgusting Ivangamoto. You have Quad having to ult all the way back in what was Spawn, and I was like, this is done, man. But that was a massive game, or at least this map winning save for the team. But yeah, man, to your point, I mean, Gale's team, the comp A is so aggressive, but also has the right defensive tools. With a huge freeze over there from Tenchi to go ahead and get the Angela back to spawn. instantly 6v5, and now Jitward's team's gonna have to play a bit slower. So if you're Day's team, right, you are empty on the ult charge. You gotta really try to make this fight last a bit longer is what we're looking for. But on the opposite end, if you're ult tracking, Gale, press Q, go. Right now, Jitward and Mantis, if you know they've got nothing, see what you can get. Both Strats getting close here as, Nuke King falls.
Ooh, 2 down already. Soul Resurgence winding up there. We're going to see as the Angela, yes, I see it. Odin's unacknowledged going in full force right there. The decoy, Angela was the one to absorb all of that CC pressure. That's going to take them back into capture. 98 to 99 overtime is ticking into full gear right now. Eshigo trying to go for spawn right there. Heavenfall is online. Are they trying to do something a bit cheeky? Trap them down before they can get the portal, but Nuking does wind up the pentagram right there. And there it is. Gale getting another pick, but Jay's pounding through, getting as much firepower as he can, shredding them through. Anybody there to contest. We're going to see Assassin's Focus Goal mix it up with the Sonic Seduction into the mix. There's still so many ultimates online, but they don't need them. Only one left to contest, and the round, the map, Burning T'Challa will go to Team Gale.
Everybody wanted a piece of that pie, man. We saw everyone on the Elim feed there. And listen, if you're Team Day, you got to pull it together and say, we probably just played a team that's going to be in the grand finals. You know, we've seen this skill on that team. Jitward being a player in Ignite, and Gale as well. We know how talented they are in the top end. But hey, it's not them. It's Baby Harley with the MVP deserving every bit of it. This is why Gambit is such a problem. And my gosh, we saw it, man, as the 2-0 bald 3. Oh, my Jarvis. That man is already dead. He's already out. And we're kicking him while he's down.
Come on now. Come on. We got it. We're doing that one right now. All right, fair play, fair play. Hey, they're going to have to earn Jarvis's respect, Cozy. This is how it works here in the Ash Clash. All right? You got to earn that respect. Let's see if they can come back in their next round. Remember, everybody, we got 7 banger maps here in stage 1. So plenty of time for everybody to get points on the board. But points on the board for Gale, who's now in the lead, as all the other matches are also going concurrently. We'll get an update from those soon. But yeah, that match, bro, we saw it right there. What do we think about the heroes being picked? Such a strange variety, but it's what Angela, Hood at one point, get the Strange out, Mag and Emma showed up as well, but the Gambit factor and Mantis, Gambit and Mantis together on our screens, that's insane.
For me, it's you can't give. So if a team has a duelist that's like a standout duelist, that's when you can't give the Mantis, right? Because like at that point, even if you don't play Rivals, you've never played a day in your life, and you're told, hey, press the blue buff on our best player. That's all you got to do, right? So you got to see Mantis probably ban on teams like that. But hey, listen, as I've continued to say, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You lose one game, that's fine. You got way more to go, right, to really kind of clean up what some of these mistakes are just in the ban phase. But yeah, the meta pick and ban is ended up being what was the winning ticket there for Team Gale.
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely. I mean, look, Burning T'Challa, out of the domination maps, it's pretty fast paced. You know, it's hard to get your tempo back. Maybe if they took it to the waterfall, maybe they would have had a chance. But for now, you know, we can have a look at some of those moments that really did make the mark for Team Gale here. And it's got to be definitely, I'm going to be real, just Malia and Baby Harley. Can we put a shared MVP on them? They were both heavily the standouts. Everybody else did their role, but they went above and beyond.
No, I agree. Listen, I mean, it's one thing, the players that we know are going to perform well. It's another on the ones that were like, okay, someone showed up to work today, right? And listen, Ryan Gosling, obviously Gale having Magneto is a huge, you know, you said we're going to get the Gulk back. Well, another form and fashion of the Vanguard, right? But that Chaotic Sword, I mean, it just, how many fights did we see open up with a quick end to that? I mean, the tank of the front line, this team's stacked front to back. And now that we see that the back line, as you just highlighted, is that much more scary, yeah, this is one that I would not want to play, or at least if I'm Team Day like them, get it done early, right? You got 6 more to go.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, there was a bit of a portal, a little meteor charging at the end there, but you didn't need it. Wrap it up right there. Burning T'Challa did go to them, of course, and as we can see, I mean, whoo, can we talk about the finals from Jitward? Holy, right there, like crazy presence. I mean, Angela's was such a standout as well. Everybody was so versatile, Cozy. Just want to talk about it. The ending heroes people played to just get to that area at the very end, to just nullify, to just chain CC to lock them down from contesting as the portals were going out. That's what Team Gale did. They all switched to compensate each other's strengths.
Yeah, and honestly, if you look at one thing, and it's a big highlight for me, is unfortunately Tenchi just had a tough game, right? You only had 9k heals on that side, 18k, 16k on the other. You know, it's just they were hunting, right? Jitward had the name circled ready to roll for it, and at that, yeah, 10 finals will get the job done, and it's just tough to roll from there. So they look to get cleaner. Again, Baby Harley, a huge player and success there on the roll. And, man, there's a stack of lore. Liger, there's a lot to highlight.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, now, what I will say, though, the numbers looking good from Big Puffer, but we need to see more. We need to see more from Team Day going forward right now. He's picking up the pace. He is, but he's warming up, you know. He's an old veteran, as they say.
Day for sure. I mean, too. We know Day. We know how well he can play. 5-7, 2 final. That ain't it. That ain't it. We know that there's more behind the lethality, and you know what? It's just obviously when Spider-Man, when the mask is put up, you know, that's when you got to see what other mask you had to put on from that time, and we're gonna have to see what the true Peter Parker is gonna find. But we know how well he plays in these creative tournaments, and I'm excited to see that team kind of click back in. Listen, we saw, obviously, the rest of the teams go up against each other. We highlighted what we thought was a great match. Jarvis, if we have it ready, would love to see here in a moment all the current scores and the standings of where we are right now in this Ash Clash. Already promising to be great, Liger.
Ooh, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see how the standings are looking so far. Maybe they're still going. We don't know. We're finding out very, very soon. Reminding everybody, the matchup's currently going on at the same time. Apex Derby versus Sue Bunny's team. We got that Punch Kid versus Shib. And we got Panu versus Burger. How do you think Shib's faring, Cozy? How do you think Shib's doing with his team?
Listen, Shib is an absolute GOAT on the Vanguard line. Got to see kind of how his team came together as one. Pretty tough first matchup as well. Obviously, we're pulling for our caster buddy. We're non-biased, obviously, but fun to see our caster at it, even with a caster photo at that. Look at that smile. No, but listen, man, I'm curious to see kind of what role, because when you have a captain spot, right, a lot of the time it goes to a duelist. When you give it to like a Vanguard and a strategist, there's a lot of weight to lift there, right, as a game changer.
Well, next matches looking good too, but when we return, I believe we're going to be watching Subani versus that Punch Kid. That's going to be a fun matchup. You know, Day's going to have to go off and take off Darby's team. Boga's going to be taking on Gale now. Let's see if Boga can be the demons that take down Gale. And then Shib and Panu are going to have their match as well.
Absolutely. We got a hot round 2 coming right up. And with that, to your point, it's going to be another banger. So we are excited. Yeah, we can't wait, man. We cannot wait. We're going to get everything rolling. And we're going to see you guys on the other side of this break in the Ash Clash. We're just getting going. Did you look at this team you're going up against? It's stacked.
They need all the pros they could get.
All I gotta say, Jay, is we've brought the belt, buddy. You best be ready.
I did the OBS virtual camera thing.
Hello and welcome back, folks, to the Ash Clash. We just finished our match number 1 through these teams, and Liger, it's exactly what we thought. Something getting it done, and we've got some heat for you. I mean, right off the rip, Liger, did the teams that you thought were going to win across the board?
I thought it'd be a bit closer. I really did think it'd go 2-1 between Team Day and Team Gale, but that ban, Spider-Man, it does nullify that pressure coming out from Day. But hopefully they can get Spider-Man in their next ban draft protected, and then hopefully they'll turn the tides in their favor.
Well, listen, I think it's fun to watch pro play, but I love these creator tournaments because you just get a little bit of everything in there. And speaking of, I know we watched Team Gale versus Team Day. We have our bracket update and standings right now as the Punch Kid up there in first, Gale and all with all the ones across the board. And on the other side, on the bottom there, we have our teams that unfortunately started the day with an L. But again, long way to go today. Anything jump out to you?
I mean, look, you know, very, very soon we're going to find up a matchup right here. You know, the next match, as we know, is going to be very interesting to see how these teams fare. Because we've got a team that did lose versus a team that did win. But the team that lost didn't lose definitively. They did take a round. They only lost 1-2. That's Subani's team. But as we get into that matchup between them, they're going to be taking on the one at the top, that Punch Kid. So I'm looking forward to this match. That's who stands out to me. But Shib at the bottom, what's going on? That's our guy.
Man.
Come on,
yeah,
man.
Listen, I told you, and I'm not saying this is the problem early on, but whenever you do have, like, when you don't have a captain spot for duelists, like, that is such a can be carry role, right? But we know Shib, he gonna lock in, he wants it, he has the will in a way. There's nobody that I know, like, what was it yesterday? He even said this morning, goes, sorry for not saying happy birthday, I was locked in scrimming, and I'm like, listen, buddy, all good. Hey, if I said you're forgiven if you win, so he knows the stakes are high, Liger, my friend. But right now, bottom of the board's not looking like it. But either way, listen, we've had a lot of awesome moments already. We just saw Gale and Day. Now, Gale's teammate, usually in Ignite, Guru, I believe, set up a pretty cool moment for us to take a look at.
I'm behind them.
Go in.
Big wall. Wait,
Funny.
Nice.
Whoa! Judge Tree, what? Judge Tree, what?
Okay, carry TB. Just set up for TB. Everybody spread out.
Yo, Guru Saw back from Ignite. He's back in 9.5. Let's go. Oh, that's hype. That's hype.
I always love watching Guru in action. Such a fun player to watch. Usually has the hood up, right? Like for the hood season, it's the perfect creator to have it. Because if you ever had an interview with him, the hood's always headphones are not always over, always looking kind of like the hood himself.
He's also on an angle. He's leaned in. He's locked in, ready. So maybe with the Guru Saw, you know, with the extra protection now, the little, you know, the Jeff plushie full onesie looking thing is looking like a very not scary dinosaur, but appearances are definitely deceiving when you look at Guru because he's a menace. He's a demon on the dino. So hopefully we get to see some dino when we get a chance to check out that team, Apex Derby's team. That's also where Ashlyn, our host, is. So I'm looking forward to seeing them very soon as well.
And listen, I'm expected to see more hood, right? Obviously, I think when it comes to having to adapt in just one day, sometimes we don't see the new heroes because of that, right? Because, you know, you want to win, and sometimes it takes some time to cook. But because it's just a lot of mechanics behind the hood, and I'm telling you, surveys out, the hood is good. I can tell you that. Maybe not a main tank all the time, but up close personal, there's so much you can win, especially with Cloak and Dagger. I do expect some teams to pull that out, Liger, as we continue on to the Ash Clash.
I mean, I'm hoping maybe the two teams we got up ahead are going to pull out the hood as well. I mean, you know, there's a new team up that the hood brings with Scarlet Witch can, you know, blink in behind your backline and, Void Walk there is dangerous because he can absolutely just go demon mode and tear them up as well. Setting up the Veil as well, enabling if they run the Moon Knight team up. I don't know. Most people are saying it's not too good. Situational. I love when people keep saying Moon Knight not too good. Keep sleeping on my goat. He'll surprise you when you least expect it. But at the end of the day, for the demon, that's what we want to see from the hood.
We need a Moon Knight counter for Liger here on cam. Every time we get a Moon Knight mention, we'll just go and throw up another tally on the board, my friend. But no, listen, I agree. I think a gun demon is, that'll have you having nightmares from hell. It is absolutely scary in the way that I can just burst through those tank shields. Nobody's safe. And I think it's slept on for survivability too, because it gives bonus health. It gives up to 200 bonus health in the vicinity of it. You're getting best of both worlds, right? Kind of like a Maggle, kind of offense and defense. You're giving your team that survivability, and you're pumping down the damage right up main. I'm excited to see it. But, you know, Liger, who I said is kind of slept on this patch is Deadpool, and I'll tell you why. I feel like having the chance to get the banhammer, people don't use that enough on someone like Punisher. Hey, the Hood, he be spraying and praying. You throw in the banhammer, some shots are going to miss and the Hood will fall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just going to be tickling you when the banhammer hits right there. So hopefully that'll be seen, because, you know, Deadpool's pretty good. It's been a while since we've seen, you know, any of the Deadpool variants do very well right now. But hopefully with this kind of meta we're kind of seeing evolve right now. Nobody knows what's going on, Cozy. The meta, everyone's saying Penny's good, Penny's bad, Cloak's good, Cloak's bad. We don't know who is actually going to arise. We still need time. It's only like a couple days. We haven't even hit triple digits of hours since the new patch has hit. So hopefully we're going to see an evolution throughout Ash Clash of what people want to play. But mainly, you know, the one-tricks. The one-tricks. Let's talk about them. People out here, you got your Spider-Man one-tricks. We know Jitwood and Day. We got people here who play Gambit crazy as well. Gambit specialists. That's not something we see normally in Ignite. Nobody has time to become a Gambit specialist.
Yeah, I'm a believer after Baby Harley, I can tell you that. I mean, that is going to make a big difference because because of what we just highlighted, right? You're going to typically see, I mean, Penny first ban was definitely a bit different, but we are going to see a good amount of attack the OTPs on the other team. And what does that do? It opens up the strategist, right? So as soon as you have to waste a ban on something like a Magic for Kingsman or whatever it might be, that's when the Gambit gets through. The Mantis, most likely for a lot of these teams, it is going to be the Mantis because, listen, I'm not going to say, you know, she's like stupid easy to play now. Anything is stretch of the word, but because of the new team up, it's allowed her to be a lot easier to pick up, especially just to get the AoE healing. You know exactly who to give, you know, your damage up to, especially in a match like this. You know, if you're playing online in rank Liger, it's tough to identify, like, all right, who is carrying this game? I don't know these, you know, people, but I'll throw them the buff. Either way, though, I think Mantis is going to squeak through more than we would typically think as well. But yeah, the OTPs, you said, there's plenty of them. You know, it's just exactly which ones have the biggest carry potential, if you will.
Now, there's one Horseman of the Apocalypse that I want to bring to your attention, and I want your opinion on. Psylocke. Okay. Where do you feel she stands right now? Haven't seen much.
Listen, Ji Young and I were hanging out, Ignite.
Oh, yeah?
Went up right to him as a Psylocke. I'm almost champion Psylocke, and I looked at him and I said, why? Just what did she do to you? You know, the 8 meters melee distance? Come on now. Listen, I think Psylocke still does what she does, you know, uniquely to the game. You have to be very mistake-free now when you play her with your combo, and you have to be perfect. On top of that, Elsa and the traps are just brutal. We saw even on the grand finals, you know, Speeder got caught in invisibility setting up an ult because of an Elsa trap. So Psylocke's in a tough spot at the moment, but that ult can still, you know, speak volumes, still fine. But there's always going to be better heroes, right? Like, if you look at just the DPS role right now, Elsa, Bucky, really leading a lot of that charge. And if it's not that, it's Black Cat, Daredevil, and Widow.
Oh, you had me at Widow. Holy, I cannot believe we're uttering the words Black Widow in top of the picks for Duelist right now. Crazy time to be alive here in Marvel Rivals. But she's doing great. She's bringing a presence. And speaking of a presence right now, Team Subani right here with the captain led by Subani, of course. You know, that first pick, Craggy. And somebody who's got to face that. Many people know Tony Stadovici, a big honored guest here in the event as well. You know, he's going to bring that pressure to these players here today. And then KG. We know KG. He's won 2 creator tournaments so far. Is he going for that 3rd?
Yeah, KG's dangerous player at that strategist role. And, you know, listen, when you have your captain like that, you got that buff going on between them. I feel like this team, even though I do believe they lost their first set, is not one that you're going to want to undermine. They look very good, very dominant. We'll have to see how they do against the team to match them. And listen, Cracky too. We know what Cracky could do. On the other side, I mean, listen, they're going to be going up against a team that I think a lot of people have as their tournament or close to tournament favorites, and we're stacked across the board.
100% with that punch kit. I mean, this team, they got the world's best boss in Arrow? Hold on a second. I mean, does the mug lie, Cozy? Why would he lie? Can't, for sure. But speaking of somebody with a beautiful mug, we got Moxie as well. Moxie, another 2-time creator tournament winner. I mean, everybody's just farming up these creator tournaments, but I don't know about you, but I want to see some new people on the board. I want to see some new podium finishing demons, and somebody who did finish something very importantly recently, their placements. Crandop, we saw that earlier. What are we thinking? Placed in gold. How does he fare in this event today?
Hey, listen, you know what? It's all as long as you're, the medals can lie, the ranks can lie, all right? You just got to play well with your team, and it's as good as your IGL. I don't think that's actually talked about enough, right? Who is your shot caller? Who's the one keeping the chaos or the calm in the chaos, shall I say? They've got a lot of people to depend on here, right? This team is stacked. Punch Kid and Moxie, we already know their talent. Maluki, not getting enough praise. Maluki's, big fan of her. I think she can definitely just turn the tide of battle. We know Lucky Zeal and the spider action on his side. So, even if you're gold, you just got to fit in, right? You can't be the meme where it's the clown costume with the soldiers. Got to kind of blend in. I think you'll do just fine.
I think so too. And you know what I learned? A bit of investigations going around the streams in the lead up, Cozy. This was Moxie's mentality. He didn't even want to learn about his team. He said, I'm going to learn about every other team before I go to my team. Brought that information to that Punch Kid. They settled the score. They looked together. They worked together. And now this team, I think more than most, know more about other teams than they know about themselves. Honestly, they have really dived deep into the hero pools, the ban picks, everything they need to analyze other teams. And that's why, they won their first set 2-0. Let's see if they can keep their win streak going. Honestly, that's probably what they want. But yeah, it's going to be eyes on that Punch Kids team.
Absolutely, man. We got a great interview lined up as the head-to-head is here. Let's welcome them in and welcome them now. It's the Moxie with the Moxius and Craggy. My bad, Punch Kid. I'm sorry. Punch Kid and Craggy. Hello, welcome in, welcome all. First of all, congrats and my condolences on your first match to each of you. Craggy, we'll start with you. How you feeling here against that Punch Kid for match number 2?
Oh, we're feeling pretty good. We made some mistakes in the beginning, but we've learned from them, and then we're gonna go in with a different mentality than we did. We did scrim them yesterday, and it did. I think it went 3-2. So let's see what will happen in this best of 1.
I love it, Craig. It's good to see you. Glad to have you here. That Punch Kid, you just had a nice clean 2-0. Was that how scrims are going on your side? Is this team just firing on all cylinders?
We are absolutely popped off last match, didn't we? Yeah, it's the first time we've actually all been together. We have been doing some scrims here and there, but it's the first time we're all together, and it's great to be able to see that we are cohesive together like this. It's great to see.
Awesome.
That's nice. That's nice. We love that. We want to see people building synergy. We also want to see you guys having fun. Craig, we'll start with you, bro. How do you feel your team is synergy-wise? Like, how are the vibes right now?
The vibes are good. The vibes are good. We have the Jeff Goat, Anita. So I think with the power of the Jeff, we might be able to take this one.
Okay, bit of Jeff. That's good. That's good. How about you, Punch Kid? You have any crazy Jeffs on your team?
No crazy Jeffs, but last round you could see Zeal pulling everyone off the map. Canceling the TPs at the end, it was going absolutely nuts.
What would you say, Craig, go on your side and then we'll go to you, Punch Kid. Biggest threat on the opponent's team is who?
Biggest... Oh.
Is that for me?
Both of you
I'll
guys,
go,
Craig. We'll go with you first, then Punch Kid.
Go for it.
I think the biggest threat is probably Moxie. He was the second pick. He's got a very diverse hero pool, ranging from Hawkeye to Bucky to Wolverine. So we'll have to look out for that.
Punch Kid?
Well, we got our eyes on you, Craggy. You're a bit of a menace. And really versatile. Gotta watch what you're doing.
Well, listen, Moxie's already in the chat saying, thank you, we're going to ban Jeff for that information, Craggy, so next time maybe lie on the heroes that you're highlighting on that side either way. But listen, we've got ourselves a great match number 2. We're excited to see you guys get at it. Appreciate you guys coming on, and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Craggy, that Punch Kid, Liger, always good to have them on here. And listen, keeping it pretty respectful, pretty calm, cool collective. They seem pretty locked in.
Now, Mr. Moxie was meant to be there. Is he hiding? Is he planning? I see him in the chat. He said he's banning Jeff. That's the words of Moxie right there. It's written down in the notes. They're banning the Jeff. But did Craigie set that up? Do they even really want to bring out the Jeff? We don't know. It's all mind games between these two teams, and I think that's what we want to see. But mind games over. I want to get into the actual game. I want to get into the actual moment right now. I mean, what map are we playing, everybody? I'm gonna spoil it. We are going to my homeland. We're going to Egypt, everybody. Represent. I'm wearing an Egyptian shirt today as well. We are going to Thebes. It's going to be a beautiful map, convoy map, newest map to Marvel Rivals. And how do you feel, Cozy? You know, newly refurbished, you know, tournament structure here today. You know, normally like when we get the 7 best of ones, we go domination, domination, domination. How do you feel to finally get some convoy going on?
Listen, it changes the strategy completely, right? I mean, domination is just a grudge match. There's a lot of momentum, or I would actually say less momentum swings, right? Whereas in a game mode like this, you definitely have chances to kind of reset, reload, find a new strategy, you know, find the will in the way in overtime. All it takes is that one stop, right? So I'm always a big fan to be casting games, matches, game modes across the board differently. And as you said, man, mind games. Listen, if I'm doing an interview, I'm going up there and I'm saying Squirrel Girl is the best. Scarlet Witch, we've got a nasty one. Nobody wants to see our goat. And then Moxie, you know, Moxie exactly won't come in, swoop in with the quick ban potentially. But we'll see if he does live up to the word here as we open up. And again, we saw the OTP bans on one side, meta bans on the other with Gale and Day. Liger, we think we're going to see more of the same?
I could see something being targeted. I could see, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Hawkeye ban. I would not be surprised if Team Craigie, Team, you know, Subani want to go with Craigie's strategy right there and maybe deny that Moxie Hawkeye. But ultimately, there's a lot of factors we got to consider. You know, Ignite ban draft, what does it mean? Ooh, off the bat, Lucky Zeal Spider-Man has been targeted right there. And in return, the Mantis ban to start him off. But they do get the Magneto Protect, so we will get some of that magnetism going on to start, which is a good Vanguard line for them for now.
Yeah, again, no brand new day right now. And again, we're seeing more of it, though. We're seeing the OTP bans on one side and the meta on the other. This might be the theme of today, and that Punch Kid already winning 2-0. I think we maybe saw a bit of their recipe for success as the Mantis gone. The one-sided mag, if you can make that happen, we saw an Ignite just gave them a ton of potential. Ooh, the Hawkeye, man, with the Elsa save. Disgusting.
They went for it. They said, we're going to take the two. They went straight for it. They went straight for the juggler on the duelists right there for that Punch Kids team. That's the plan that Subani is working with. Subani, your team's lethal right now. Your team's crazy with these bans. This is high risk, high reward. Like you said, Cozy, you know, we're not talking meta bans here. They want to go straight for those hero preferences. But in return, the one-sided Magneto, that's a strong ban line already to have that on their side for that Punch Kids team. But only halfway through the draft here. Still opportunities for something crazy to happen. Maybe we could see some obscure bans. Will Gambit make it through? Bucky? Oh, they went straight for him. Oh, it's all in on Moxie.
I like it. I like it. We did see the one-sided bans roll off last time. Whenever you had the Jitward ban, he still popped off, right? We'll have to see how flexible Moxie is. I will say, man, Hawkeye is so underrated right now. I mean, that team up, the explosive arrows are insane. Like, absolutely can melt tanks. Moxie went out well. They can play. But yeah, with the Bucky to follow, Emma save. So maybe they go one-sided Emma. And the Rocket to match. So now we're getting a bit, yeah, as you said, a bit more tasty in the end of these pick ban phases. I want to see if they do try to go with maybe a one-sided Emma.
It could be the move. One-sided Sonic could really... it could. Most of the team fights would go in their favor if they can just scoop them all up. But Invisible Woman one-sided is pretty good for that Punch Kid right there. Locking down the boundary for themselves. I'm curious to see if maybe Loki... Nah, Loki's gonna survive. Yeah, you're right. One-sided. There it is. That's the full ban draft locked in. You called it very well.
Hey, I appreciate it. It's almost like, you know, I do this for a living. No, listen, man, I'll say this. I think the backline is good enough for Subani that they're not too scared about the Invis gone, the Rocket, the Mantis. They're going to be able to flex just fine. We know what they can pull as a roster. And then they needed to match that mag one side in one way or another, right? So I expect them. I like that you kind of have that anchor. I call them anchor tanks, right, Liger? We've got the tank that can kind of hold it down. As once again... You're down, man, my friend. The newest map, Convoy. We've got ourselves a banger, man. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to the matchup here between Subani and that Punch Kid here on Thebes. It's going to be a glorious time in Egypt. Let's see who's going to take to the throne right there. Maybe make a deal with Apocalypse, become the 5th horseman going forward. And maybe that reward will be more than the punishment at the same time. But we're going to see Subani rolling out on the Hood. We're finally going to see the Hood gameplay. We saw a little bit earlier, but hopefully we get to see more of it. And he's good on defense. He's really good on the back foot. But when they need to engage, go side by side with Tony Stadovici, bringing out the Emma. And yeah, the Jeff Demon is here. Sweet Anita has the Jeff locked in. And there's a lot of pretty good spots that a Jeff can put a team in that you don't want to be stuck in on this map.
No, I agree. Listen, hey, this is the actual map where it comes with the trailer. We saw the hood for the first time, laid our eyes on this, and this is where we saw the action display. Love that we have some teams trying to play that gun demon shortly, and love the Devil Dino. I think he is making the comeback a bit, obviously a bit more lethal against the Vanguards, and really Liger just kind of changes how you play as a team, because you just play so much more aggressively.
Aggression is the key, as that Punch Kid is the one crunching, taking Tony Stadovici out. It's going to be one Vanguard down for Subani's defense lineup here. But the Veil is set up early. Fire Subani going to try to nullify some of that damage, but they push past it. Krandop trying to take to the high ground. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to take that step up just yet. Needs to rotate around the rest of their squad there, but the guns are coming out, as we can see the Dinosaur, the Devil Dinosaur, big crunch. Ooh, frozen out of it, saved by KG right there. Not going to get full value. They're down Moxie for now, so they're going to have to go for the boundary, mix it up, but Craigie might have the Galatrox online for the next fight. But it's first going to be Jeff time from Sweet Anita. Who gets two?
Didn't get the ban in, and now they're going to make him pay the price. And he's just trying to find the new spot on the maps to get the throw-offs, knows exactly where to go, but kind of a tough squeeze to thread that needle there, Liger, as Craggy also gets the pick too. Again, keep in mind, Punch Kid got the 2-0 on the last matchup, so this would be Subani's team to be able to kind of match the odds and kind of reset as a roster. And right now, living up to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Galatrox still online. You know, it was tough. It was tough. You got to find the right spot here on the map. You got to go to the wide side, because down there, that pit, it's not really a spot to throw people off. In fact, it sends people to the sky if you get to that jump pad. But for now, it's going to keep on rotating as the 2 minutes are going down, dwindling into potential. Oh, Galatrox, maybe another one to another Galatrox, as the Elsas are matching the pace here. We see the Eternal Bond be thrown down by Melees right there, and Krandop does get a dunk, taking out KG. Luna down for now. No chance to dance, but Craggy gets the double KO right there on the Elsa, cleaning out Arrow and Lucky Zeal, and that's the firepower you want from your Dolus right there, pushing through the Bulwark shield. But that Punch Kids team holds on, they hold true, and at any moment it could be time for a rampage.
Yeah, I got the Gun Demon as well. I mean, that's such a huge hero moment, right? As KG does go down, you're going to be able to just pick up the pieces. Craggy getting the 2, really giving that team plenty. But honestly, Punch Kid's defense holding strong. That's what you're looking for, KG. We know the duelist that can be played there. Said the same about Quad. You can say same here as the Luna. Duelist Luna at display. There's the double guns. We're going to see how they use the new Gun Demon on display here. Subani's trying to find that opening. You have the show to put on as well. You can combine it. I think you don't want to go too overkill, right, when it comes to how much you want to use ult economy-wise. Group looking ready for the imprisonment. Right now, the Punch Kid playing great, I think, with just positioning as Gun Demon's up in the air. We got our first look of it. The 2, the finish. Lucky Zeal gets put out right into hell, making 2.
Oh, Subani at the end, bringing out the demon right there, getting 2, as well as Craggy following suit, taking another. That's 2-3 down for the Punch Kid squad right here. This hold is insane, and they recapture the momentum of the convoy. Tony Stadovici, Tree Trunk in action, pushing the pace onto Krandop right there as they nullify that team fight and win another round. There's only 40 seconds left. Cozy, that's one more chance, one more fight maybe for that Punch Kid to try get to that first gate.
Yeah, the defense right now just holding strong and really just weave those ults in like you want to see it, right? Like not using everything at once, not combining the Vanguards together, trying to get the opening from the Gun Demon and then the rest to follow. And again, giving you that bonus health. The rest of the team can kind of amp in. All eyes would be on the Demon, and we saw just that as the Cloak and Dagger's ready to roll as well. Going to get that new team up on display as we're going to see. They're going to go and use this Eternal Bond early and often. Anita up with the quick. It's Jeff ult as well, and now the door's opening. So 4, wow, that is a huge response to what was going to be the Shark ult. 4 down, the team down. They got the full 8.
That's true, that's true. They did get the full reset, but there's still time for Subani's team to try and contest here. They only use Jeff time to be able to take out the Meteor, take out the Galatrox. Not many ults online for that Punch Kid to defend here, but the portal is winded up by KG right there. They're going to bring that to Frey. Eternal Bond as well, and Craggy with the Galatrox here. That's potential, that's power, there's moment, there's a chance. There's another one. Krandop taking out Craggy right now as the shields are set up, as overtime is ticking down and out, but we do see a Veil coming up from Subani. Lucky Zeal taking out Melees. There's still potential. That Punch Kid has the numbers game, and Subani's team is only a couple left, holding down KG, down Craggy, down. I think they're going to get the capture for now.
Wow, I mean, way to just, you know, point to the ice in the veins there. It was looking down and out on just what was a great defense on the first hold. Now, once you open up the gates and get into point 2, this is where things kind of really lean towards momentum. And taking a look, I mean, Subani, they used everything to try to hold on to the end there. But on the other side, Moxie, Omega Hurricane, if you're tracking correctly, open up the skies. Get it stormy up in here because they'll have no protection to it. Don't want to give them any time. Now is the time to press the Q. That's what we see in the pro scene. You want to see it here even in our Ash Clash. They have so much momentum. You want to use it here if you're Punch Kid. Minute 58. This is one of those points here in Liger, as we do see the tornado come down, that you want to try to just carry that momentum through because you have so much extra time. And wow, it is going to be a Cat 2.
Oh, yeah. Bring that Omega Hurricane. Now we're talking, Moxie. They banned him out. He said, you think I'm done? You think I've only got those guys in my arsenal? I can bring an old favorite out. I can bring Storm. And that's what they're going to get value as they're pushing the pace here. Now, it's a bit tough. Convoy, second section, most maps very hard to defend right now. So Subani's team may be losing this gate here as well. If they have a chance to contest right now, there's a few meters left. 4 meters. They do contest at 4 meters. They need to win this fight right here. They may be able to build up to the prison. Boundary set down by Maluki. Oh, okay. Galactrox as well. But 3 ults are going off. I see a meteor flying, but will somebody get hit? It does do enough damage for them to nullify, take down Subani's team right there. And they're going to get pushed to that second gate. And they have a massive time bank here to get to the end from what seemed like a very dire start, I won't lie.
Yeah, seriously, what a response, Liger. I mean, I am shocked, and that is just the power of that Storm ult, right? Like, if you don't have a response to it, which, you know, Cloak Bubble and more can try to survive it, they just weren't ready, and they still have plenty to use at that. Turtle Bond to follow, kind of paint the path purple on their side. You've got the show in Prism as well. There's only 2 minutes to slow things down if you're Subani, and that's the way to do it. Get a couple picks in the neutral. Now things are looking much more favorable, right? Because you're going to be up on ult advantage. You're making it a 6v4 already. So now slow it down. You're going to obviously have to deal with another Omega Hurricane here but before time expires. You see the positioning here from Subani. They're going to have to kind of pick up the rest of these pieces. And oftentimes we keep seeing it. They're like, the hood doesn't make it through the whole match. But, you know, opening up the gate's not bad. The Galactrox comes out, finds 2. The ults and Cracky. Oh, my God.
Come on right there. Crandall getting a pick, taking out Melee's in return. It's Jeff time once again for Sweet Anita. Takes another 2. That's the Storm and the Cloak in their jaws. Right to run. Anita, that's the spot. Take them off the map. You can do it right now. Do they survive? Unfortunately, they're flying. Cozy, they can fly. It is unfortunate, but still, it stalled them out and allowed them to win the fight right now. Only a minute left for that Punch Kid to try and take it to the end. But Subani's team, they're fired up again. They're looking in form as we saw them at the start of the map. And they got 3 big ultimates online. A lot of sustain as well for the next fight when that Punch Kids team brings out the damage.
Yeah, this is theirs to lose. Lucky Zeal, if he hits a big Galactrox, that would be the big thing that could win it here as it actually goes out now. Gonna get a couple, and as we speak, Punch Kid gets the exclamation point on what was a full mouth of the Galactrox, and now this allows them to use a bit more of these ults to move forward. I will say, though, it's still Subani's to lose. They got 44 seconds, and look at all of the ults they have to at least stop this on point number 3. But what a way to start. Can Punch Kid hit a huge algo?
Yeah, look, that Invisible Woman boosted Maelstrom. Crazy value for Punch Kid right now. Crazy value. And Agamotto's still online. Hurricane's winding up. Moxie's going in. Straight for the backline directly onto KG. Could he force it? Could we see it? They do take Anita. Melee's down. That's 2 down for Subani's squad. They got to defend. They have Sonic. They have the dance. KG's going to bring the Fate of Both Worlds online right now. Going to mix it up and return. Look, he's going to be also going for the boundary there. Mix it up as Sonics are trying to get a few. Subani's trying to lock in someone. Moxie takes another. Agamotto in the back line right there. It's not going to get the full value. Punch Kid wanted that. He's pushed back by Subani on the White Queen. Refuses to yield to anybody in her Kiri. Oh, they queened them right there. But now it is KG taking out Moxie right now. Overtime sticking down and out. Cozy, this is the final fight. Who's going to take it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's going back and forth, blow for blow, and even cleaning up mistakes is Subani's team. The Galactrox comes out, Does going to find 2 there. Tony way off the point. They're just making way here as Lucky Zeal is showing why he can get the job done by himself. They're going to push through on point 3 unless Craggy can find a miracle ult of the Galactrox himself. What is going on as Punch Kid moves forward? And just like that, Liger, I said if mistakes were made, it would be Punch Kids to take. And right off the rip, you know, we saw it there with the Omega Hurricane. Got to go with the show on that one for the Luna ult. Instead, they went for Eternal Bond. Anita couldn't find the path to health, and then they fell 1 by 1.
It looks like they're warming up right now. I mean, this is exactly what we kind of predicted when we knew the score that Subani did take a round in the domination last round. Yeah, they did take a round. They did take the full victory. It was 2-1. But now I can see why. They put up a fight. They won't go down just yet. But now they're going to have to push the whole way too. They're going to have to take it to the overtime of the map so that we can get into, you know, round 2 of Thebes where both teams get to push again. But that Punch Kid, they're on defense. They've got a pretty good lineup and they may be able to hold it. And those Galatroxes were definitely the cause of that momentum shift there. Craggy brought the firepower on the Elsa, but I want to see the Hood again. I really think there was more potential with the Hood. We just need to get that demon off more. That's what they need.
Yeah, honestly, there was just a couple mistakes from a really good defensive play, right? I mean, I feel like Lucky Zeal definitely locked in when needed. As a Jeff, it can be tough on these new maps, right? Because you're not exactly familiar with like the perfect throw-off spots. You're going to have to obviously nail that. We saw a couple mistimed, but on top of that, yeah, it doesn't help when you swallow a couple flying heroes, Liger.
Yeah, you might have to hope that you can rush to the edge and just take yourself off with them to really commit and get that value, but I'm sure Sweet Anita knows and is locked in, and we're going to see some of that Jeff time coming up as this spawn door drops right now here on Thebes as we get into it, as Subani's team are already on the attack as they turn that first corner. That Punch Kid squad, though, going for a bit of long-range potential with Moxie now on the Black Widow here. It's a good switch up of the comp. A lot of firepower in the backline, but not much dive potential. They got to be careful if at any moment of time Craggy goes in.
Oh, I love this. Using the Cloak and Dagger team up too, just to boost up Moxie and what they can do from the 40 meters back. But yeah, the Hood's back out on display. Ooh, forcing Tony to get out of there to try to stay alive. Right now, doing a good job holding strong. If you're, Team Soup Bunny, just stay alive, farm up the ult. Soup Bunny gets another opening pick. The Hood having tons of value here, especially on point 1.
A lot of value coming out right now, Subani. Come on, bring out that double action right there. The freeze has been set off right there. Arrow's in a bit of a tough spot, and he's going to get shredded down. Sweet Anita with the splash to finish it right there. And that's going to be the play as they're just gunning them down. The barrage coming out from Subani, forcing that Punch Kid teams back into their spawn, holding up the veil, refusing to let them go through right there.
We do get bonus points when you use the Hood on this, right? And we got to say,
yeah.
I mean, come on, flexing the new hero. But yeah, that 35% damage reduction that Hood can put out as that curtain of protection is perfect against someone like Widow. We're going to see Moxie really trying to hop over that often for the quick picks. And with that ult not finding any value, you're going to go ahead and obviously get a little bit of one straddle out, Eternal Bond to follow. So good job from Soup Bunny's team just kiting away and resetting.
Good connect, good reset, good momentum, but I'm waiting for the mark right now. I think both Galatroxes are online, but first we're going to see it coming out from Craggy right there, and it's going to follow suit from Lucky Zeal this time. Both of the Galatrox are scooping up a few right there as a couple picks are taken down, but nobody's there to help finish them off. Craggy's the one who gets the value right there as the targets that Lucky Zeal aim do survive from sustain as Subani's team are pushing forward, only a few meters away from the gate. We're going to see if they're going to be able to push it. Anyone there to contest? No, and now the bank. The time is at 4 minutes 30 to get to the second gate, but that's the thing right there. Craggy's still getting picks right now. That Punch Kid's team need to regroup around the corner.
Yeah, this point 2 can be tough to take, but we saw Punch Kid do it with pretty ease as they went through and waited for the next Galatrox. Shout out to Jarvis getting the double Elsa ult. Just fun to see who got the best of it, as it was a battle of the monsters, if you will. Here, got 3 ults on the side of Punch Kid. Plenty to roll out there. I mean, honestly, again, go aggressive if you're Soup Bunny. I like what they've got. They're obviously, I think, saving Maggle for the Hood. Let's see how they choose to respond. Here's Yagamoto up and out. The eye opens and honestly closes on nothing but himself. Punch Kid gonna have to get out of there now after it's going to be Tony with all eyes on him.
Oh, Krandop's Meteor hit the ceiling, unfortunately. It did not get the value they needed, but we're going to see the Eternal Bond. But Sweet Anita, you've got 2 this time. Run, you know where to go. You know to just stall them out, and you do manage to take and digest Luki right there, as they do get one in the chomping right there, but they're going to keep on pushing forward. And now, oh, are you kidding me right now? This value that they're extracting right here from this push cozy, it's crazy.
They got some Egyptian boosters on this thing. It's flying through point number 2. And, I mean, come on. The Anita cam is probably the best in the tournament, just to see where the Jeff's going to go or just digest it, as you said best. Getting that pick oftentimes, just giving the team
absolutely,
a 64 advantage.
I mean,
huge.
Oh, Demon mode? Do we see Subani get some value right here? Moxie taking a bit of damage. Does he get the mark? Oh, doesn't get the full power of the Demon, but Subani's still going to get some double up power right there. Lucky Zeal bringing the Galatrox back. Gonna be taking 2 with the... Oh, that's so much power as Craggy and Anita are taken down, as well as Tony Tatavici. That's gonna be Subani's team. Gonna have to regroup for now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, hey, you still got 2 minutes. That's the exact amount of time that they had on their side pushing through this point, too. So plenty of options to go. And the ults to follow, right? I mean, if they want... Oh, man, you know, if they can get these neutral picks, Liger, they can storm through point 3 because they have both Cloak and Dagger and the Elsa. Or commit fully and just make sure you get through point 2 with ease. Couple ways to take this down. Craggy knows it. He wants the Glartrox. He's looking for the opening. You can see as he's trying to find his value. Living Bullet out. And there, okay, no, he's just electing to try to get that value for what he can. Rolling with the hood and the curtain. Oh, they found Punch Kid, trying to punish, but somehow the backline keeping him alive. Now falling. Tony finds the best of the Vanguard v Vanguard. Did exactly what I wanted to see. Win in the neutral. Nope, gonna get the Glartrox out. He hits the wall, finds nothing.
Oh, that wall was set up so primarily right there, but Craggy's going to get another pick. Frozen Maluki down. Craggy gets another. That's shredding through. 3 minutes left for them to take it to the end here. They're about 47 seconds more in the lead than that Punch Kids team was on attack at this point, so they do have advantage. Now pushing pretty good. They might be able to take it to the end, but we got to talk about what's coming online, what's going to be the setup. And I've got eyes on Tony Stadovici with the Sonic Seduction. But once again, they said it in the interview, the Jeff Demon Sweet Eater. That's where my eyes are mostly focused on. I want to see a big chomp. And we know where the ledge is this time. We believe in you, Sweet Eater. Get it. Come on.
No flyers, you know, can have Mag that kind of falls to his quick doom as Moxie, though, finds the opening on our poor Jeff. As the Satan's Greatest Soldier visits the hell of the spawn room one more time. But man, we're seeing a lot of use of these Veils. Just finding all that damage reduction and value. The Cloak team up to follow. Magneto up in the air. Meteor M slams down, lands down. Not going to hit a connection on the KO side, but is going to go ahead and get the picks finally there. And looking at it, now going to have to reset.
It's a bit of a soft fight. It's good for Subani's team, you know. That Punch Kid did have to use the Meteor, use Assassin's Focus, a lot of firepower there. Now, in terms of the KP potential they have next, Galatrox is going out fairly early, but it does scoop up a couple, maybe 3, as they do take out Craggy, Anita, and Subani. Holy high value coming out from Lucky Zeal with a 4 down for Subani's team. Nonetheless, a good fight. Another 30 seconds they can shred from that bank of time for the pushing side right here, but oh, it's tough to say. I mean, an Agamotto is needed right now from that Punch Kid. There needs to be a big one for sure.
Yeah, you know, hasn't had a lot of connection with him thus far, so we'll see if they can land a big one. But getting that neutral play was awesome, just to drain a minute from the clock there. Hood going up and down on that survivability. My gosh. Shout out to that backline keeping them up. Tony the same. So it's these front lines going down, and what does that do? It builds those sub-ults up and ready. However, you've got the advantage on the ult. Wise, not a ton on the queue, but Subani go ahead and press it. Here we go, Eternal Bond to paint that path towards point 3 and the victory that they're looking for. Keep eyes on the Jeff, as you said before, as now the invisible boundary is up. Keep the protection in. Craggy trying to find that will and away. It's the Glartrox out. Nothing on connection front, but oh, it's going to be triggering on the Eternal Bond on the other side. Everything's coming out here, man, as we get 2 hit with the Agamotto.
Agamotto goes, but the dance nullifies the pressure. We're going to see focus coming out from Moxie here. Is it going to be to line it up right there, trying to aim him down? Doesn't get the mark, but it's time for Jeff. It's time for the Chomper. Do we see anybody in it right now? We're waiting to see if Sweetie can get away with it, but unfortunately, he's taken down by the Punch Kid, and a Meteor flies in the sky right now. Oh, dodged right there. Clean sweep, but the Demon, in the end, is going to get value with a triple coming out from somebody. That's a KO fiesta right now. Come on, it's Wepa time. That's what we want to see from the Hood as the guns are blazing and shredding through, pushing forward, breaking down the Seraphim shield as well. This is it, Cozy. They are at the home stretch.
Yeah, I mean, absolute hell unleashed. That isn't hella. It's the Hood up above, a new god of death, if you will. Now looking forward to it, Craggy. To try to continue the momentum. Lucky Zeal, though, was the one that got the job done for them last time. Finds a big Glartrox to finish, but nothing to follow up from it. It is no ults on either side. Look out for the invisible boundary on the side of that Punch Kid and see what they can do to try to get that momentum. If that's going to be the play, that's going to give them the win. But can they find a will and a way? Subani trying to get through this last point. Craggy opening up the option. It's Moxie at that. Spawn doors are close. You're going to have to finish the job quick as there's the invisible boundary. Finding one in it is Kaji down. That's huge.
That is big. The boundary did give him a lot of sustain right there to hold. Still 6 on the side of the fence here. There's a lot of people taking quite a bit of damage from Subani's team, but the sounding from Tony Stadovici is going to give him sustain. Going to keep them in the game right here. Craggy takes another Lucky Zeal down, evening the odds. We're going to see the Veil. The Agamotto goes off. It's going to take 2 to get stunned right there, and it's enough for Melees to be taken down from Crandup on the Magneto, but the portal is up by KG. Subani's team don't want to go down just yet. Craggy's going to line it up. Punch Kid's taken down. Crandup taken down. There's still 2 down for the Punch Kid squad. reload, but their respawn is right there. But the last stand coming out from Moxie. There's a big slashing coming out right now as he takes all 4 of them right there with a quadra KO, going for the 5th, going for the 6th. Gets the penta KO from Moxie to win the map.
Moxie says, ban me out. Get rid of my Hawkeye. Get rid of Bucky. I still have the Wolf, and I'll show you the last stand on this point number 3. That was absolutely disgusting from Moxie, who was able to get an... I mean, that just shows all the value you get with Wolverine. Oh, God, dude, that was absolute... It was going all the way in the side of Sue Bunny there. They ended up pushing that momentum right back. Portal coming, everything looking good. Hey, you can't stop a Wolvel.
You can't. It's the last stand. He lived up to the name. Said, you want to ban me out? I still got more to show you. And that's how they do it right there. I mean, so intense. I mean, we're talking 3 gates to 2 right there on Tevis. An insane convoy. This is why we love Convoy. We love Convoy. It's always so intense towards the end. And it's beautiful to see. But wow. I mean, that was cinema. But at the same time, Cozy, 3 other matchups were going on cinema as well. Keen to see the scores, how they're going. Maybe they're still in it. Maybe still going on. But whew, that's a banger map 2 for Ash Clash. I don't know about you. That was beautiful.
I mean, listen, we just said that, right? We said, hey, the great part of this game mode is you can find a will and a way. And we could both agree that that was going one way, and it was Sue Bunny's team. I mean, they were looking dominant out the gate. They were looking dominant on the offensive approach, but just could not finish the job. Moxie being that final boss, as we've seen so many times before. What did they say in the interview? They highlighted Moxie. That was the one they had circled as that big difference maker. You can have your heroes that are the anchor heroes, but you can also have your anchor creators that get the job done. The Glartrox being a big highlight, as I agree, Jarvis.
Have a look now. I mean, every time we saw the Glartrox going out, it was guaranteed one of them was going to get value. And right there, Craggy was the one to get some early value, some early pressure. And Sue Bunny brought the hood. Thank you. Hey, everybody, WC in the chat for Sue Bunny.
Yeah, right.
Giving us what we wanted most of all. Some whipper time. And we got to see the hood going off. Tony Stadovici bringing the pressure. Tony Stadovici's hero pool always surprises me every time we see him playing. He's always got something new to bring to the table. He's definitely someone you want to watch out for in these creator events. But that's the teams, that's the lineup, that's the pressure, that's what they brought to the table. And a crazy, crazy thing. I want to see these 2 teams again, Cozy. I really do. Nope. These are great teams to watch.
I think we will. I mean, listen, right now, though, you are 0-2 if you're on the side of Sue Bunny, so you kind of have to just say, okay, we've almost won, right? Like, we've looked good. They said it in the interview. You know, they were saying, Craggy was like, okay, we fixed our mistakes. I would say there's still a couple we saw out there, right? A couple supples, you know, and maybe another one would have done a bit better. When you're playing triple sup, it's kind of, you know, most important thing is just lining up which one's most important for the timing. But on the other side, I think they played great for the most part. They've got their carry hero in Craggy on the big moments as well. So, and you know what? We'll say this too. They get the style points for the hood, and it's not the easiest Jeff map, right? So we know Sweet Anita is going to continue to bring the heat there as Jeff.
100%. 100%. Couldn't agree more. I can't wait to see it. Right now, these teams are getting warmed up. We're only on map 2 for the day. They still have another banger, 5 maps ahead for stage 1. So everybody's still warming up. But I hope now warm is over and they are ready to get into the heat. But Moxie is the one to watch out for. That carry potential. There was a little moment there. Went on the Black Widow, went for the flank, and it backfired. But hot swap to the Wolverine and brought out the last stand and changed the tides. We saw that massive penta KO at the very end there. It was definitely the tide, the fight that won for them and stopped Sue Bunny's push. Boom.
Didn't even realize too that he built up the ult for like on the most perfect moment possible. I mean, his rage meter up all the way. Happened to have 3 on 1 at that moment. That was could not have been more perfect for the timing. Some things, the plot, the destiny writes itself as we take a look at the stats across the board. And hey, listen, 18 finals, 24 on their side. Yeah, not one final bosses. You had 2. That is a hell of a performance. And also, can we highlight the 54K, the 50K burgers are on the board in the healing department.
Ooh. Oh, holy. Maluki, holy 54,000, my goodness. I mean, matching that, 54,000 damage coming from Lucky Zeal as well. They are really, really looking good, that Punch Kids team. But on the other side, Tony Stadovici blocking 86,000 damage. They took so much pressure, but it just wasn't enough. But the finals from Craggy, 22 to match Lucky Zeal's 24. You're right, the Demons coming out. Moxie as well with 18 finals. There's so much that we got to talk about. There's so much, but the presence right now that these teams put on, oh my, I did not even see it. 69 assists from Arrow. Holy! Brother was in every fight, every battle, the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's that new hood team up too. I mean, you just get so much value from it. We knew that team up would build up a ton from the enhanced version, and you know, they'd even have to play the hood to get that value down from it. But also, I think Arrow actually played a good amount of just the ice team up. Actually, we saw that a few times, so it could just be getting it done the old-fashioned way with the old light daggers. But yeah, I mean, great highlight there as we're seeing across the board. Everybody pulled their weight. It's one of those matches you really can't like rag on either the losing team, because we know how good Sue Bunny and them played. And man, that gut demon, this is the end. We're seeing just that, man. That was so good, man. As round 2 wraps up, as we see our matchups once again and get a peek at round 3.
Round 3. Oh, I'm ready for this interview. I don't know about you, Cozy. I'm ready for this one. This is crazy. I mean, we've got the man behind the Boga Bash right there, finally getting to compete himself. He's always, with us, hosting and casting, but now he gets to play. Boga gets to show up and show out. But at the same time, somebody who's won a couple creator tournaments themselves, DMR, who recently hosted it's the battle of the tournament hosts? Hold on a second. That's cool. But at the same time, you got Darby versus that Punch Kid. That's going to be a good matchup. Panu versus Super Bunny. Key to see how Panu's faring. And of course, Shib versus Gale. Ooh, very esports coded match that one is for sure.
Ooh, I like the highlight there. And listen, again, a lot of matches to be played. You can kind of reset, look at what has been going good and bad. Some matchups are just not going to stack up, in the right favor. I think we could both say that we have, just like in the esports scene, we've seen the bans matter. Exactly like what route you want to go in. So far from the games we've watched, if you try to go for the one-sided ban on their best player, contrary to popular belief, it's getting you the L. So we'll see if that continues. It's been awesome over here at the Ash Clash. We're still just getting started. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see you on the other side of this quick break. Hello and welcome back to the Ash Clash. We just saw our second matchups for the day, and we're on to number 3. But my gosh, did the twos deliver, Liger? We saw just awesome talent across the board. We're getting our peaks on the hood. Again, even if you don't come away with a W, we're giving you some style points over here.
Yes.
Liger, you been impressed so far?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. You know what it is, honestly? A lot of the teams that felt they were struggling in their scrims over the past couple of days, they're doing good. They're showing up, they're getting points on the board. Remember, it's round robins. Even if you don't necessarily get the map victory, you're still stacking up the odds in your favor. So right now, we can look at those standings. We can clearly see who's in the lead so far as well.
Yeah, we got some surprises at the top. I mean, my surprise, and again, we might be saying hello soon, is the Bulgarian Stallion, the man himself, the Mogger, in Boker down there 0-2. We know, lock in, Poker, lock in. We know the chat's behind him. And Ship there down on the bottom as well. We saw Sue Bunny earlier. Liger, any surprises to you?
I mean, it's tough to say because it doesn't reflect the fight they're being put up right now. You know, a lot of these teams nearly got to the end, but the score is the score nonetheless. I think Subani's team might pull through and get to a podium finishing position. Curious to see them soon. Apex Derby's team, you know, that's where Ashlyn is as well. We want to see that as well. But, you know, the matchup coming up ahead between Day and Burger's big, but I think we got something prepared.
Yeah, let's take a look at this clip from Day.
Huge. I have buffer.
You want me TPing back?
No, we don't need.
Nice. Good job, guys. I'll sacrifice myself.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, can we say getting some info on your opponent right at the rip? I mean, Boger could just see right now what's Day's team playing. If he gets Spider-Man, you know, it's definitely a brand new day for that team that did even the odds make it 1-1. We saw them struggle against Team Gale. Now you get a little homework on the teams that you just saw. Liger, we got a matchup of matchups coming up.
100%. We got that matchup coming up, and there it is. Right now, it's going to be Team Day MR. Right now, brand new Day Vengers, as he is coining it right now. Day, Jay, Big Puffer, Quad, Noob King, Tenchi. It's a good lineup, strong lineup. We, you know, are hoping to see maybe they get another victory for themselves, unless Team Burger's going to break their streak. That is a lost streak, and get their first victory here today. I mean, I know a lot of them want it. Definitely want it. You know, Necros, you said it earlier, Cozy. How do you feel the tournament run has been so far for Necros and Boger in terms of how many times they've been in tournaments together and how do they fare?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got Dave Vengers against Boger and Team Thanos over here. He's had the pleasure to have experience on the hosting side, on the creator side, through the ups and the downs. Necros and him are definitely familiar being that team together. But Doki, they've got an insane team themselves. I know they will bounce back. Again, we keep saying it is a marathon, not a sprint. And we expect them to be back at it. As I'm excited. What I want to see is if they're playing any of the hood, the El Diablo.
Ooh, something you actually called earlier. Olive Flower is actually that Deadpool you've been asking for. We will see that Banhammer for sure. For sure.
Good. Well, I'm excited as we are going to have an interview between what is the Day Vengers and the Team Thanos. One team trying to look to get right, one to continue on the success, as we will be welcoming in our interview of Boger and Day. And first of all, great to have both of you, Boger, looking good as ever. My God, Day, hello, what's going on? Welcome, my friend. Boger, I'll go to you first, my friend. 0-2, not exactly how you drew up to start the day, but you feel good with your team and how you guys have been playing to fix and righten the ship?
Can you hear me first and foremost? Mic check?
Yes. Hello.
Yes, we can.
Jarvis is locked in.
Okay, good. So, I'm feeling good. We've had some unfortunate things happening. I think we lost against Team Thanos, which is, you know, Gale's team. So it's a kind of a rough start because both teams we faced were pretty decent. First game, honestly, that was super close. Some unfortunate things happened for us. And a little bit of lag, a little bit of this, a little bit of mistakes, and we lost that. But that was really close. Second game was also very close. I feel genuinely so confident about the rest of the games. Like, I feel really confident. I think the worst games are out of the way. And I think we have a very solid team.
Oh, I love the confidence there. Liger and Boger. I mean, that was exactly what I want to hear coming out of break. Again, you got plenty of games to go. Day, we saw you, obviously, in that match one. You guys, you know, kind of made the ship go back to the win streak. You're 1-1 at this point. How do you feel going against Boger and the threats that they've got?
You know, this match is a little bit personal to me because, if you guys don't know, I didn't get an invite to the Boger Bash. Must have got lost in the mail or something. So I'm not gonna lose this game just because of that. Boger, you're going down. All right, you're going down.
What are you gonna do when we ban Spider-Man?
Don't worry about it. That's for me to know and for you to find out, Boger. You're gonna get bashed, buddy.
Okay. I'm curious to find out. Is it gonna be like that one Boger Bash you played and they banned Spider-Man?
Hey! This is not gonna be a Boger Bash 3. It's
Keep it clean, fellas. Keep it clean.
Okay.
Yo. Back in your corners. All right. I've got a question. Listen, Dave. The people always they're targeting you for your Spider-Man, but you have been practicing more than just Spider-Man. Now, what's the game plan? What's the game plan here? Everybody all tournament long is focusing all on you. You know, there's a new movie dedicated to you that everyone's been watching right now. Check it in cinemas. W-ad. But besides the Spider-Man, what are you going to bring to the table?
Listen, Liger. It's a brand new day. You know, it's not Boger Bash 3. It's for me to show you guys on the live. You know, Boger's going to get bashed. I don't really want to talk about my strats. I don't want to talk about our strats. People think we're weak.
I like it.
Okay.
But we're going to come out on top.
No.
Win by any means.
All right. I tried, Boger. I tried to extract information for you. I'm sorry, man. I did my best. He's not leaking.
No, we're good. We're good. We have an entire spreadsheet.
Listen. We can't all be invited to the Boger Bash. Listen, it's exclusive, but what is inclusive is what we've seen from Boger and Necros. Boger, I have to ask, like, why? What's the belief? You know, you had that pick. You went right to your buddy Necros. Why him? Why the belief in your teammate there to get the job done? Talk about the best team up in the game, the Boger and the Necros.
Listen, we have a horrible track record with tournaments, but today we're gonna change it. Okay, listen, things happen. We are always okay. I'm not trying to cope here, but we're always we're always nerfed. Always playing late. Always playing on pink. Necros can't play half of his characters because he's playing on pink. It is rough, but I am very keen on proving everybody wrong. Okay, I've been playing with this dude for like 8 years. We might argue here and there, but he's dialed in. Okay, he's been playing really well. I think I've also been playing really well. I think we definitely turned things around here towards the later half of this tourney.
Listen, I was on your team when he went 76-1 or something as Black Cat. So we know Necros can lock in when ready. A Boger day. We wish you the best of luck.
55-0.
Oh, that's what it was. 50. And the strats were asking, what do we do? And we just said, pray and look at the spawn room and memorize the patterns in that. But enjoy. We're excited to see you guys. This one's personal. He's said, get ready to get bashed, Boger. Boger, best of luck to you, Day. Boger, it's match 3. We'll see you in there.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Ooh,
GLHF, Liger. Love to see it.
Here's the issue. They're talking too much about bashing. It's all about bashing. But I want to know who's clashing here today. It's the Ash Clash, okay? Come on. That's why
they pay you the big bucks. That was a hotline. I'd love to see it. Listen, you know what? I like to see that Boger had some winning words coming in. You know, you could be 0-2, kind of down and out, nonchalant. No, he's like, we're locked in. We identified why we have lost, and we're ready now to continue to bash, continue to clash. I like it best there, man. But again, yeah, Spider-Man locked out. We haven't, on our side, got to see what other tricks he has up the sleeve.
Yeah. I mean, look, you actually called it out. Necros has the Black Cat. So does Day. That translates well. They've got those dive potentials on both sides. And I know we're going to see that Sorcerer Supreme coming out from Boger. But I also want to see the hood. And I think Boger might be able to bring that hood as well. Hopefully, we'll see some cool Vanguard lineups coming up from these rosters as well. And we got to bring, just attention to the fact all the other matchups are going on as well. So, of course, everybody, go check out all the amazing streamers who are in the Ash Clash. Check out the Marvel Rivals category. Go support whoever you can. Go support Ashlyn as well. Ashlyn is streaming on her YouTube if you want to see her perspective as well, as we have unfortunately stolen her Twitch for the broadcast. But everything is here, so we gonna roll with that for sure.
Listen, I think what's exciting is if you look at the teams on the bottom, Sue Bunny, Boger, and Shib's team, they all are like very solid, right? Like they can bounce back from it. And we saw even in Sue Bunny's case, like how good that team is. So I think the scoreboard, there's still a lot to be said here. I mean, there's plenty. If Boger gets this win, then it's all mixed up on again, it's top 4 going through, right? So like there is a ton of mess to be had. It's just now, again, still kicking, getting started in the Ash Clash. We do get bonus points for the hood, Liger. I'm hoping to see it.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely. You know what I want to also bring to everyone's attention, the hood, has brought some other heroes to the limelight. There's one that we've yet to see, but it's a pretty crazy team up, is the fully enhanced Scarlet Witch team up. Now, when he goes for that blink, when he goes for that chance to bring it out, he can go in, he can get behind them, he can also send the demon form straight to the sky. We saw it with Subani earlier, they were in the sky. But on impact, you can actually bring out a pulse, you can also mix that up with the Mantle of Oblivion and get some insane AoE on impact, and then you haven't even started the ult yet. So, I want to see if a Scarlet Witch is going to get exciting and maybe show up today, but for now, Day has been banned out of the Spider-Man once again. Unbelievable.
You'll have to go to the movies to see Spider-Man right now against Day's team. But other than that, you know, I do like that Day, they took a page off the book of what kind of had them fall early. Get the mag out, get that gone. The Black Cat, what we just said. I mean, listen, again, I was on Boger's side for that tournament. We had no answer. Now, again, that was when Black Cat was kind of crazy. They had the nerfs come. A different Black Cat, different Day. But I will say, I like right now, for Day, the ban line they got rolling.
It's pretty good so far. Rocket Protect, finally. We've had Rocket banned in our last 2 maps, so now we get to see that good old Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, but I mix it up a little bit. Elsa's going to take a little bit of a backseat here, as Boger's going to go for the ban on that first. No time to protect it yet until the very end, so in return, Dayamar's going to ban out the Dino. No chance of the Devil Dinosaur. Most of these Vanguard players we've seen lately have been saying Dino's kind of climbing back up again in playability. It's good, he's got the pressure, he's got the big HP box, he can do quite a bit of damage with the Rampage as well, and really, you know, take those front-to-back comps and absolutely annihilate them. But now, sadly, Cozy, we're not in Dunk City anymore. Mag banned both sides.
Yeah, listen, I mean, hey, we are loving the... listen, there's nothing better than a Maggle. Even at LAN, the people go craziest for it because it's that moment of suspense and the instant action of just a KO and the benefit you can get off it, my friend. But yeah, right now, a lot of meta picks being had. Day is going to be able to get that Mantis, though. So, like, we saw that in what they struggled against Gale. Now they can beef up their great duelists that they've got. You know, and even quad, heck, if they want to. You know, the Ada could make a play. I like this right now. A lot of meta choices on the side of Boger.
Ooh, protecting the trees at the end. We love that right there. And a Gambit ban. Oh, all is right in the world when a Gambit's banned, right? It just feels comfortable once again. I feel like we're doing the right thing. That's the fun.
It feels like Day's adjusting to what got him the yellow. You know, earlier on, what was it? It was the Mag, it was the Gambit, and now the Mantis that they want to have on their side. So interesting choices, and I think the Groot got to give their Vanguard something to play here, as now Devil and Mag are out the gate. Lower Manhattan at that. I'm a fan. I think listen, Kingpin's hometown. I like as a map.
Yeah, no, downtown we go into Lower Manhattan. It's a beautiful map. A lot of people don't know, very, very strange friendly map. And we got a Sorcerer Supreme on our screen right here with the matchup between Day and Boger here in Lower Manhattan. Convergence, everybody. Convergence is crazy. As we know, you got to first capture that mission area, and then we can move on to the Shield Mobile. Hopefully take it all the way to Mr. Kingpin making a deal with those who shall not be named. But the guild is on the line. Everybody's ready and primed right now. Hopefully we get to see some Agamottos. Hopefully we get to see a Hood mirror match. Come on. Oh, it's finally on, Cozy. It's finally on.
Yeah, Boger showing us a little bit of the new hero, and we've seen plenty of just big play potential, and I actually love it here for this map. But Quad, get the opening pity on Necro, shutting that down early. That is one way to get this match started. Love what you've seen. This is a tough penny hold to kind of break through.
There we go. The veils are mirrored right now as both the Hoods have set it up here. And already grinding. Boger already has the full half-demon form there as he's shredding on through. But the Spider Nests have been set up nice and cleanly by the Quad King right there. And they're going to hopefully be able to do more for themselves. Rotating around, Boger does have a chance to hit the Mantle of Oblivion there just to try and nullify some of that damage around him. Personal shield is key. But as the trees are getting shredded, it's going to be looking a bit dicey. But Jay is already shredding and will have that punishment ready soon.
Yeah, I like the approach they're choosing to do. We'll see if Day's able to pick up where they left off on the Black Cat. Wanted to have a better game in that Dom, but this is a brand new Day to do just that. Noob is going to go down. Jay finds that value too. So just like that, holding strong. It's a tougher map to break into if you are going to be on the side of Boger. I love having the Strange Portal to open up this map typically, right? It just gives you that one more quick fight and that instant pressure, especially against the Penny Nest. Jay already judged the jury, the Executioner, Liger.
Ooh, there it is. Wind it up, grind it up as the amplifier before the voice line is even finished is already gone, but Jay is down. That's going to be there, taken up. Ooh, big chance right now for Boga to take another Tenchi's down as well as they're starting their capture. 2.5 minutes left for them to try and get this here. Plenty of time, but DMR's team still have a chance to contest. A bit of stall coming out from Day there on the Black Cat as Necros takes him down. Setting up the Veil right now. Portal is already online from Noob King. Will they be able to contest with more of that? Big Puffer. Resurgence is on.
Yeah, having that resurgence is going to give them plenty of the upper value. Jay finding a pick 2 on the thing early. The Eternal Bong going to paint, see if Doki can give their team a chance. As Boger's being patient, now up in the Gun Demon. Necros gets a huge Galar Shock, finds 2. Boger to clean up the rest, and there it is. Bang, pop, pow, goes Day into Night. It's going to be Boger's team getting that .1.
Yes, they do, as they bring it forward, set up on the high ground. Quad Kick's trying to get out, but he's shredded by Boger. That aim on a Vanguard is insane. Like, can we talk about the primary fire of the Hood? It is so satisfying to play with. I've definitely loved playing some Hood earlier today as well, but honestly, seeing it on our screens right now, whoo, that's a lot of marksmanship. I mean, it might be better than Deadpool, let's be real. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I mean, listen, when people say he's bad, it's like, it might be a skill issue, right? It's a lot of aim required to get the most out of him. But no, I mean, looking at it, I think Boger does want to have that ult back. Maybe a little bit of overcommitment on that first point, but who cares when the Jeep is moving, right? We're seeing how Day chooses to set up point on this. Day now on the Ultra. I'm going to go with the triple sup. That's what you got to do when you have someone like Quad that can play the role of Adam so well. And it is in all the glory of that living tribunal. Going to attack immediately in the uppers. Necros versus Quad. Love the commitment, and he finds the finish on Boger.
Definitely right there. Big value bump. Back with a beacon. Boger's alive once more as he has made a deal with Oblivion. But Tenchi gets another, bringing Noob King back. Both the Hoods are back in the fight, but Jay's going to take out Necros. Down another, forcing into the final judgment directly into the face of the thing. Oots did not want to see the other end of that punishment, but unfortunately did, as another Vanguard goes down with Olive down, the crew down, and another as the Rocket is down. And they are all going to have to regroup for now on their attack as DMR's team finally get a hold here and stop that momentum.
Yeah, very important here. This second point could be tough to break through, especially now you're going to have the res, going to get a little bit of our own Marvel zombies out here to come back and hopefully Born Again win again if needed. Also have the Gun Demon on their side. A lot of ult advantage for Day's team right now. Can set up with the big puff. We'll see how they choose to attack this as just like that. Oh, all eyes focus. It's so hard to even compete with this Gun Demon. We're seeing a lot of players figure out what you do in response. And honestly, buddy, it's kiting. I don't think you deal enough to take down that Gun Demon.
You can't. And this guy, he took out Necros, took out the Bucky in the backline they couldn't protect right there. So got value from that early Demon there, but it's going to be needing more for them to push through. Quad already on the front line. The Golden Child is not holding back right there. Strangling Prism online. A lot of ultimates online, but I know Rage of Ultron could be the one to change that tide right there, but everything's pummeling forward. Amplifier's going off right there. Mix it up with Puffer, who's going to bring Sonics, but the Rage of Day is in the skies right now, forcing Necros to go for a Kraken impact. Will he be able to get... I don't think it hit anyone, but unfortunately the Bond is going to go down anyway to give sustain for Team Boger to hold down the fight right now as another amplifier comes out from Tenchi. The ult trades are going 1-to-1, bang for bang, but who's going to be the one to get the value with the Demon in the skies? Boger directly aiming for J3, aiming for Quad, gets Quad, goes down to J3, will not be able to get more, but does as Olive hits the Tree Trunks, taking out Jay.
That was crazy. Boger had like 1 health left as the Gun Demon, but he was able to get out of transformation quick enough to go back into Hood form. Stays alive through the fight. Now the Quad King is born again and ringing through the halls of Lower Manhattan. Jay, once again, has been a demon himself on the Judge Jerry Frank Castle. Unable, though, to get it as Big Puffer picks up the rest of the pieces. This has been a monumental defensive effort, Liger. I'm impressed.
This is a great defense coming out from Team Day right there. Noob King on the Hood. Oh, they're shredding right there. Even in their spawn, man. Have mercy right now. But they set up the Veil coming out from Boger right there just to nullify the damage a little bit. And now Noob King's going to set their Veil as well just to send a bit more damage back. But he does go for a little bit of a blink there. Rotates around, regroups. It's online, the Demon, but he's strangled. That's the Vanguards collected right there. Big Puffer as well. Day's down. Noob King's down. Olive, you beast right there. Finally holding it down, and Ots gets a bit of punch in action as well. Necros and Boger take a pickage, and they finally do take down this defensive hold from Day. There's still time to defend before the next gate.
Quiet by nature, man, but that ult speaks volumes. We saw it once again as It's the tree pushing forward now, and that second point can have one last fight and finish. You got a will and a way. Noob King does have ult ready. Age of Ultron 2, that rage being up in the sky, and we saw what Puffer did before. So this is a good answer back from Day. Love how Team Boger's just kiting this, though. They're playing patient. They've got the rocket ult coming up. Necros doesn't need it. He slams down, tries to get the finish. Puffer answers, and with Day to follow, this is going to be the match to win. Infinity War of all the ults being pushed on each side. Boger close to the demon as well. It's going to be hood on hood, Liger, as this thing continues.
The haymakers are flying. Olive's bringing that Groot action. Boger's going to land a shot right now, but the demon is going to be Noob King right now. Going to be pummeling forward that damage. Bubble set up right now from Olive to disengage. We're going to see everybody born again, as that's going to be Quad King hitting the Karmic Revival directly onto the Jeep right there. But overtime is on the timers. There it is. Another taken down. Another 4 as Boger is down. There's another 4. Boger down. They're all down. Day's team hold the fence just shy 4 meters of the second gate.
Absolute pure, as Scarlet Witch would say, pure chaos out there. And the fact that Day and their team was able to lock in and kind of make peace of it all. Because Boger, I feel like they handled that fight really well. And being able to push in with the tree as they did, as we get our look on the replay side. Oh my, look at the rocket. Getting a 3-piece with the gun. Are you joking me?
Oh, I love to see it right there. Oh, my days. But we've got to bring attention to Vanguard. The triple Vanguard line. Triple Vanguard line coming out right there. That was exciting for them to be able to hold that there, bring that pressure. I love seeing Thing Group. It's one of my favorite combos. I call it Nature Rocks, okay? It's a good combo, and I'm excited to see how that works. I think Boger's cooking up a really unique composition here, and he's adapted. He said, we've had a rough start, we versed Thanos early, now we're going to take on the rest of them, okay? So maybe now is when they get their win stacking, but Team Day are on attack now. Don't have much to push, and let's see if they can take it. Only halfway through the map is their goal.
Yeah, Nature Rocks, first of all, 10 out of 10 on the style points of the name. I think it's interesting to highlight, too, that we might be, obviously, we've seen a lot of triple Vanguard on the defensive side, but with how the Hood plays, it kind of allows you to use that aggression on the offensive side. But I will say this, I love, and I highlighted this when I saw the kit of the Hood. You put Punisher, you put Frank, and you put Hood together, is scary. That's so much pressure. You're going to need every Groot wall available to stop that amount of bullets, Liger.
We're going to need more Groot walls. We're going to need more Iron walls as well, because those are the ones that are going to allow Olive to just be an absolute treat and never waver and be the great tree that holds it down. But speaking of the greatness right now, we're going to see Boger setting up the Veil in the front lines. Both of these hoods are shredding through, already activating half demon form there and bringing that barrage right there. But at the same time, barrage, speaking of barrage, we know who that's going to be. Jay is going to bring that judgment already 30%, 40% close to that ultimate. But everyone's bringing pressure. Everyone's trying to get through. Choke slam. Ots taken down. Necros gets a pick. Puffer down. Jay taking Ots out of here. 1-to-1 apiece right there. Tenchi brings Puffer back into fight. Ots as well. The Rockets are bringing the beacons, bringing everybody back. It's a cold reset for both.
Yeah, who needs the Adam Res when you've got 2 Rockets doing the same thing? I think right now I wasn't in love with the Necros' pick on the defensive side, but really getting that favor for them to get the pick early almost has the impact to make the impact they're looking for on the defensive side. Jay looking low, but in. Have the Rocket ult combined with the Judge and the Jury, but plenty of places to kite to hide within these strong defensive walls. Quad, we said duelist earlier, not a strat. We're seeing it right here. Punishing what is the thing, finding the grave again as Noob King gets the exclamation point, and just like that, the guns are whirling, twirling. It's Frank Castle. Get that value.
Oh, yeah. Everybody wait a minute right now, because we got Jay going to wind out of the power. Soul bonded, keeping sustained. Noob King does get a pick. Jay sent down the rocket right there, and it's only 2.5 minutes left. Jay gets another pump action directly. Shotgun to the face of Boger right there. That's going to hurt in the morning, because 5 minutes are the mark right there. They have 5 minutes, Cozy, to take it. Only one section? That is an insane lead for Team Day.
Yeah, an eternity, really. And if you look, they have both straddles, almost all 3 of them, so they can just kind of play aggressive and neutral. I think on the damage front, if you're going to go triple Vanguard, you just have a lot of responsibility lying on both Boger and Necros, right? Necros has to get that damage impact as the only true DPS on the team, and Boger, we know what they can do as well. We're seeing as we're punching air, ready for the reset. Good angle here, like what Boger's thinking, trying to find a gun demon that really lines up to success. Gonna go again on the Moon Knight team up. Been seeing a lot more of that to get a little bit of the extra shields from the Veil. And they know exactly what they're looking for. It's that gun demon, as we now see Noob King try to unload as well.
Yeah, Everybody's unloading. It's Quad in the back line right there. And again, Gun Demon in the sky right now. Taking once, taking twice, trying to get the damage out, but they are sustained. They are healed. Big Puffer signing coming out. Olive with the Strangling Prison. Going to be able to lock him down. Necros gets the reset on Kraken Impact. Will he get another? Quad's taken down. Might not have a chance to get another reset. We won't go armed and dangerous once again, but we will have to nullify for now. But speaking of a nullifier, it's actually the Amplifier that's coming out from Tenshi. Boga in the skies this time, bringing out the Gun Demon, shredding through the amp so fast, already aiming the backline, but hiding behind the Jeep, surviving, thriving his day on the Mantis. Jay with the Shredder, bringing out Judgment right there, taking Boga down in return, who tried to go for his backline. This is the pace. This is the moment. They only have one more team fight away from map victory.
Yeah, safe and holstered right now as these Bucky ults go, and now back to the spawn room once again. What did we say? It was going to be a bullet barrage. It was going to say, so anyway, I started blasting from this team of Day. They've got so much pressure going forward from the Hood to now Rocket, as we saw on the lineups. That's going to be them getting the win and keeping the streak alive, and sadly for Boger, keeping the L's going as we find ourselves with Day getting the W. Liger, I mean, that is a comp that is tough to deal with.
Yeah, it's very tough. It's very tough. They're versatile. I mean, Day, we said, oh, what are you going to do besides Spider-Man? What are you going to do when the Black Cat's not available? He's like, yeah, I can play Mantis. I can do a lot of things. Yeah. I'm not a one-trick pony. I've got more than just the man of spiders. But there it is, Jay with the MVP. I mean, yeah, deserved. He was constantly on that damage. I mean, triple Vanguard against the Punisher. He's having a play day. He's having fun. Everybody is getting hit markers today.
Yeah, we saw one get bashed, the other clashed, as you said, Liger. We saw our answer to it. And hey, Jay, I mean, listen, what he lacks in hair, he makes up in skill. We've seen this man play in creative tournaments plenty of times before, whether it's second or first, oftentimes. Just has a great hero pool to kind of lean with what is working for the team around you. You could be a great player, but you've got to complement what is the entire team. And oftentimes, it's people you've never played with. You've got a lot of links to connect as one, and that flexibility showing from people like Day, like Jay. They rhyme. It's built for success. Ash Clash Match 3 goes to the Day Vengers.
Amen. Team Day, with the power of Jay, they are here to play. And that's what they're doing right now as they are bringing their lead back in favor. Now, right now, scoreboard's looking pretty crazy. We'll get an update very, very soon, but they're looking pretty good. All the other matches are complete as well, so we'll get an update on those as well. But we're going to obviously look back and see some of those moments that made this matchup. I mean, Nature Rocks was pretty good early on, but it didn't get past that second gate. I feel like if we open things up to that bridge of Manhattan, maybe the hero picks would have switched up a bit. Maybe we would have seen some Angela as well. Could be Bucky would have got more value as well, pulling people off into the river. But for now, that's the matchup. That's how it went. It's going to be time for Team Boga to maybe hit that stride, hit their win streak coming forward. As he said, we versed Thanos early. He's taking on Day's team now. Another team projected to be in the grand finals. So maybe now is when they get their chance to get some wins on the board. But Team Day got a lot of matchups ahead of them. But I want to bring attention. How do we feel about the Demon form? Are players adjusting to that Hood's presence?
Honestly, you read my mind here, Liger, because I played in one of these creative tournaments when it was Devil Dino as the new hero, right? And it just took so much adjusting quickly because I was not used to the way that playstyle is. And we're seeing a brand new playstyle with the Hood. And it reminds me of going up against a Punisher, right? You just have to kite and be so aware of the constant presence in the bombardment, especially of this demon mode. You know, never mind looking for angles. This thing can single-handedly just put a whole team down if you can't quickly answer the damage. And you can't do it in the neutral. We saw Jay having to use the ult on the Punisher. That was a great response. Maybe that was the difference between the two. But yeah, personally, man, it is a very, I would say, just a hero we haven't seen in the Vanguard role. And you have to adjust quickly here on a big stage.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, we can see clearly the presence that is coming out. We can see how they've brought that to the table. A lot of heals on the board coming out for Team Boga as they tried to sustain through all the pain that, of course, Day's team was inflicting. Got to bring to attention Jay with the 12 finals. Very close to Necros as well with 10 finals. Necros putting in the work, but just shy of getting the victory here for themselves. I mean, maybe if the map went the distance, we could see more stats on the board that would blow our mind, but we got to bring attention. We got to wind it back. We got to talk about Dokibird. Dokibird's presence on the cloak, always there for the team, always there to drop the Eternal Bond, was consistent, but just need a bit extra firepower coming from the rest of the squad, maybe enough to turn the tables in their next matchup. We hope Team Boga get a win on the board, but at the same time, Quad, wow. The revivals, crazy. The presence as well coming out from Adam Warlock is insane.
Yeah, no, for sure. Everybody pulling their weight well, and stat-wise, exactly what I want to see. On the Atom, have an equal share. That damage, 15k damage, is so nasty, to your point. And honestly, we're going to start seeing some silly, is the best word I could say, damage numbers on the Hood players, right? Like 26k up and out. Yeah, kind of wild. That's looking like some what, like TTK on ammo numbers in the Ignite scene. Absolutely huge value that you're getting from the frontline role that has a new way to get that space pressure, if you will. Now looking at it on the other side, yeah, I think the triple Vanguard is a line that works well. Clearly, I think that Day's team had a good answer to it. We saw like Devil Dino, which is I think what they wanted to play with that triple Vanguard role. I think that could have led to a different kind of style that they were going with, right? And so, you know, a lot of this, as we've continued to say, is one in the pick ban phase.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's the beautiful thing right here. We incorporated in Ash Clash the Ignite ban system. It's a bit friendlier to those who are the one-trick players, so they can get their protects, but it also opens up a lot of counterplay, a lot of mind games, and sometimes it can be won early, but that's round 3. That's the glory of Convergence. We're going to come back to Domination in round 4, and we finally get to see Team Panu, the big dogs that have people said were crazy. Panu was the most stressed captain. Cozy, he was the most stressed captain in the draft. I'm curious to see how they're going so far. I've heard they may not have a loss on the board, so they may be at the top there with the Punch Kid. I think both these teams actually are currently 3 wins.
I was about to say.
A little bit of spoiler.
Battle of the undefeated. Battle of the undefeated. One has to fall this late in too, and even bigger stakes at that. If you win this one, you pretty much guarantee. Not pretty much. You guarantee yourself punching the ticket in right to that bracket. So kind of fun, kind of spicy. You got the reunion of Panu and Kingsman, One Punch Kid. We saw that team looking crazy, that Punch Kid. Can't wait to see it, guys. And we will also take a look at all the action. Another great interview coming up again on the other side of this quick break.
I'm the new leader, it's time for a change.
did you look at this team you're going up against? It's stacked.
They need all the pros they could get.
All I gotta say, Jay, is we've brought the belt.
Hello and welcome back to the Ash Clash. Again, if you're viewers here on Ashland's channel, we're glad to have you. It's all the action coming to you, and we have ourselves what again could be the match of the day because we have two undefeated teams. Liger, winner guaranteed for the bracket. We're still just getting this thing rolling. Man, I'm excited.
You already know somebody's O's got to go between that Punch Kid and Panu. At the same time, at the top of that bracket right there, looking shared with them is Gale. Gale's going to have a fun matchup as well as he takes on Subunny. That's also going to be at the same time Day versus Iron Ship, and then Burger versus Apex Derby. Okay, keen to see those matchups going off, but for now, what are we thinking, Cozy? Who might take this one? What are some early predictions?
Ooh, I like the call early. Yeah, this is tough. I do feel like I've been on a team with Kingsman plenty of times in the past, and just as an IGL, he's so good. Just like if you don't know what you're doing, if you're talented but you need some team direction, there's just so much coming from him. I love being on Kingsman team, and I would say I'm going to give my edge there. We've seen Panu and him play to such great success before, and they complement each other too. That's the big thing, kind of like Team Gale. For me, Liger, what I want to circle to is who you playing and win, right? Obviously, we're about at the tilting point now. So if you are 0-3, did you play the teams at the top? Were they at the bottom? You know, it's tough to decide because now you can kind of see how the rest of your path to that bracket is going to exist.
That's true. Rest of the path is looking pretty clear right now for these teams at the top. They know all they got to do is, get a couple more wins on the board, and it should guarantee them into the semifinals. We'll have to mathematically double check that one. But for now, other things we want to bring to attention. We got some crazy strategists in this lineup right here. Now, the big thing that I'm looking forward to here, Cozy, the Maluki vs. Aramori. That is exciting because I think it might be Jubilee time. Aramori has been saying Jubilee is very good, has been drawing this hero into the top ranks. Hopefully now, with a bit of the shenanigans from the Hood team up, we could see some of the best Jubilee gameplay today.
Yeah, Jubilee, Juba 3, as we were calling her, as a great triple strat at that. But also, I mean, yes, Aramori and being able to play and have that access to the Hood. When you give great mechanical aim on that Hood team up that can hit, scan, and headshot, that is going to be something to be scared of. And having Jelly Peanut on this team as well, combined with the duo that we know, Skirms. I mean, this is a loaded team. It's no wonder they're undefeated.
Now, this is interesting. Josh Seki, new kind of to Rivals. I've heard a coach say, I saw this guy's gameplay, and he was in the low ranks, but he's Celestial. He belongs in Celestial. So we've got a lot of newcomers, new guests to Marvel Rivals here in this event. So we all welcome them to the Ash Clash. Shout out to all of them coming through. But Josh Seki is one to keep an eye on. But somebody who tweeted this into existence. Let's talk. Jelly Peanut. He tweeted day 1 asking to be in a tournament. Day 2, day 3, day 4. Ashton saw the message and said, let's get Jelly in. So Jelly has something to prove. Stakes are high for Jelly Peanut. Let's see if, Team Panu can bring it forward.
Exactly. As we have our interview ready, bring him in, Jarvis. And I am absolutely pumped as we get ourselves the battle of the undefeated That Punch Kid Jelly Peanut. Welcome in. Glad to have you here on the main cast. I mean, listen. We got 2 3-0 teams. I want to ask both of you. I'll go with Jelly, then we go to That Punch Kid. What is it that your team has that's going to give you that extra advantage to get yet another win?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, how tough am I? I had a bowl of nails for breakfast this morning. Yeah, so without any milk. My team is literally all main characters. We got the Conquerors hockey. We got the domain expansions. We're fully locked in. We have some very, very fast learners on my team that I'm very, very proud of. My team has what it takes to win. We are going to win. We're going to dominate, and we're going to prove ourselves. And I'm going to prove myself. Thank you.
That Punch Kid?
Confidence.
Our secret weapon, I suppose, would be the amount of research and prep we've put into this. And we're gonna see, kind of react to what the ban phase is like, see what people are playing, and just go from there.
The salty Splatoon reference is peak. One of these are gonna win and get in on that.
Sorry, I have to interrupt. It's the salty Splatoon, not the salty whatever you said.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Jelly Peanut.
Welcome to Salty Splatoon.
Yeah.
Not that part. I had full nails for breakfast this morning. Yeah, so without any milk. Yeah, thank you.
Hold on a second. These guys are locked. They're locked. I can sense it already, Cozy. They are locked in. But, Jelly, talk to us. The journey to get here.
Yep.
Well, you're finally here in the creator tournament, and I'll ask Punch Kid as well, the journey to get here as well. We'll start with Jelly first. The journey to get here. What does it mean to finally be in a massive Marvel Rivals creator tournament?
Dude, it means literally the world to me. The fact that I was a community recommendation, it warmed my cold heart so much because Marvel Rivals solo queue, it does things to your heart, but it warmed my heart so much, and I'm very thankful to be here. I won't lie, I actually do need the money, but money aside, I would be playing in the tournament anyways just because I love to compete. But it just means the world. I'm so happy to be here. I love competing. I love playing this game, and I'm totally stoked.
Mm-hmm. And how about
also thank you to my community.
The honor and responsibility. Oh, W community, of course. Punch Kid, the honor and of course the privilege and the responsibility to be a captain. How do you feel with that?
Yeah, it's definitely a new thing for me. For the most part, I've been, on the creative side of things, just kind of doing my own thing, having fun with my own community. but recently been dabbling in, joining more community stuff and getting to know more people, and it's been great. It's been a lot of fun.
All right. Well, we appreciate you guys both coming on. Again, you guys are both undefeated. The winner will be moving on to the bracket stage just mathematically. We're excited for you, Jelly Peanut. If you lose, you're going straight, not even to Weenie Hut Juniors, just straight to Super Weenie Hut Juniors. So lock in. Get ready, buddy. Appreciate you guys. And
thank you.
We are set for an awesome matchup. Match 4. Get ready.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much for the interview.
Let's do it.
Absolutely. Liger. Wow. We have confidence. A lot of confidence coming from our first time in captains here, and 3-0s. My gosh.
Yeah. Confidence, respect, focus. More than anything, I could tell they were focused. They want to get back to their teams, get back to the communications. I mean, we heard it from Punchkid. Research. That's what we were saying earlier. Moxie came forward earlier and said, Punchkid, listen, I'm going to do research. All right, let's get it going. They got the coach helping out as well. They did so many things, and they brought that to the table. But on the side of Jelly Peanut, the squad under Panu, they got confidence.
No, for sure. I mean, listen, I think research shows a lot. You go back to some of the best in sports, and they say the practice is most important, right? Like preparation. Game day is one thing, but being ready for it is another, and we're seeing that pay dividends. So, again, you said one of those O's have to change, and I think in domination, what a way to have these two teams clash it out. Clash of what is the Ash Clash Titans right now.
Ooh. Oh, now I believe we have a cheeky Jarvis is telling me we've got a content moment from Moxie. You can have a look at that. See the magic.
I'm looking for down.
Oh, I kind of left there.
Mag left side. Mag left side.
Break the lamb.
Grab him.
I got all of them.
Res is down.
Nice.
Oh, here. Oh, my.
Nah.
Get a bag. Nice. I'm shooting a group. Zeal, you're so fucking hot, bro.
Yeah, well, we're picking up where we left off with Moxie. We didn't have him on the air on that one, but we still saw what was just the team wipes. And honestly, come on, can we just talk about the team vibes? They seem like hey, listen, it's all fun when you're winning, Liger.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I want to see Kraken Impacts on live. Where they at for us, man? I want to see that, okay? A little celebratory Kraken at the end there. You love when the buck is hovering in the air like, where's the next one? But fam, you're done. You've got them all. There's no one left to take down. You could just celebrate with your team and just return back to defense. But yeah, that's the team that we're looking at coming up ahead. It's a cool matchup. We're going to get into the band draft very, very soon. What do you think, Cozy? Let's analyze so far. We've had 3 matches. Do we ban the meta? Do we ban the one tricks? Do we do a mix of both? What seems to be yielding results?
It's like almost going meta bans, but favor your one tricks. Like that's kind of what we're seeing, right? Like what can you do to favor your side without directly attacking them? Obviously, I feel like Kingsman is kind of cut from a different cloth in the Magic department, right? Like for me, this would be one where I would probably prioritize that. He could play a great Elsa as well. Like Kingsman is very flexible, but there's just a level, and I mean, I think on the hero hot list, like the win percentage of Magic might just be responsible because of Kingsman. So this might be one we see a little bit of a difference there. But yeah, that's what we've been seeing, right? Like the Mag Protect, the Mantis as well. I'll be interested to see how they kind of choose to attack it because again, I think on Team Ponu you have a lot of problems, a lot of holes to fix, and you can only fill so much.
Definitely going to have to hopefully get in there and cover their bases. And the band draft is the only place to do that. See if they can enable themselves at the same time. Looking forward to seeing some more Hood gameplay, hopefully. Looking forward to seeing some of the team-ups as well, combinations. I mean, the Hood sometimes leads to Strange being played as well. Just to have that compensating shield so they can really barrel on through. Things get a bit mystical, a bit magical. And yeah, you said it best. Maybe we get the Magic, get the trifecta. The Hood, Strange, and Magic could be a good combo if teams want to roll out with that. But there's one thing I want that we haven't seen all day. That there's one man who answers the call and is always on the front lines. That's Panu. I want that Captain America. Okay, Captain America, not right now in the meta, but hey, if there's ever a creator event to bring out something like that and just decimate people, I mean, we saw it previously. Your Age lost his mind against Panu's Captain America, and I want to see that Cap once more. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, that's what I want to see be adjusted is like, what does Panu play to really aid his gameplay? Obviously, yeah, we know the Cap and how crazy that has been here in creator tournaments past, but the day is now, or the time is now. We find ourselves in Krakoa, a battlefield made for just legendary matchups, as we saw in the grand finals of Ignite. Now we find in match number 4 here in the Ash Clash. Now right off the bat, let's see how they choose to attack each team. And again, it's going to be, once again, the Mag and the Spider. So just immediately, we're seeing team after team saying, okay, Lucky Zeal, you're not going to play the Mask.
I think the data that we've downloaded from the scrims is Spider-Man may have given people nightmares last night. I think they said, you know what? Tournament day, no Spider-Man. We're not tolerating it. We're not letting it happen. It's just too much. Especially we've got new players here. It's very hard to peel when everybody is trying their best to just barrel on forward, and it's hard because the Spider-Man is tearing up your backline. And all of them are juiced up. They're crazy. They're powered up. Why? We don't know. They've mutated. For some reason, the new movie has motivated them beyond ever. And they are just here to just rip everyone a new brand day. But now, the thing is a good protect here that can help your backline, help your front line. We know Nature Rocks was a good combo, but Elsa Ban again, one-sided protect. Oh, Magneto's one-sided for the Punch Kid. That's a big, big play.
I like this. I think the one-sided mag is huge. Obviously, the Thing play, to me, you know, listen, Thing is a hero you could get so much value out of right now without, like, the skill gap being crazy. And I think that's important to lock in if you feel like your team wants to have that as the anchor. Not letting there be a one-sided Elsa, making sure both the best hit scan, best DPS right now in the game, front to back, is going to be the Monster Hunter, and no team going to have access to it. This next ban going to color me interested here, as Punch Kid has a big decision to make on their side if they want to continue to attack. They already have like the meta thing in their favor, right? What did we say, Liger? It's like ban the meta. That helps your own team. There it is. That's what I wanted to see. Magic gone.
Ooh, unlucky. Magic does not survive. Maybe they were hoping it would skate on by, but nope, it's been locked down by that Punch Kid. At the same time, Lunar Snow not available right there. Going to be locking that down, targeting maybe, you know, maybe Maluki could be a thing. Maybe Arrow CS brings it to the table. But at the same time, we'll see as they go for the protect on the Bucky. We know who that's for. Moxie's like, listen, everybody's banning all my heroes. I don't get my Hawkeye. I do good on Wolverine. I don't get my Bucky. I just give me Bucky now. I got my Kraken Impact. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling dangerous. Give me my Bucky. So he got that. They got one more ban left to go.
Yeah, I had my fun. I got my aces now time after time, but I was enjoying the snowball. That is the impact. So you get your wish. I think you're going to get your calls there on the again and again, my friend. As we get more of a strat ban on the side of Panu, which I do like this a ton. Obviously, Kingsman very vocal about the bans and the protects that he wants. Gets that in return in the favor. That's who we could expect him to play as well. So Moxie, the Kingsman, we got the Mag versus what Panu's going to play. Man, this is set up for some success here.
Pretty good to see both sides have the Winter Soldier as well. Oh, cap ban at the very end.
Meta or not.
Meta or not, they're like, hey, listen, when they least expect it, go directly for that cap ban. Wow. Maybe they should have protected the cap, maybe over the Bucky. It depends. We'll see. I've heard Panu's been training hard to get more under his arsenal for the Vanguard's Den cap, and hopefully we'll get to see some of that today. But for now, I'm sad I don't get my Captain America, but that's okay. We're going to Krakoa. We're still going to have a good time with these picks. The ban draft is locked in.
Yeah, we'll see how Maluki and Arrow are going to adjust to what they attacked as their two primary picks, right? They went back, they saw what they played to get undefeated so far, and they attacked just that, right? That is the research that you are looking for, but hey, that Punch Kid continues to say that they are the team of the research and the knowledge so appropriate for Cerebro and Professor X here in Krakoa. It's that Punch Kid versus Team Panu. Here we go, my friend.
There we go. Now, I love seeing a bit of Rogue. We got that team up in the Gambit. Just that aura radiating right now. Do not touch her, everybody. You will regret it. But for now, they're going to keep on moving in. Lucky Zeal locking in the Winter Soldier as they roll on out. We're going to have the Winter Soldier matchup as well. I see Panu on the Thing. It's a good pick. Can bring that presence the same as a Cap would. Ultron in the skies. Triple Strategist. Oh, you call it. Aramori with the Jubilee in 3. You're right. Triple Strategist is their lineup.
The Juba 3, we get our eyes on Lucky Zeal and Kingsman. Love the lock in here. Moxie not going to be playing the Soldier, and second to be on their side of Zeal. And Kingsman gets the first lap. Taking down the Mag early is a huge statement. Now just push in all the way and see if you can find that success. But the Punch Kid have to kind of find... honestly, they're doing fine here, but it is going to be the point going to Panu. Can't let it get it that early. Love the attack, but it is going to ultimately fall on over to Team Panu. Get the early cap.
Early capture indeed. Oh, Haymaker flying. Taking out Maluki early. So you're going to have to retreat with the Bulwark Shield coming out from Grandop right there as the percentage is climbing. Oh, sniped out right there by, the name I did not want to read, but nonetheless right there, Meat is given the...
Meat lover, baby! Getting the hit in the big bud, but no.
I believe that's Scurbs. They almost got me, Cozy. They almost got me.
There's no better, hero, I think, in the game than Winter Soldier on, like, pointing to the C, the captain on the chest, and saying you can get the job done. And I love that Kingsman is trying to wear that jersey for him and his team, saying, all right, let me snowball, let me get that impact to make it the impact. And they have the ults lined up almost to perfection. Gambit out and ready. I like the one-sided Gambit, but Armor going to continue to show why Jubilee is continued to be slept on. Right now, though, doing a good job just keeping this team in point. Lucky Zeal going to be first to hit the Q. Good kite there from the strats.
Set up those sparks because it's almost time for the fireworks as ult charge is building for Aomori. At the same time, it is going to be Skirms on the Ultron. Rage could be at any moment. Lucky Zeal taken down early. Jelly gets the play there. Big power as the Rage is coming out from the Mr. Meatman right here. But Moxie lands a shot. Long shot. Taking out Josh Seki with an arrow right there. But Kingsman's going to return the favor, taking Moxie in return for the revenge KO. But Panu's taking a bit of damage right now. Going to have to hustle out of there real quick on the thing. And the Kraken is going to wind on down. But 80% in climbing for Panu's team right here. That Punch Kid got... They got to get in now, Cozy. They got to activate. Clobbering Time is going to try, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, triple sup and the way that this team is built is so tough to take it back. It's a perfect comp that if you end up getting the point first, it's so hard to take back. And we saw them get that early pick there on the mag that now allows them to set up. Moxie going to have to play very close distance as the Arrow Seeker, and he's going to go to the grave as Kingsman gets that opening pick. It is looking all like Team Panu looking on top here. Now, what do you use if you're Punch Kid? Do you commit, try to get something? Zeal got the opening, but it has just answered the call. The phone hung up for Team That Punch Kid here on the opening zone.
Opening it up right now. 99 could be 100 at any moment's notice. There's only no more time to contest. Team Panu take first round Krakoa 100-0. That is a strong start for themselves as they claim the carousel. We're going to have to take it to the Grove. We're going to see if that Punch Kid can finally get momentum on their side. We're going to talk about it though. Triple Strategist, the fireworks. Everyone's been talking about a brand new day, but it's New Year's Eve whenever Aomori is on the Jubilee.
Yeah, it's a really good 3 to have. I mean, you get the best of all 3 worlds, right? You've got Ultron and what they can do to enable with the damage boost and the faraway heals. You've got Luna. We clearly know how good Luna is with the cleanse right now. The constant enabling someone like Kingsman with the Snowflake. And then Aomori, who understands the assignment, right? I've said this often. Jubilees are pressing E too much. You're exploding. You got to get the most out of your bubbles, which in Domination too, Liger, it's so much easier to play within them, right? And like have that pressure that I think Jubilee's meant for.
Yeah, I mean, you said it best, Cozy. That's all it is. It's maintaining pressure, holding out, waiting for the mark. You don't want to be first to fire because you want to be first to counter, then hit your own shot and hopefully get the value you need. That's what each team is waiting on, and that's definitely something Moxie's playing with on the Hawkeye here. He's playing on the back foot. He's waiting for the mark. If he can get that pick on that strategist, take out the Luna Snovseki, take out Aomori on the Jubilee, he knows he can send his team forward, rushing with Maluki on the Resurgence. That would be their win con. The question is, can they pull it off as 10 seconds till the mission area opens up? We're going to see these trees get absolutely shredded down. Deforestation, sadly. No Groots on our screen for now, but Hunter Sight is online as well. We could see something big, but they're going to match it with Fate of Both Worlds, waiting to see who's going to take that first strike.
Yeah, a lot of angles for Moxie to take advantage here. So we're going to have the ult come out, and this is where you've got to win as the one that is most feared on the team. Going after Kingsman immediately, not going to find the success, but does get the team off the point in Panu's side, and going to go ahead and get that early cap. That's what they need to have. If you give it to Panu early, that team is so hard, but the match of the show, and look at the aggression. You love to see it. My God, they scared him right off the point, Liger.
They did, but in return, Fate of Both Worlds might do the same, but Punch Kid's team, forward pressure, do not yield with the Resurgence coming out from Maluki right there. It's going to have to force Skirms to take to the Rage of Ultron right now, trying to match it. Lucky Zeal close to his own. Kingsman with the uppercut, set up the Kraken right there, takes out Maluki, goes for another strategist, gets the check. Wait, the freeze might delay it. Arrow with the freeze! Delayed the reset of the Kraken right there to slow things down, but it's a good stall. That Punch Kids team still have capture, but they're only going to get 35%. But nonetheless, I mean, 4 ultimates used by Team Panu to get that, and Punch Kids team got 35%. That's a pretty good fight for the blue side.
I mean, we hear so much about how good the Hood team up is, and we are going to continue to see it, but my God, that was such a perfect use of just not letting there be the snowball from the impact from Arrow that we've continued to see at a great level Now, off a couple strats, too. Forced to play a bit different of a look, and they're trying to match, right, that triple sup. You got to match the fire versus fire. 35% and up and out. You've got at least the Clover in time to kind of hold things strong, as well as the Vanguard line of Jelly Peanut. Said he's excited to be here. Let's see if they can perform on the biggest stage, the Salty Spittoon, as he said. Now, oh my gosh, Panu goes down to 0 and up and out, and it's Moxie with the pick.
Gets another pick. Hunter Sight almost online right now, but they're going to have to phase out of the Psionics coming out from Jelly right there. Trying to scoop him up. Trying to group up the potential here, but Aramori sets the spark. The fireworks are finally going off once again. But no, with clobbering time, hits Moxie into a haymaker, taking out the Hawkeye. And Zeal is down as well. That's the Ultron. That's 51% climbing for Team Panu right here as they send more sparks flying. Krandop's taken down. That's going to push that Punch Kid squad off the contention there and keep their percentage growing. They're at the 60% mark.
I tell you what, Aramori, they haven't had all the luck in creator tournaments, but she continues to show why she's an absolute star. Love Aramori and just the brilliance and display, especially from the X-Men, that we've all been waiting to see more of. This is going to be the season to do it. Just like that, though, Moxie needs that opening pick once again. Has got himself the ult. Maybe going to go in with the Soul Resurgence. Chooses just to use that for the neutral pressure. Going to find nothing here. I mean, they've got every Q to press. 80% and they're out. I mean, Liger, they've got to now get something done.
Yes, they're going to have to do it. Psionic's coming out from the Punch Kid, backed up by the Bulwark Shield. Kingsman is the Kraken Impact. Does manage to get Zeal. A Meteor's flying Krandop. It's your time! Oh, it does land, but it doesn't get the KO. Still, damage is inflicted. Kingsman still winds up the Kraken Impact. Moxie aiming for the shadows of past, and he takes Kingsman out in the present right there. And that is the pressure coming out from the Hawkeye, as he is the guy with aim on his eyes. But Arrow is there. Eternal Bond, Cozy. I think a chance is there for Punch Kid's team to win the next fight. If they can nullify that pressure coming from Panu, rushing in with Rage of Ultron, Eternal Bond can be the answer to that.
Dude, the tick perfect aim that was from Moxie there in the mid-air Kingsman ult was disgusting. We need to highlight that. That was absolutely filthy, and just showing how good Moxie still has it on the mechanical MNK. Kingsman, though, going to get that first lap. Once again, getting mag out early. This has been tough. They made it a one-sided mag affair, and it's often now going towards the side of Panu. You said it, Ken. That Punch Kid holds strong, losing out to the Ultron there mid-rage, and now they've got no Qs to be pressed. It's all skill relied on, but that is favoring Panu. They're going to have to get the TP back. Time is going to be ticking as 90% is up and out. See how they choose to... Yep, it's going to be Zeal picking the assignment.
Yes, they do. Only barely 5% left right now for Team Panu to capture here. That Punch Kid, they're going to have to wind up the portal pentagram for Allah, set up by Lucky Zeal to be there to contest with the Seraphim Shield on entry to block that incoming damage. Speaking of damage, that's Jelly inflicting it with Psionic right now, pushing them back into spawn right there. So they're going to wait it out. They're going to stall it out. Entry on the backside of the portal, rotate around the trunk right there, and hopefully that's enough for themselves. Got to be quick, got to get in there. The portal's about to time out. Maluki's going to hit the Resurgence, but the shots are being fired by Panu on the Demon right now, the Hood, because you could see him potentially go into Demon mode at any time's notice, but he doesn't need it. They save ults, they push him off, and they capture. Ooh, are you telling me right now they do take the entirety of Krakoa?
This team has just been undefeated through and through. What did we? You said, who do I like early? I've seen this this play out before. It's the days of future past, as you were saying, right? I mean, come on now. This team is lethal. You got one guy eating nails for breakfast. The other two been locked in together as one. They get early picks to get it done. That's what I continue to see. Kingsman making it a 6v5, and they were aggressive. Even when it was looking like they were unfavored, they would just push in. Jubilee, whatever you needed to use. Panu on a roll. Dude, 2-0, clean one.
Clean. Absolutely clean right there. I mean, the Punch Kids team put up a good fight, but unfortunately their O had to go, as the scoreboards will be adjusting as everybody's matches are going as well. Domination can go quick, but it also can go the distance between these teams. I will say, though, Jubilee. Ooh. So hard to get through that pressure of the triple strategist lineup with the Jubilee fireworks, man. It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah, and especially when you're just getting the maximum value from it, right? Like the constant damage, the constant heals, playing within it, playing the aggression with it. And with triple sup, you just get kind of the best of all of it, right? Sometimes you can find yourself in like that Mr. Fantastic position where you're kind of doing the king of nothing, where it's like, okay, you got damage, you also got the defensive side. What do you do? Well, Jubilee and Aramori at that showed that she can get it done across the board. Juba 3 looking strong once again. So maybe we see teams now. Because, like, what do you attack, Liger, right? Like, do you ban the Magic? Do you have to ban Jubilee now to shut that down? The Ultron to enable the triple sup. You've got, like, the talent of an ex-pro in Aramori with the IGL and what, Kingsman brings and Panu's captain skills. This is someone to fear.
Absolutely, absolutely. The team to watch out for. But they're not the only flawless team around here, as I believe Team Gale also won their matchup against Subani. But also at the same time, I have to bring it to everyone's attention. Somebody broke their streak. I see it, Cozy. Team Boga have won their round 4. They got a map. They took down Team Apex Derby. So maybe their streak begins here. Maybe they take the next few rounds, but we'll find out later. But for now, of course, we're going to have a look back at some of the moments very, very soon between these teams right here. That Punch Kid, they lost their streak. What do we think? How can they bring it back? Because their next matchup is going to be against Team Gale, who's also flawless.
Right? It's like they are one win away essentially from punching their way into the bracket. So it's like you're playing the two best teams back to back. Gotta just understand that assignment. So if you take 2 L's, don't let it go to more, right? And I can tell you this, being in this tournament, I've been on teams that we've had, like, we were 4-0. We lost to a team that was 0-4. Like, you can have overconfidence, you can have things kind of hit you. It's now all about the mental, because we see 2 teams already punch their way to the bracket. There's 2 spots remaining. And if you look at that bracket when we do, there is plenty of opportunity to, punch and stamp your ticket. One of these teams is going to have the turnaround story that we're looking for. But yeah, man, I mean, we have some awesome matchups to come as we take a look at the stats.
Okay. Looking good right now, looking sharp for themselves. I mean, we expected those healing numbers coming out from, 10k plus on each side for the triple strategist. Makes a lot of sense. Makes quite a lot of sense right there. But I want to bring to attention, even though they weren't the ones to win the map, Moxie was cooking on the Hawkeye. Good finals amounts there. Good presence that could be made for the squad as they were on the back foot, even with only 2 rounds. But everybody's got the eyes on the king right there. 14 finals. Makes a lot of sense. Got a lot of impact on the Bucky. And we do give appreciation to Panu bringing out the hood. Style points, as we said. Got to give a little bit of love to the flagship for the tournament. But it does suck that he couldn't get the Captain America.
Yeah, we'll have more days for the first Avenger up ahead. But yeah, I mean, these stats, speaking all the volumes, the biggest one is just look at the survivability of these strategists, man. I mean, they just were not falling at all. You could not take them down. Sharing the love across the board in the heals department, and definitely showing why, they focus on what is the other team's best strengths, and then let's limit their strat. Let's give us the advantage on the strategist side, and it seemed to be working.
Absolutely. I mean, domination went very quickly. That's how it works. I mean, next we're going to return back to Convoy, of course. We're going to change it up, a new map again. Beautiful map pool here, everybody, today in Ash Clash. They're in for some bangers for sure. But Krakoa, as you said, a very, tournament, ignite, end of the game sort of situation here. But nonetheless, we'll see how that unfolds for themselves. But I got to say, though, Cozy, how do we feel so far about Emma's presence? I feel like we're seeing quite a bit of Emma in today's games.
Yeah, listen, it's really, you got to go with the anchor of Mag or Emma. That's kind of what we've seen both at the top level play in here to kind of balance what is going to be your off tank, which is a big discussion point, right? We've continued to see that be whether it be the hood or in the classic sense of Mag and Emma together. But yeah, Emma just answers what is this meta so well. When you do have the sprinkle of dive, you've got the diamond form there, but slowly and surely they've continued to cook her kit to be better and better on both survivability and offensive wise. And man, I tell you what, with the ult 2 that I think is constantly underrated, we are seeing Emma get it done as we take a look at our rounds 5 through 7. Liger, what do you like? What matchups do we see in round 5?
Ooh, round 5. Okay, so we know Boga has got a victory on the board. Yet to see how the results are looking for the rest of round 4. We'll get to that very, very soon. Everybody's rearing up and getting ready. Dave versus Subani should be a fun one, interesting. A team that really needs to get a win on the board. We'll see if they can pull it off. Shib as well is going to be taking on Boga, who hasn't gotten a win on the board. Shib is having a rough patch right now, Cozy. We need to see... I mean, maybe this is it. We do get to see Shib later on in round 6 and 7 on our screens. Maybe we give him the caster blessing when we're casting him. Surely, it's got to be how it works, right?
Got to finish strong, and I know Shib, out of anybody I know, just keeps the moral and the vibes high, right? The morale. It's easy to vibe when you're winning, but it's not as easy when things are looking all red, and that is where it's at right now in the L department. But again, somebody's got to take that 4th spot to punch their ticket into this bracket, and all you need is a chance, a will, and a way. We're going to find that way coming up here next as we continue to go through the rounds of the Ash Clash. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We'll be with you on the other side of this quick break. Hello, my friends, and welcome back to the Ash Clash here. And we've got ourselves just a great day full of matches, full of upsets, and even more undefeated teams and teams at that. Liger, another heater coming up, and both teams still one looking strong, obviously, to get to that bracket, has made their way, but another trying to fight for their chance in their story.
Ooh, this is a good matchup, of course, but a little cheeky bracket update for everybody. Round robin standings are looking pretty good for the Ash Clash so far, with two teams tied in first with Team Gale and Team Panu right there. Somebody's going to have to take another off the other soon. We'll see if that matchup comes up as well. Punch Kid in third comfortably. Dangerous spot to be fourth because on their heels is Team Burger and Team Derby. They could take it at any moment.
No, it's a good point, and if you look at the points in general of what can be had, this is a must-win if you are on the side of Team Apex Derby. Looking across the board, I mean, hey, you've got the hostess with the mostest of Ashlyn on this team. Guru, we saw the earlier the highlight from them. Esper Frogger, this is a fun team with Scrappy as well.
Yeah, this team's looking sharp. They got some really unorthodox comps I'm looking forward to seeing explored. Some cool strategies. I heard the vibes are great. I heard they're having a lot of fun. I heard Frog is getting silly, and that's all you need right now. So I gotta give a little bit of love to a fellow Australian right here, holding it down. But yeah, host of the tournament. Do you think Cozy, will she break the curse and win her own tournament?
That would be a hell of a comeback story, hell of a Cinderella story, if you will. And you know, maybe that might happen for the first time. All I know is we've got an interview, and it's gonna be a good one as we have Apex Derby and Panu, I believe, to kind of have our bit of a clash before we get to the Ash Clash in that next map up. Hello, welcome in, you two, Panu, Apex Derby. Great to have y'all once again. Couple different stories for y'all and how it's going so far. I want to just check on team morale. I think morale is so important when you win and it goes well. But Apex, I want to go to you first. How's it going over there with team vibes, as we've heard from Ashlyn?
Double checking if Apex Derby can hear us. Lock
Hey, it's
in,
all
Derby.
right. I'll go to Panu first. Panu, you can hear me, I think. I see. What's up, Goat? What's going on, man?
Yo, what's up? The question was vibes. What's the vibes like?
No, yeah. How's the mental going over there as you guys are sailing through these dubs?
I mean, the mental. I mean, what can you even say when you're up 4-0 in the group stages?
All
of
right.
a place like this. I mean, we're locked in already. For the
All
playoffs,
right, all
so
right, all right.
At this point, it's smooth sailing. So.
Good to know. Let me ask you this, Panu, as we have you still. We get Apex Derby here. We know Kingsman and you. We know the Dream Team. All right, we know the duo. But who else do you want to shout out on your team that's just, you know, some of the unsung heroes of why you guys are undefeated so far?
I'm gonna say this right now. I mean, I'd love to shout everybody out, but I am in I'm in the same camp as Kingsman. He said this before that, you know, sometimes people think these tournaments and these events are decided by the best players on the team. I genuinely think it's more the worst players on the team or the people with less experience. Josh Secchi queued up onto Rivals at Silver 2. In the last 24 hours, he's Gold 1. He's been locked in, grinding ranked. He's a very fast learner, mechanically talented. He's from Valorant. You can see it. Skirms as well with the DBD. I mean, he's just good. I think he plays a lot of Rivals, dude. Like, he's honestly... We played some games last night. Dude, he's doing better than me. He's like pretty much my elo. So my two non-rival streamers, I really want to shout out. And everyone, man. I mean, our Mori, she just makes things so easy. You know, with the tank and support relationship, like both rely on each other so much. And her being able to hold that down the back line's amazing. JP, Jelly Peanut, doing everything on the front line as well, filling in when my cap gets banned. And doing what he's got to do on tank. And Kingsman, of course. Can't forget Kingsman, man. That's my boy. I mean, Kingsman does what Kingsman does. So that's all, man. That's all for me.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, do we have Derby here? Is Derby here with us? Double checking.
Can you guys hear me?
Apex Derby? Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
All right, nice.
Hello?
Okay, sorry. Yes. Yeah. I couldn't hear you guys for a second. I don't know why. I think his Discord messing with my audio.
Oh, good. Well, you can hear me.
Happening.
We can
It's
hear
been
you.
happening all day. Sorry about that, guys.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, welcome into the Ash Clash. Derby, how are you and the team feeling going into this matchup?
I think we're feeling pretty good. I think we have a strategy lined up. I don't know why you're smirking like that, Panu. I need you to wipe that. Maybe grab the napkin and just start hiding your mouth again. I don't need to see
you did this in the
that
draft
underbite
too.
that
You
we were
just don't
talking
know how
about last
things
night,
work,
okay?
man.
I don't
You gotta fix
want
your-
to sit here and just have you do this or this.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Bro,
I'm trying to be professional.
damn,
but
bro,
you don't know how
damn.
VMix works,
It's my
man.
time.
You didn't know how the draft. You didn't have the
my
spreadsheet
time,
up until
Panu.
halfway through the draft, and you know that.
It's my time,
Liger,
Panu.
you
It's
know
my
that.
time.
Don't
okay?
let him try and deflect
You
this.
had
He loves
you had
deflecting.
your chance. Damn.
Get in your
All right, go
quarters,
ahead, bro. Go
boys.
ahead.
Get in your
Okay.
quarters. All right,
Let's
all
do
right.
quarters.
Play nice. Shake hands.
All right,
Shake hands
all right.
virtually. All right. Play
Back to what I
fair.
said.
Listen.
Back to what I was saying. All right, dab me up. Dab me up. Dab me up. I'll see you later tonight. Listen. I think our team stumbled a little bit. We ran into like a little bit of a hiccup where we didn't know what we wanted to run comp wise, just because we had such a new player. But we got into the lab this morning and we figured it out and we locked it down. So I think we had a really good talk a little bit earlier to figure out the kind of comp that we want to run going into this game and the kind of bans that we want and the kind of saves that we want. We've been kind of just trying to fix what ain't broke. And I'm a very big believer that quite literally, you don't fix what ain't broke. You run it until it does not work. And we tried switching it up a little bit. We're not doing that anymore. We're gonna do what works. I believe in my team. I believe in my back line. I believe in my front line. I know you were gonna try to do the cap and the black cat and the magic. That's not happening. Okay. Don't roll your eyes at me, bro. That's not happening. Okay. You're not getting that comp. You're not getting that whole yo Panu, open me up. No, it's not happening. Okay. All right. We're not gonna have you go 16 and 12 so that your black cat can run behind the back line.
To the quarters.
That's not happening. It's not happening. Okay?
Let the gameplay do the talking, you two. All right, get in your corners, get ready, lock in. My God, this could be our mid-time, halftime show, man. The show match, if you will. But Panu, Apex Dobby. Wow, I was promised a treat, and I'm leaving satisfied. That is insane. Good luck, guys, out there in what is going to be a very important match for you, Apex Dobby, to continue this train and Panu to stay undefeated. We'll see you guys on the battlefield.
All right,
Good
man.
luck, legends. Good luck.
All right, later.
Luck.
Thank you for having me.
Good luck. Hey, daps all around, bro. Daps all around.
I love when they do a draw force, Liger. You know what I mean? We just sit back and watch.
That's it. They're good friends, now turned rivals. Someone's got to take someone out here, so we're going to find out, who's not going to call in the Discord call tonight for a duo queue, who's going to go to sleep and say, no, I don't want to play with you, bro. So we'll find out if friendships last after the Ash Clash, but we shall see. Looking forward to it. I think it should be a good matchup. It seems like Apex Dobby's team have a game plan going against Team Panu, but Team Panu's team, they're at the top of the bracket. They're looking good, they're looking sharp, and it's going to be a tough mountain to climb.
Yeah, well, listen, it's easy to play, too, when you're winning and you don't have as much on stake. Like, for Apex, they can't lose. They have to keep this momentum going, right? So for them, also has a lot more heart. We see the movies where it's like the underdog continues to bark back. Not all David and Goliath stories, they sometimes, as I said it in in Ignite, sometimes Goliath has a bazooka in the case of what Panu and Kingsman have. That's looking like two bazookas. But hey, I believe. You believe they get it done? Because Kingsman, man, he's my guy. That's a tough matchup.
Tough one indeed. But somebody who brings something creative to the table, Ashlyn. She's there. She's the wild card factor.
Got the plot armor.
Yep, that's it. The Storm looking good in this meta so far. Omega Hurricane. We're going to Convoy. Things are a bit different. Not domination where everyone's running around, diving each other. Convoy is very more reliant on your team structure and game plan. And which we'll see which team has done more prep to lend towards that as we get closer. We'll find out in the ban draft. Is that cap making it through? That's the big question.
Yeah, right. I think you might just ban it first and not let Panu have, even if they don't even need it. They're like, get it out of here. I think we'll continue to see the things save. I mean, again, what did we say makes Kingsman's team so great is the IGL. That guy's a natural, just born leader. And I want to know on the other side of Apex Dobby, like, who is their IGL? Like, who's calling the shots? Because when it is chaos, when you're putting 6 people together, you have to find a synergy to get the calm and the storm, if you will. They've got the storm and Ashlyn, but I want to know who's kind of leading the charge.
Oh, I know exactly. Not just the charge, but the full-on rampage. Guru Saw. Come on, they got the Guru. They got the Ignite Pro representing. This could be their mark to land. They also got Frogger, good columns as well. Amazing people. They got a couple new folks, but the new folks are catching up from what I've been hearing. What I've been reporting to me from Jarvis, letting me know that Apex Dobby's team, they're on an upturn. So let's see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, they said what they've locked in. They've identified the weaknesses in the morning. Now they've kind of crafted what they've wanted to find. Only 4 making it into the bracket. They've got kind of everything going with them and against them as they're going to go against what has been so far essentially one of the final bosses here in the Ashe Clash. But it's Ashe's Clash. It's her damn Clash, Liger. She's got what she needs on her side. She said the team has great mental, and that's what you need when you're taking some L's early. Turn those into W slowly, and we'll see what we've got. But you know what I want to see on the low key is I want to see Magic with the Hood team up now with that enhanced team up. We haven't seen any Hood from that team. In fact, I think the only time we've seen the Hood is from the losing team so far. But the Hood's doing fine, just new, trying to get it worked into the comp.
That's true. I believe Jarvis is telling us we may have a funny clip, a moment from one of the creators here in the Ashe Clash. Double check in. Jarvis, we have a moment to share with the people at home. We will see very, very soon. I believe the media team behind the scenes are collecting clips, going around all those cool moments that we don't get to see. And I believe, it's a Necros moment. Okay, this could be fun.
Friday, play the Necros clip.
We didn't die once this game. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Good
Oh
job,
my
guys.
goodness.
Ooh, Magic Necros. Been a long time since I've seen that. That's old school. Okay.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Listen, that's another team that we're seeing slowly find their way back, a will and a way. They got to go undefeated essentially through this thing to punch themselves into the bracket. But we've had ourselves, man, if you're looking for clippable moments, the shorts, the Twitter clips, you found a good tournament to do so. We've had some fun ones so far. I'm excited to see what will form out of this one. The team's about to lock in, get the pick bands rolling. Again, I feel like, listen, I know both these teams have a game plan. Do you think we continue to see more of the one-sided way? I think what we saw from Team Panu, they didn't really care about the one-sided matchup here or there. They wanted to lock in the thing, get their team nice and comfortable for what they want to roll and what has been, the Juba 3.
I mean, it was mentioned earlier, the presence of Panu and Kingsman, their duo queue, their success in previous created tournaments. But they said, we're going to hit the books. We're going to make sure we have backups to if we're banned out. That's the Bucky. That's the thing. That's there if the Cap and Magic don't make it through. So they've got an options to their arsenal. But at the same time, when you got in the back pocket, you got Aramori on the Jubilee, who is crazy right now, setting up the sparks right there. It is tough to take that team down. So many conditions that need to be nullified. Let's see if Team Apex Derby can take it down. But if there's anyone who's bringing something to the table that we want to keep an eye on, it's got to be that Guru Devil Dinosaur. That is, look, you can send fireworks at him, but that dinosaur's coming at you, and he's coming fast because it is dangerous once he gets that momentum built up.
Yeah, it's fun to see these teams with some with pros, some with just like ranked demons, right? But now we've got ranked demons turning into pros, right? We've seen on Kingston's side, getting into Ignite, qualifying on that side. Yeah, on the other side, man, Guru, he's got big time moments, big time plays available. Again, it's interesting when when your best players, if you look at your team, are from Vanguard and Strategist positions, it can be tough. Like we've seen in times past where Aramori is a captain, and it's tough as that strategist role to have that kind of weight in that bearing. So that's what I want to see from some of these teams coming together. But then when you have a super team like we saw from Panu's side so far, that's when things are all clicking, right? Things are working to their favor. But, for me, you got Panu. We know the cap that he is. It kind of felt like Paulie and Ignite when we saw Paulie go from cap to thing. It just doesn't feel right. You've got this perfect animation cancel craziness to click the hell out of the right click. You know what I mean? It's definitely different.
I want to see that. I want to see that fully combined just potential of a cap that knows what they're doing. But speaking of, potential, let's talk about numbers, okay? Everyone talks about stats. Yep. Everyone talks about the KOs, the final hits. Let's talk about ping, okay? Apex Derby's team, good old Frogger, 217 ping right now in the lobby, waiting to get it going for themselves. While everybody's in the green on the side of Team Panu right there. Not a single person, maybe higher than 65 ping for Panu and max. But, it's a battle of ping. Ashland's on some pretty high ping as well, from the EU region as well. It's an interesting one. I don't know about you, Cozy, but ping, at a certain point, it gets high enough to where, is it just a buff? Can they not even read Frogger's movements? I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, right. The portal opens and Frogger's not even going through it. He's just waiting for it to open on his side and ends up ends up just helping the team out. No, listen, hey, ping matters. Somebody likes to play dive a lot too. It's like, man, whenever I'm over here in Southern Cal and there's like no great server, it's like Oregon, Dallas, Northern Virginia, they're all far from me. So like, you know, you got to have good ping on certain characters and playstyles, and it can definitely make a difference. You know, I think, you know, 5,000 ping for Froggers, definitely something to take into consideration here. But yeah, maybe Kingsman and Panu won't even see him. Maybe he's just gonna be like teleporting all over the map.
Listen, in another reality, Frogger's on the Iron Fist on 5 ping on a Sydney server. One day we'll do an Australian tournament, okay? We'll have some fun there. But in the meantime, I only get to enjoy Angela on low ping. I don't get to play Angela on the American servers because the Assassin's Charge never lands. Never lands. But as you said, Dive can definitely get some value on the low ping, so we could see some dive compositions coming out from Team Panu as we get very, very soon to the ban draft. As we know, players are getting ready, creators are getting ready, everybody's raring to go. This is the Ashton's community is watching as well. You guys are all rooting for Ashton. Everybody's rooting for their favorite streamers. Support, go to their chats, and all of the above.
Well, listen, my favorite part about tournaments sometimes is wrangling the troops together, and sometimes, you know, you got all types of things coming in the way. We're going to go to a quick, short break. Very quick, very short, as we get our teams locked in for what is a great matchup again. Team Panu here versus Team Apex Dobby. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back from our break. Again, sponsored by what they're calling Toilet Man 265 Poops Man. I'm seeing as well. I mean, Kingsman, lock in, my guy over here. The matchup is ready, though. We're ready, Liger, as we get to the pick and the bans. Mag out first.
We're going to keep it going as Mag is flushed out of the band draft first. But, you know, we're going to see the next band coming out. Mantis. Okay, again. It's a good meta so far. I mean, these two teams, you know, they know each other well. They got friends on both sides. Sure. They got homies on both sides. But they also have that in-depth knowledge. And what we know Panu's team want to do is they know they get magic bands coming. Protect Bucky early. Just protect Bucky early and see what's available. Maybe they can get magic through as well.
That's a good call, man. Good call there on just getting, you know, enabling Kingsman to do what they do well. On the Winter Soldier, got the bands up and ready. Hey, that long break, again, allowed the teams to get a little more research in, kind of see what has led them to success over there for Apex Dobby, able to kind of coach up that team and say, hey, there's a will and a way as Rocket will be going for their next Protect. Pretty early Rocket Protect, but I do like it as I do think Team Panu has been banning Rockets, you know, throughout.
You know, I will say, strategically, it's actually pretty good to let the Bucky through because there's a lot of natural coverage on Spider Islands, especially cutting in and around buildings. So it's very, you not saying easy, but it's a bit more doable to dodge the Kraken Impact reset. Whereas Magic on this map, you will never catch her. Never catch her. The rooftops, the corridors, never will catch her. There's just too many openings to set up the limbo. But Mantis and Gambit double ban. Life is good in the Ignite brain right there, as those strategists are both banned here. Now we're waiting to see, will it be a one-sided Gambit, though, on the side of Panu, unless Darby's team maybe protect Gambit here just to make sure that doesn't happen.
And that's why whenever you have, like, a very talented, you know, you can't even call him a one-trick, but when you have a talented player on a hero, it opens up one more meta pick for the other team, right? So if that's going to be Gambit, it's Gambit. They want to try to keep this triple sup up for their side of things, so from the team that Panu, who we just saw plays the Juba 3, we're seeing the same thing on the other side. They do love their strat bans late. We have one last save, which could go to the Gambit versus the Gambit ban. We'll see if they use the Protected on their side. Nope, it's Jubilee. I mean, come on. Mori, the tip of the cap, Liger.
And I'm looking at it. It's got to be a cap ban. Do you want to let them go with the Bucky and the Jubilee and the cap? It's a hood ban. Okay, cap's open. I mean, Cap Bucky team up is right there available. There's actually. The hood ban. Okay, I want to see why.
I don't think we've seen them play the hood yet. I mean, again, we've missed some of their matches. I mean, I get the like, to me, that tells me, like, it just tells me, did they do the homework, right? Because you know that Jubilee is going to be played from Mori, but they'd even play the hood to get that success in that domination matchup we just saw there, Liger. So that last ban could have gone to the Gambit, instead making it a one-sided affair. These faces absolutely representing the stakes here at the Ash Clash Spider Island Convoy. Liger, here we go.
Apex Derby versus Panu right here. Their teams are ready. Battle of friends, but somebody's going home sad today. And I'm happy. I see him.
There it is.
Rogers, we see you. Captain America locked in for Panu. He's probably cheering too. Lucy Derby on the Groot here. Ashland on the Phoenix. Haven't seen too much Phoenix today, but we could burn things up and maybe, you know, get that Inferno going. But Aramori on the Jubilee. We've all been waiting. We've all been hearing the stories. And so far, she has been delivering every single time.
Yeah, now here in a 2-2-2 format. Kind of interesting they're not going for the Elsa here at all. They're just trying to go with a different comp. I feel like the Elsa would probably land better here, but, you know, Kingsman will flex if needed. And again, shout out all those watching in Ashland's chat. Shout out for your host of this tournament. We'll see again what they could do in Jean Grey as Kingsman going to find that first pick early, but there's the res. They have that often Rocket Protect to keep their team alive as Stan and Rose going to keep the team fighting and going. But Kingsman finding a will and a way, 2 down, and they're 2 up, man. This is looking dangerous if you're Team Apex Dobby.
Yep, Scones gets a pick there. Kingsman follows as well, taking 2 down. I mean, this is the triple lineup coming out from Apex Derby squad over here. You know, they have a chance to portal for an early contention. Will they go for it? Upgrading that team up as well, setting it up. Darby's going to hold for now. He's like, you know what? We can walk it out. We can save portal one more time. Let's get a big fight here. And let's aggress. Sorry, not triple. Sorry, double triple with the Phoenix, I should say. But now, Panu's team is rearing forward. Only one more corner left to turn.
Already here again, you had Toilet Buff coming to its maximum degree as they're pushing right for the first point. Jelly Peanut getting low and potentially now with the great backline help, gonna find that success. And Panu, there it is, could do it all day, just punching that backline in what they said in the newbies, right? You're as good as your weakest link, and Panu can make it very difficult for them to find Solus. Jelly Peanut gonna get that trade there on Ashlyn, and that gives them all the momentum to get this point 1 and go right into 2 as the Hood team up finishes those headshots from Armory.
Oh, yes, indeed. The Hood right there, man. Everybody, like, we're going to hold that door. No, we are going to open that door right now as Panu's team moving forward. Frogger Frogger in disguise on the... definitely not Ultron over here. Just a distinguished gentleman in disguise. Please don't shoot at him. He's just a simple man. But nonetheless, returning to the fight right now. Rage of Ultron almost online. Ashlyn can bring the Ensong Inferno. Apex Derby's team, they have a good opportunity to go aggressive here if they can get their momentum here, but Panu's already staging to the high ground. Spots Guru on the flank edge.
Disgusting. There you go. That's one way to put it in to the first Avenger. And again, Frog, I love him up in the sky being like, wow, that sucks, as Panu was beating the hell out of their strategist, but can't reach him up high as Kingsman finds a reset once again. The elimination feed paid in red as the Eternal Bond comes out pretty late. You're 2 down already, Rocket being one of those, but just trying to stall the best you can. That's going to force Panu to get that mini sup ult themselves as captain. And off again! Guru finds him twice, this time in the ult.
Twice! That is exactly what we see as Heaven falls as well as Guru is on the mark. He said, this is my KO box. You will not pass. I will take you off the map time and time again. Ensong's in the sky. Panu's trying to charge in. He's like, listen, I can't get taken off again. I'm going to thing. Ashen drops the Inferno, taking out Skirms. Kingsman falls to the rocket right there. Stanrose putting in the work as well. 3.5 minutes. This is the formation here. Cozy, they've got the spot. They've got the linchpin. All they got to do is hold.
Yeah, I think now Panu's like, okay, I've had enough of that. Twice in a row, I'm going to the rock, right? Try moving this as the Collaborative Time's going to do just that. Now, Fraga just going to enable their best player, right? Having what Guru can do, and all eyes are on it. They're looking for the pin and the stun. Kingsman now dazed a bit, and the show is on as the Luna going to keep the team alive. They also have Armory for the grand finale as well. Kingsman with that opening pick. Man, this is crazy. Guru, which is... Oh, and Meatloaf got the double! The double push!
He is completely clinical with it. That completely nullifies their push. They're down strategist. What are you gonna do? There's nothing to keep you sustained. You just gotta take a back step right now. As long as they keep this going, and as long as Frogger is putting that drone on Guru, he's gonna constantly get those charges. But right now they're giving up space that they really need to take back. As Team Panu are going in, cracking impact coming from Kingsman. Finally gonna turn the tide right there. Uppercut into a double KO. Looking for a third. Gonna have to hit the lantern and regroup for now.
Yeah, got 2, but maybe not the right 2, right? To slow down that 6v4, and Kingsman lock it in, seeing the team fall at the edge and saying that he will get it done. Now, got to try to contest this last point, if you will. Guru going to go back on the One-Wing Angel, looking to probably go Strange, potentially, as we saw the slowdown. No, Wolf going to be the last stand-in chance for the X-Men. 1.51, up and out, and there it is. Everybody going as Armory presses Q, keeps the team up and damage out, and it's going to be looking towards the favor of Panu. There's 1, 2, 3 to follow. Oh my, look at the strategist. You're getting it done. Armory finds 4 with Josh as 1. That's insane.
Yeah, the sparks are flying definitely from the Jubilee right here. Aramori putting in the work and proving to everybody, those who doubted Jubilee needed to just get good. But now, as they rotate forward to the final section of Spider Islands here in Tokyo, we're going to see as the timer is at the 3-minute mark. Gonna try to adjust the angle, try to get their favor going. Jelly has Sonic if they need. Frogger going for the Rage of Ultron, but taking quite a bit of damage. Gonna have to mix it up. Ashlyn takes to the skies. Ensong Inferno could crash down, and it does, and it takes 2 right there. Kingsman and Aramori are down. Lock in as the Bucky shut down by Ashlyn right there. I think Ashlyn paid the prod team to do that.
Yeah,
zoom in.
Yeah, looking like Kingsman, where we saw him at the break, I guess, either laying down or, again, toilet buff. But no, looking at it, man, just got to shout out Ashlyn in that Spark Ignite. They landed the ult. She was able to get it down and get the finish off with double Spark, it looked like, from the primary. That was insane, as now Frogger going to go over to the Atom, maybe get a Born Again win again. You could give these first 2 points up Liger, but this third one, just wasting the time. That's what we need to see them do. As Panu and the team moving in, clobbering time already, and there it is, the answer. Apex Derby knows how important this win would be for their team. Frogger with the hit.
Oh, big pummeling action coming out from Panu, but it's not going to be nullified because Darby hit the Sonic first. At the same time, Skirms is winding up that... I was about to say a lot of different things. That name always gets me, but the Judge, Jury, Executioner is getting value. Guru taken down there as well. They do get some value. They do try to push the spawn here, but maybe they're a bit overextending. Apex Derby's team's regrouping, they're adjusting, and Guru's bringing out the hood.
Yeah, though, with the Luna ult, this is going to be tough. They got Luna into Jubilee ult, and they kind of used everything on the side of Apex Derby, right? This is going to be hard. Everything's going to rely on the Rocket staying alive. Keep your eyes on Stan Rose, going to see if they can stay alive through this madness. And Guru going out first. That's their leader and captain. Everyone to follow. Meters are turning into centimeters, and it's going to be their team clutching it. And a minute and 18, though, I will say this, Liger. Stronger hold than it once was looking, right? So this is at least doable.
Yeah, they bought so much time. And here's the thing. Now on the offense, Angela, Guru on the offense, especially on Spider Islands, it's going to be way more aggressive. They got to check their flanks. Panu's team have to check their flanks, which makes sense for him to automatically want to hover and just be like, I'm just going on the thing. If he's playing Angela, I got to go to the thing. It's a complete hard counter. It's one of the hardest counters in Rivals roster at the moment. But as we can see, yeah, once, twice off the map, yeah, the Captain America will go. Just a shame for those who love to see some Cap gameplay. But pressure was coming through, Frogger was bringing sustain, and Ashland's end songs were just on point every time.
Yeah, no, that was a very good combination ult. Not the easiest, especially when you have someone like Frogger who doesn't play the game all the time. To get that team ult together and make the most of the ult trend, I like it. You know, the Adam pick was great, but kind of tough to build ult that late, right? Had some value from it, but ultimately met their demise. Going back on over to the Ultron. You got the triple sup for him. A lot of pressure on Ashland to carry a ton of the damage load. And Guru going to go on the tank pool, which again, I think is sleeper pick, especially with the Punisher on the other side. Good way to counter that. Nope. Okay. Maybe a cheeky play to be to open up.
What's about to go down here as they're trying to get out the spawn room here? The Emma v Emma face-off between Jelly and Apex Derby right now. Yeah, clearing those traps that are being set up. Not going to get too much secretive value going on for now, but we're going to just rotate around that corner, see if they can get something off the watch. But hold on, a portal. What kind of portal is Guru lining up here?
Yeah, something cheeky. That's what I thought with that instant or opening. You know, you typically don't want to open as Strange, but trying to just get that back line. But all the team playing very tight and close together. Oh my God, we've seen it in Ignite here, and in the Ash Clash to follow, the Master of Magic, the Sorcerer Supreme finds two.
Guru refuses to play this on the health bar. He's like, I'm just going to let the map deal with you. I'm going to let the map take you out. I don't need to do it myself. I'm going to just take you off the map and the game will do the rest for me. That is what we want to see. I mean, that gave him so much pace, so much space, and he's back on the Angela. It's a beautiful thing about playing Stranger to Angela is you can get back to the fight so quickly. He's already there. He's got a thing in his face, but he's already rotating around to the backline. Jelly going to be taking out Apex Derby. Angela getting haymakers right now. Going to lose her flight for now. And that is going to be unfortunate for Guru, but Derby's back with the beacon. Haymakers flying, coming out from Panu as he's charging in right now. Hopefully Yancey Street follows soon as well. But ults are building up. Ashland's close to the Inferno, trying to set the Phoenix marks right there, shredding through those Vanguards, but isn't going to get enough firepower. Has to take an off angle as Apex Derby commits here, and Panu haymakers him down.
And that's what's so tough, right? I mean, shout out to Armoy there, because both the front line, they were going down, and they just got brought right back to full play in the bubble, get the explode, and then fight off it. Armoy doing a lot kind of behind the scenes, because we don't see a lot of Jubilee play. But, I mean, shout out to Jelly Peanut getting the opening pick there, also on the captain side of Apex Derby. Guru does get another off map, continues again to not even use the weapons on display, just the map to its advantage.
Yes, indeed, right now. Just stay away from Guru in the ledge right now. Just hide. But it doesn't matter because he's got the team up, which means he's got 2 charges to take you out. And speaking of 2 charges right now, he's going to be focusing down the Scurbs right there on the Punisher, just delaying his chance to return to his team. Constant harassment in the skies coming from the Angela right now. Scurbs is taking quite a bit of damage and is not getting healed. Going to have to force the fireworks from Aramori to save them for now. Josh Seki as well, almost low as well, but Aramori to the rescue on the Jubilee right there. Haymakers from the Hanu as well, bringing the value. Kingsman hits the Kraken impact. 2 down, 3 down for Apex Derby squad. Kingsman's trying to get, he gets a long range Kraken reset and focuses down Espers.
Oh, run back to spawn. Stop. Oh man, trying to fight back and get vengeance. Never mind Frank Castle, who goes for vengeance often. It's a rocket from the spawn, and now Guru Has to just try to find. He's having fun. I can tell you one thing that's happening on this team is Guru's having the time of his life, just getting these picks. But now you've got the Qs ready for Apex Dobby. This is the fight you got to win. You got a minute left. But to match that, Panu's side. There's Heaven falling. It's going to be jumping in. Can Guru find that value? Going to be matched back from Jelly Peanut. And there we go. Frogger getting one in the air. That opens up the avenue.
Oh, double. Double Fate of Both Worlds coming out right now as everybody sees the Fate of All 4 Worlds here today with the clobbering time mixing it up. Sonic follows as well. Apex Dobby bringing the power, but it's going to be Scrappy dropping the amplifier as well to try and bring more juice. Hopefully that's enough for them to push to the mark that they need. They're taken down one by one. Panu's down. There's going to be a chance for Jelly to fall as well. Aramori bleeding as well, trying to survive, but they're bringing the pressure. They take another. Aramori's down. Josh Sek is down. Apex Dobby's team is finally showing signs of life. Do they deliver? Do they add to their time bank? 30 seconds will now be 3 minutes. They are still in this.
And now it is Guru's home turf, right? This is home court advantage. You got the off maps looking strong. Ashlyn, it's the plot armor working the best with the Ash Clash. Getting another pick, opening the door, making it 5v6. They're going to have to slow down Team Panu. Try to reset here. If you can get around this corner and give them massive value. Guru, a bit sad, wants to fight in this corner as long as possible. Either way, locking in here on the M&K is Ashlyn in that teacher's best costume here for Phoenix. Jean Grey going up on the high ground.
Yeah, she's going to teach them a lesson. They're definitely going to come forward soon. That Inferno is online. We're going to find out soon if it's going to burn them up. All the expectations. She dives in point blank, absolutely bubbling through, trying to take down Skirms. Going to face shift out of there for now. Going to force the executioner. That's going to take down. That's going to be 2. Skirms shredding through, taking 3 down right there with the power of the fireworks amplified as well coming out from Aramori. It's going to be a hard reset for Apex Dobby's team, but when they come back, they got Ensong. They can build to Heavenfall and maybe get that rage as well gone from Ultron.
Yeah, got to play aggressive here if you're going to be Apex Dobby. You've got a little bit of a slight ult advantage on the strategist side outside of Kingsman. That's all they kind of have, right? So as soon as Fraga has the ult, maybe initiate with that, Liger, is what I'd like to see. Guru obviously going to be close. Maybe he could start with the pin-off as usual. That impact is anything but safe and holstered. It is the arm and dangerous to its max degree. Now Ashlyn trying to find that opening pick. Has the end song as well. Liger, we'll see how they choose to use it. Oh, there's the off-map.
Cozy, I see it. The Ensong Inferno once again crashes down, absolutely restructuring the map right there, allowing Ashlyn to get Jelly Peanut, taking down another, follows through, taking down Panu. The Vanguards are down, and Guru's in the back line, taking Skirms who thought they got away, but Odin's unacknowledged comp. Did you just see the weaving of spears he just did right there? That is just point control of a hero that you know right there, and Heavenfall's still online. He can scoop them up, he can delay their initiation on the next fight. We're waiting for the moment, but I see it. Kingsman's ready. That Kraken could be impactful.
I mean, listen, this is like the 8th or 9th off map. Oh, Frogo just getting the line out there and out. Just absolutely want that one back. Yelling in the sky, and it's the end, no age of Ultron, but the end of Ultron. Guru finds another. Guru is single-handedly just trying to get this done. The One-Wing Angel up from Asgard above. A god you are messing with as Guru uses once again the team up, displacing, finding that value. Eastford now trying to get that as well, pushing through. 28 seconds, going to be tough here as Kingman finds it from half court. Shot once again on Frogger.
I mean, intense presence right there, but they got to shut down the picks that Guru can scoop on up. If they could have maybe gotten Kingsman there, would have given them the chance to turn the tide of the fight. But now they're playing on the back foot. They've only got 10 seconds left. They're gonna have to go for a hard contest here, which is what Guru can definitely deliver. Go for a contest. Go for the speed. There it is in the backline. Though is Jelly scooping them up with Sonic. 2 seconds left. 1 second. I think overtime is achieved by Guru, but I don't know if the rest of the team can make it. They're gonna need a portal.
Yeah, going to be tough here to win at this point. Again, the toilet buff is what we're saying for Kingsman. Coming all to full effect is now Jubilee going to ult as well. Armori playing it at the best. There's 2 down, 6v4. This match is looking over and out. It is going to be another win for Team Panu, who now is still undefeated. Apex Dobby doing their best, but cannot quite match the firepower from these gods.
Unbelievable. I mean, I think there was a little bit of a long-range cancel on the Strange portal there. We may have seen it, but it may have been interrupted. So, smart plays from the squad right there of Team Panu. Kingsman with the MVP on the Bucky right there. The Kraken lived up to the name. But, wow. I mean, if we could talk SVP, we could talk MVP, we can talk about Guru constantly dominating, bringing so much firepower to that one. Stole the show, honestly. Stole the show. But just wasn't enough to get the victory here today. They're going to have to try in their next match. But yeah, Panu's team still flawless in their record.
Yeah, it's one thing, to win the match, but if you could be, the most fun player in FP, I guess, right, to watch, that does go to Guru on that side of things, doing every which they can, showing why they're in Ignite and at the top of play. But no, going to be Team Panu just showing complete domination in kind of all the areas you look for, right? Comms, flexibility, and clutch play and moments. Once again, moving on forward. So, going to be a tough get W's in the chat again for Ashlyn and the team that she is on in the Ash Clash. But now we have 2 undefeated left right now in the bracket, Liger. We're kind of building towards what could be a grand final early, but let me tell you this. One advantage for everybody with Kingsman taking, that break is that they can now study. They can watch that match and see what made this team good in Team Panu.
That's true. That's true. They can download the data. You can see some of those moments right there that made the mark for this match. I mean, the long-range Kraken resets, they were on point for Mr. Kingsman over there, who, is ready to go into the next round. But, again, I feel sorry. I feel sorry how many times we're replaying this moment for Panu. But Guru deserves it. Taking the cap off the map many times, taking many others off the map, even the double strategist with 1 spear. But Ashlyn was on point with the end songs. But at the end of the day, the Punisher lived up to the name, constantly drilling forward all that damage and inflicting it when they needed it most to win. Sonics were crazy. Jelly's Emma, unsung hero, honestly. Jelly's Emma, the Sonics, every single time they went off, scooped up that backline and completely won the fight.
Oh, what an opening. I mean, it's so funny how the portals went from being a meme on Season 0 to even being at the grand finals, right? And just getting that extra value pick early and often is a full commitment because you lose a portal later. Doesn't matter as we see the highlights from the team. And yeah, again, I think Jelly Pita did a great job opening early and often. And again, shout out to the backline of the Jubilee of Armor, just keeping those Vanguards so healthy to be right in the face, whether it's Cap or Ben Grimm themselves, Panu, punching their way to success. As we take a look to the stats.
Ooh, looking at the numbers game, as we can see here, everybody's presence. I mean, finals from Guru 11. I mean, tying up with the second place finals, of course, from Skirms with the 10, but Kingsman with the leading finals of 22 picks right there. But the heals were elementary. So much was coming out right there. Triple Strategist as well from Apex Derby's team right there. Limits their damage options, but as well, they did run triple to start us off. Ashlyn goes for the Phoenix pick throughout the match as well. There was really evident of the firepower she could bring. But at the end of the day, somebody who really was in the front lines, it's going to go to the Emmas. It's going to have to go to Derby and Jelly, who were just on the front lines, absorbing as much damage as they could until they couldn't no more. And Jelly was just that one step ahead on the White Queen.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, great highlights across the board. I think there's a ton that have led to the success of both the team on Panu, and again, sometimes just hard to get it clicking late, right? You can fix kind of what the holes are in the ship, but sometimes the sun sets too early, and it's a lot tougher to get it done in the nighttime, my friend. We got round number 6 now with some heated matchups to go. What has you excited?
Well, look, I mean, right now, let's be real. You got Dayama, who's down 1 point to take on that Punch Kid. And they are also down 2. So right now it's a battle for 3rd, 4th. But if they takes this from Punch Kid, they're looking in a tough position because maybe Team Boga could take 4th. There's opportunity there. But at the same time, Subani vs. Boga should be fun as well. Again, Subani could be like, hey, listen, they may not have gotten a win yet, but they could drag Boga down. That's not a position you want to be in when you face a team, knowing they can be like, look, I can't make it, but I might take you down with me. Then the match we are going to watch is going to be Iron Shib. We're finally going to see Shib on our screens taking on the team we just watched in Team Apex Derby. Both these teams still have a chance, but they are fighting towards the very bottom. But at the same time, Panu versus Gale, yeah, somebody's O's got to go. They've each got 5 wins apiece. That's a crazy matchup as well.
Yeah, gonna have to just keep winning out and playing out. Guys, we are going to obviously cover all the action, all the matches. We are still in our round robin. I know you guys are having a good time. The matches are fun. The players are fire. We will not be as long as Kingsman was, but we will be taking a quick break, and we'll see you on the other side of it.
Putting it down.
They can never match it, they can never stop. I've been really giving everything that I got. Cause I've been working on a plan and a plot. Over with the killers and we going to the top.
What's poppin', guys? Welcome back to the Ash Clash. We have 2 more rounds in this round robin, and we are keeping the energy, the hype all day, like you know, with Team Koger, Lizy over here. We've got ourselves all the heat, all the fun, and we're not even close to getting done.
All right, let's have a look at the standings so far. It's looking good, looking sharp, but somebody's O's gotta go. I love that rhythm so much, as Gale and Panu are gonna be having a matchup very, very soon to see who's gonna take it right now. But at the same time, Dave's looking there in third, that Punch Kid and Burger. Now we've checked with the T-Ops, the mathematics. The reality is there is a chance for Burger to take that 4th spot. So we'll find out later. But every team still has a chance to get points on the board and still a chance to claim victory here today. We'll find out. Because at the end of the day, it's bragging rights. They want to get their moments. They want to get their clips cozy. They want to show they are better than the other.
Yeah, listen, hey, big shout out to Ship's team getting the dub over Team Boga, getting their first in the win column, and continuing on the show again. Got to play through a will and a way, and it's easy. We continue to say it's easy to have vibes up, right? Whenever you are winning, but it's trying to keep everything strong. We're excited to see these teams continue on, and that's who we will be spectating. Next up is going to be, once again, a electric matchup, my friend, and we have plenty of content to show from what has been a stacked day.
Yeah, I mean, you said electricity, you said fast-paced, and I believe somebody has a moment for us. Jarvis is going to show something that is just the embodiment of speed right now. So we're going to have a look at a clip from a creator. Have a look at a snail.
The fuck?
This is currently a snail in the care of Sweet Anita. She loves to eat organic fruit, veggies, meat, and bones. And her team was shocked at the size of the snail. It's a big snail. Whoa!
Holy shit! What?
Yo,
that's... What the hell?
Hey, yo! So both male and female can mate with themselves, and banana is one of their favorite fruits. Anita takes her on tours as well. Okay, 7 years old. It takes 2 years to get to full size. Wow. And the snail came from someone to help them get over their fear of snails. So hey, W Snail's out here, and she's had her since late 2022. So it's been in the family for a long time, and they eat bones. They eat bones, everybody.
Bones?
Wow.
Dude, I have a fear of snails now. Never mind getting over it. That just established it. That is what did I just witness? That's the highlight of the day.
Nature rocks.
I wasn't aware that was coming. That just blew my mind. Yeah, that ulted for sure. That was insanity. Listen, wow, I got to reel it back together. Yeah, I definitely, new fear unlocked. Is there a phobia name for that? Like, what's the official, like, arachnophobia, snail phobia?
I promise you, it's probably not snailophobia. It's never that simple. It's something crazy. Better than that.
Well, listen, we've got ourselves the interview, my friend, of our next matchup. Let's go ahead and welcome them in. Our round number 6, my friends, and it is the one, the only, the hostess with the mostest. It is Ashlyn. Hello, Ashlyn, and we have Symphony as well.
Hello.
Listen, both y'all, let me just ask you right off the bat. We're 6 matches in. How are the vibes? How's everyone rolling through late part of the day here? This marathon, not a sprint. Ashlyn, we'll start with you.
Things are going pretty good. I think we started off really well in the beginning. I think we won our first game. We won 1, and it went really well. The momentum was definitely there. We slightly lost it, but we're still pushing. We're still gonna push. I believe we can win more.
Symphony?
You know, it's been pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie, but the good news is we 5-0'd Ashlyn's team in scrims last night, so I'm pretty confident going to the next match.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay.
I got 5-0'd by the team I won against, so scrims don't really mean much.
I didn't mean it.
So just saying, scrims don't mean much. Scrims don't mean anything. We'll see. We'll find out. Especially you without Roxy and Craigie. We'll see.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. I got team captain now. You know, don't worry. Nah, the games have been fun though. We've had some really close ones where I feel like if we would have won them, or we could have won them, should have won them, and we would be in a pretty good spot. But we just weren't good enough. But I'm pretty confident going into this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Well, you know, Symphony, Ashlyn has said that you're an honored guest here in the Ash Clash, you know, coming from other titles, you know. How do you feel that you're getting a hang of Marvel Rivals?
It's been fun. I've been back on for like 3 weeks, learning the ways. You know, getting coached by Craggy, Moxie, who are also in the tourney. It's been a lot of fun. It's good to be back. I played it like a year or two ago for quite a bit, but it's good to be back. You know.
And Ashton, do you feel you've made a good invite here, or do you feel like you might uninvite Symphony after some things that have been just said?
Whoa.
I might have gotten Brooke. I should have gotten Brooke, I mean, instead. Maybe she would have leaked the roster. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
All jokes. No, I'm honestly really. I'm happy. I'm joking. I'm happy that Symphony. No, I'm really happy you're here. Actually, especially you learning. I caught that you were starting your grind again, and it was the perfect opportunity to invite you. I think, especially with the streak you've been doing with players in the community like Craigie, Moxie, Sol, and stuff. It's nice seeing the work you put in, and I thought it would be nice to see an attorney.
Yeah, this is my first ever tournament on Marvel, and it's been a lot of fun, kind of learning the community, like who's good, who's, maybe good. But no, it's been fun, like learning the community, meeting everyone, and like, the draft was fun, scrims. It's been a great time, so I appreciate the invite. I really do. It's been fun.
You're welcome.
Well, awesome, y'all, both of y'all. I love the friendly banter. I guess before I let y'all go, just did y'all see that snail? Can I just get y'all's reaction? Did y'all see what we put on screen?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
What is that?
That's insane.
I'm
not a fan.
I mean, it's kind of cute. I think.
I'm sorry.
Never mind. Jarvis.
Yo.
Sweet
Stay
God,
away from
Jarvis.
that
It's eating a banana. It's eating a banana.
That's some type of monster.
Minding its business. Have you seen? Okay, listen. We'll gather y'all back in. You guys lock in. You have 1 win apiece. We're gonna see who can keep the train rolling. Best of luck to both of y'all. Ashton, love having you. Symphony, you've been a joy. Say what's up to Ship, and good luck to both.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Thank you.
There it is.
Well, Liger. Oh my. Zoom in. What the?
If we zoomed in on the snail, that might have been dangerous for Cozy. Hey, Jarvis,
if that
take
snail
it easy.
comes up one more time, I'm out. Yeah, I'm calling it a day over here. Liger, who do you think gets a win? They both have 1 under their belt.
I mean, it's rough right now. Like, it's honestly just a battle for bragging rights. But look, there's the team captain factor, there's the guru factor. We're talking about people who play in Ignite. We're talking about Ariasaki as well, coming from outside games, Symphony as well. But at the same time, you got Scrappy and Frogger. These teams are very evenly matched. Honestly, I just want cinema. I'm expecting overtime. I'm expecting, are we going to have to decide on another map? I don't want to delay the show, but like, if these teams have earned themselves a sort of, mini show match in the middle of the Ash Clash here today, might as well.
I mean, listen, I love it because we haven't gotten to highlight Ship's team, right? Can I highlight some of these players? You've got, obviously, we know Ship, who is right up there. He's playing constantly against these pros. We'll continue to highlight them as they're in, obviously, for our next match as well. But Team Captain, who has been a part of Ignite and in the EMEA scene, Aspen is the GOAT at hero shooters in the strategist department. I've had the pleasure to be on her team in different tournaments as well. Just an amazing player there. So, yeah, they've got a will and a way. Symphony, we just saw what they're going to be bringing to the table as, again, shout out production with this team lined up. Team captain is not team captain. It's Iron Shib, but they got team captain on there. That's the double trouble in the Vanguard slot.
There it is. I mean, versatility right there. I mean, we know what Shib can bring to the table. It's got Amin, Emma as well. Symphony's back on the game. And a lot of potential coming out from this squad right here. But team captain, I mean, he's won these creative tournaments before. He knows what it takes. Does he want to get a win on his belt? Is he farming it just like Moxie and KGR? Is the question. But of course, strong Stratus line coming out as well from this squad. I don't know about that, Cozy. This team is going to be something crazy. I'm sensing some triple shenanigans going on. That's for sure.
Yeah, listen, I think that just puts a lot of pressure on the DPS, right? If you want to go with some triple action, you just have to kind of see if they end up going even just one duelist at that. If they go triple sup, if it's triple, I mean, I'm all about it on the 3-3 front. And there's maps that kind of lean. Do we know our map right now as we lock in? Because for me, this definitely is map dependent on what could, kind of buff up this team.
I mean, we're definitely on Convergence right now. Convergence. Double checking, I believe we are going to the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, Hall of Jalia. Oh, has a mouthful. I love that map. That's good. Jolly is a glorious time. We're going to Wakanda. We're going to settle it right now with the good old convoy of Bast, the Panther. We've got to take it to the end. Let's see. I don't know, Cozy. You think we're going to see the end of the map again? Teams have been pushing pretty far lately.
Yeah, listen, it used to all be about how hard point 1 was, and now it's kind of like it's tough to get on the throne. The point 3, how far can you get into point 3 is kind of what has been telling us the story of it, and it's a map point literally where momentum is everything. If you get point 1, it's like, you know, if you can win point 1 without using the ults, and then you can have that to get through the second half, that's huge. Big thing to highlight, though, is who's got the mechanical aim. This is Black Widow's best map, in my opinion. Having that big meter difference on point 2. Looking at both teams, Shib's team, nothing stands out to be massive on the hit scan, but on the side of Apex, let's see who. I mean, Ashlyn, obviously. Ashlyn. Ashlyn's just gonna get it done.
I want to see the Storm, though. I want to see the Storm. I feel like maybe that could bring something. That's a signature hero. That's Ashlyn's favorite, Ashlyn's best. But at the same time, we could see quite a bit. I mean, team captain is kind of the projected duelist for the team, alongside, you know, well, Shib could bring out the Namor. What do you think about that? Shib Namor. It's been a minute. Could be fun to see.
I just think it's going to be more of the tree. But, hey, could be, you know, or nature rocks, as you continue to say. We've seen plenty of that today. Teams are slowly getting together. We're about to get into that pick and ban phase. This is an important one. This is that fight for, ego, right? You know, you can't have all L's on the board. You got one ready to go as we fly over the iconic Marvel location. Speaking of, like, you see that announcement with the next Black Panther, man? I cannot wait.
Ooh, hell yeah. They're doing a bit of a time skip, maybe. Something's going on, shenanigans. But I'm happy to see a Black Panther there. And, ooh, you know, speaking of Black Panther, who was holding it down for the years as well, shout out Shuri. We want to see you in Marvel Rivals. We want Shuri to show up. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to hope strategist. Honestly, I think it'll be fire. That'd be cool.
I like. Give me an M'Baku frontline too, man. I mean, come on now. We can get the whole.
Let's go.
Get the whole cast in here. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Get Okoye with the spear. Ooh, on duelist, that'd be cool. That'd be good.
Tell you what, that's a big man, by the way, in person. I was like, I walked past him at Comic-Con. I was this is. I was immediately looking for a straddle. I was panicking. Yeah, but either way, we find ourselves here, ready and now for the pick ban. We got our caster friend in Iron Shiv versus what we just saw at Apex Dobby, and it is Mantis off the board and Thor to attack Team Captain.
Ooh, Team Captain Thor off the board. No Thunder today. Man, it's sad when we see an unorthodox ban, because I just wanted to see the hero played. I want to see it. But I've been hearing the stories. This Thor has been denying every dive player this event. And we finally get to see it. We don't get to see it. It's bad. But Mantis ban makes sense from Iron Ship. Of course, you know, they know. He's got the Ignite mindset, so he's going to go with the Ignite ban set. But at the same time, Mag ban following suit. Rocket Protect coming out from Apex Sabi. That's good for their side right there. Can provide that option to Scrappy, of course. We keep on going, finding out what that first Protect's going to be for Team Shib. What are we feeling? One-sided Mag. Boom.
I like it. It's almost like this person has watched their fair share of Ignite, seeing Mantis into Magneto Shib. I mean, come on now. We knew what to expect. And on the other side, we see once again them trying to get Stan Rose that rocket. They liked what they had there. Ultron being banned on the other side to stop what we thought would be that triple sup. So both teams have done their homework here, Liger.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. The research is paying off right now as we proceed through the ban drafts. Finding out what that fourth band's going to be. Reminding everybody, Ignite bans. Those fourth bans happen at the same time. It's really fun. It's really exciting to see what these teams are going to strike at each other. Widow, Cloak, and Dagger. Whoa. Who's the Widow player on Iron Ship's team? Wow.
I was going to say, I think I actually like the Cloak and Dagger ban here more because I don't think Ship's team had like a big Widow player. You know what I mean? I like I like the understanding of what we just said with this being such a good Widow map. They're just going... Just the top line best DPS. Like, what are the best things we could take away? One-sided Mantis, though? Dude, this is a disgusting ban line, I think, for Shib.
I mean, they're forcing... If anybody wants to go for those hit scan duelists, you're forcing everyone down the path of Phoenix, Hela, Punisher, but that's Ashlyn's domain, so maybe that's what they're going for, trying to set the stage for Ashlyn to dominate in the duelist mirror match. But following suit with the Invis Protect right there to lock in, you know, a good boundary for themselves. But the one-sided Mantis, they didn't get the Widow that usually compensates with that. But what else could they buff with the Mantis besides every other hero on the roster?
Yeah, I was going to say, all of them. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, the Emma as well. So maybe they do go just like kind of what we saw from Boger's team, like a triple van with the buff up with a Mantis kind of thing. Like maybe the Hood makes an appearance. They could also, obviously, on the duelist side, you know, maybe have Symphony play. I mean, yeah, you're right. Punisher. I mean, there's so many that you can build up with some ease there. But to make it a one-sided Widow, that second point going to be that much harder to kind of lock in and get that value. But man, yeah, I mean, hey, Star-Lord is huge. They can get just, you know, feed off the tanks. They get Star-Lord ult. There's a lot of options.
A lot indeed right there. The ban draft is locked in. No Emma to the side of Apex Derby at the same time. No Thor for the squad of Iron Shib. No for the team captain. Derby's Emma's out of here. The Widow's one-sided as well. Shib versus Derby's team right here. This is it on Hall of Jalia as we get into this sixth and second last matchup here in stage 1 of the round robins here at the Ash Clash. This is looking good so far as we are roll on it. Oh, Guru hit the mines already taking out Aspen. He's been on gimmick KOs all day long. He has not missed all day
is
long.
like, welcome to Rivals. Oh my god. What the hell just happened is what she must be saying to the chat. But either way, it's Shiv's team on the defensive side. Building up and ready. Guru's still laughing as he switched into heroes late. They're going to open up with the strange portal. You almost always see this no matter what level of play. Try to get the high ground established in the back end. Dobby summoning the magic up, and they surely know it, right? Shiv's going to have the team ready. There's that high ground, and looking toward the low ground. This fight commences, Liger.
Yeah, it's a pretty good portal right there, providing a secondary shield for the rest of the squad right there. But Team Captain takes the high ground, Thorn/Wall to the skies as he gets there and matches them on that stage there. But now 3 minutes and a half as we are going to be holding forward. Guru with the tree trunks going forward. Derby trying to bring that spell action forward. Eldritch Whip is swinging, trying to see if they can get a pick here. But the shredding is coming. Symphony on the Punisher, just pummeling that damage forward for themselves as they are shredding through. But Frogger's on the Atom, so when the revival is online, Cozy, they will be back and born again to fight once again.
Yeah, they're going to need a new team comp, though. It's going to be really tough to get through these Groot walls in the mag, right? Like, there's not enough firepower, I think, for the side of the team. Yeah, Symphony does get a pick there. If you're Apex Dobby, I would say probably find another approach to kind of cut through what is going to be a lot of this Vanguard frontline. Although, all right, trying to make a will and a way. It's going to be Team Captain getting Guru down. So, yeah, this will be your full kind of team wipe reset. We thought we'd see this from Team Captain. We know the pro's pro at that. I got to see a team lineup change here if I'm on the side of Apex Dobby.
100%, they need a bit more firepower, something to shred through. Even a Moon Knight's a good option here. You could raise the counter on my Moon Knight mentions, but Punisher's a good switch too. You know, they did lock out quite a bit of duelist options, which forced Iron Ship's team to the Punisher. So maybe bringing out something that can handle the Punisher, nullify that pressure. Maybe a cap could be the play. But it's all on the Magneto factor right here, as Ship has that one-sided. Meteors will be great to see. Ults are charging up, building up. We could see Ashen take to the sky very, very soon as well.
My mid-season finals grand casting buddies, fun to watch here at the live stage. Apex does get that opening pick right away, and oh man, that's a brutal Groot ult. The Groot photo for everybody getting a piece and a picture of it. They're gonna all go back once to spawn again, and just have to lock in and try to get an ult, a will, and a way. Now Guru finally going to Hood. That is the change we needed to see, so you can at least get through what has just been the endless onslaught of walls. And that's where someone like Aspen, who doesn't play a lot of Rivals, just has good understanding of a strategist and where to be. That's why having the one-sided Mantis is showing up to large success. This is looking pretty tough uphill battle for Ashlyn and co.
Yes, indeed, right there. As the time's not looking good for them, Cozy. It's actually not looking that good for themselves. Only have a couple ultimates to try and activate here that they would need to get the value, but they're going to have to match and meet those coming out from Iron Ship's team here. But we're going to see the Strangling Prison come out. It's going to be met with Resurgence. It's going to be met with Hell in the Skies. Guru's also going to bring out the Demon.
Ooh, nice
it's just not enough firepower as Lama Feli. Feli with the cleanest state. Shib with the Meteor. What? He's slam dunking on him.
No, Shib used that on the defensive side, right? Against the Goddess of Death, but then to get the value of the two, oh my god. Just absolutely getting it done. Again, just because he yells and shouts at the heroes doesn't mean he doesn't know how to play them. Vanguard slams down, lands down too.
Casters can hang too. Alright, and hopefully we will see more of that action right now because Cozy, it's looking like they might get a full hold. Team Apex Derby need to lock in and get one big moment right now.
Yeah, we'll see how they choose to adjust. Now you're starting to have a lot of the changes I wanted to see. Frogger on the Gambit. Go ahead and inspire the will and the way to get the cards to fold. Stand Rosé, they get this rocket protect early, but it's met by the Eternal Bond now quickly, and just like that, Gambit getting it out. Frogger, they've got to win the team fight here and now. This team, point one, so hard to land, but they cannot find justice. Oh, it's going to be Apex, though, that gets the first hit on the big DPS. There it is, Liger. A will and a way. They find a way to get at
Just
least the meter going.
Just like everybody's comp games, when you think you're going to get a full hold, nope, yeah, someone caps it in the end. Game's not over till it's over right now. They may have a portal contestation coming out from Symphony. If it goes off in time, is anybody there to contest? Yes, it is. It's a full team fight right now as everybody's returning from the spawn of the attack inside of Jalia right here. Team captain goes for the Strangling Prism into the back line, going to be focusing down those strategists, taking out Ashlyn. Actually, the Punisher is going to be taken down for now. Shib's the one that gets the pick right there. They're going to be focusing that sword. The slash is primed right there as he pushes through, takes out Apex Derby right now. Just when you think it's over, just when you think they had a chance, they're getting shredded down and nobody's there to try and hold. One Gambit left. Frogger tries over time, is going to go down and out as there it is. One left, two left, not enough left, and Ironship's team do hold at first.
Yeah, Rogue says the best, right? I'd take everything in the sense of it took everything to get at least that first point win. They used 3 ults to get at least the chance, a will and a way, but the fact that Team Captain still had their ult, they used it right there on the back line, and then it forced all the pressure to be pushed against them. That's a tough matchup, but here we are seeing our spectators look at Guru throw down the mines early. This is going to be Aspen fighting that quick fate, and man, again, welcome to Marvel Rivals on this map specifically. Like, if you don't play and you come to this, you're like, what just happened?
I feel like everybody playing back in Season 0 knows what that was like, but it's been so long since anybody's executed that, especially in tournament play. And that's the beautiful thing about Penny Mines, Strange Portal off the map. When the moment you forget about it, someone gives you that cruel reminder.
No, for sure. I mean, we could still see an absolute miracle Helm's Deep inspired defense from Apex Dobby's team, and see what Ashlyn and Co can cook up. And now his team captain is trying to set up the mines on their side. Punching. Was unable to get anything landed. Most likely because look at Apex Dobby looking out for it. Looking out for those mines. You can fool me once, right? But they will not be fooled on their side of things as Frogger and Guru just emoting. Guys,
you gotta get going, man. What are you doing? Wake up, lock in. Get ready for another fight. Apex Derby's on the Strange. Could see some cheeky portals early, but for now, I think he's just going for frontline Strange on the defense here. Everybody's locking in and loading in right now. They got to go for the hold of a Sentry right now. See if Apex Derby's team can pull it off. Everybody's getting ready to go, and we're already at the first corner.
Here's the infinite ammo, and right away, just pushing down the front line and getting that space made is Team Cap. Shiv as well as that captain and team captain. It's the Vanguard front line saying they can make that difference. And look at the neck and neck going up Main Street. Not afraid. There's Guru going to go ahead and siphon that group power on their side. Ashen pushing and pulling back. Great kite. See if they can answer Symphony. Gets the pick and the opening. It's now 5v6. Guru going to try to continue to impose their will, Liger. And now they shut that first approach down.
I mean, what would you do, Cozy? If you're Ironship's team, you only need to capture. Why not build up 6 ults, take a couple cold fights, try to force Apex Derby's team fights, and all their ults, and then you can just go in clean 6 sweep with 6 ults to none.
No, that's a great point. I mean, honestly, there's only a couple ults they even need to get it done, so it's like, how can they answer those? And if you're on Dobby's side, Apex, you got to really kind of understand what ults are going to come first, right? And how do you respond to each of them? Ironship, though, showing why the Chaotic Greatsword is absolutely disgusting. Ooh, has to get that finish. Can he find the cloak? No, I mean, the Strange unable to end that. And there comes the Rage Voltron up from above. And go ahead and answer that with the Foundry. And ooh, we got a double supple rolling through right now. Apex Dobby answering well.
Answering well indeed as we see the Executioner wind on up from Ashen, who gets Ironship right now. It's going to be shredding through that value there. Another one goes down. Guru taking a pick on Ariasaki right now. Guru on the Rogue, already buffed as well by the Gambit factor. It's going to be pretty good. I mean, how much value with a fully charged Gambit team up does a Rogue have? And in Guru's hands,
Infinite.
Could be something we don't want to sleep on.
No, for sure. I mean, we know how much Guru loves to play the Rogue. Really, Ironship too. I mean, they've got a minute and 50. They have a chance, obviously, to use Eternal Bond, but they have a few members on this team that can kind of get the wipe and the win. If you are Apex Dobby, you have to get eliminated first, right? Because you've got the portal back. They can't leave them sustained forever. Ironship trying to get that big hero moment again, unable to land the hit, as now it's going to be Symphony. Wow, I mean, Apex Dobby, they're handling the entire onslaught perfectly. There's the pick. The finish, minute and 30 seconds. We said it would have to be a Helm's Deep inspired defense. They're getting it done.
They are holding it back right now here on Jalia with every will of Wakanda behind them. Can they actually pull this off? It's a team that people doubted. It's a team that people said may not be able to get the day's win theirs. But Apex Derby's team is holding it now and are putting Iron Chip's team on the back foot. And here's the thing. Chip's squad, again, they need to build ults, but their rotation is not getting the value they wanted right now, as it seems to be evenly matched with the side of Apex Derby. They got Rage of Ultron. They're going to match it right now. As soon as they got Strangling imprisoned, they're going to heal him up with the Rage. Nobody's down.
Yeah, they have an answer for each thing coming out. They are going to have 3 straddles. They cannot double sup here. And again, Apex cannot be the last to die. If they do that, they can run away with this win. They're going to open it up right away with the Eternal Bond. Team Captain gets a pick. There's Dobby going down first, so that's what they need. A Symphony going to get another. Just got to stay on point, though. You have to allow time for this portal to come through. The res is going to keep the fight in it. Ship finds another. Time is slowly ticking away. Portal coming through any moment. Wait for the team to get back. Jump in as one. They're not going to have enough time. The Maverick has to come out.
There's no portal as Derby was on the Strange and couldn't respawn in time to get the portal. Wrap it up, everybody. There is the end of Jalia. Woo!
Wow.
Right then and there.
That was a great matchup, though, and a good defensive effort. I thought for a second they were about to be able to hold strong through what was a... just as we said, this first point isn't as hard to get through. It ends there.
Indeed it does. Chip's team getting another win on the board right there. And that's their second win of the day. And it really shoots them up the scoreboard. I run Jalia. That is the victory for themselves here. But I gotta say, I think we were correct in our prediction. They are a very evenly matched team, these two teams. They held each other so well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, sometimes when you get things clicking, it can be a bit too late, but this team is finding its rhythm. I think Symphony was saying there's just little things that lost them each game. Heck, we almost saw it there too, right? Like, this team has plenty to win, and can they keep the streak going? It's a perfect time that we'll be watching them kind of finish strong in this Ashe clash. And again, on the side of Ashland, I think some of it is team comp, right? Some of the things like kind of clicking together is just understanding the meta at its top end. We saw that in the pick ban as well, but I was surprised with how well they answered a ton.
Absolutely, they answered. But we can also talk about somebody's always got to go, and it did go in the matchup between Team Gale and Panu on the sidelines. Team Gale claimed victory. Right there. They're holding. They're not sharing it this time, Cozy. They're holding the top spot alone with 6 victories so far.
Absolutely. I mean, this has been an absolute gauntlet of the round robin. All these teams clashing, dashing. Again, it's been, bashing to clashing, if you will. And I run the Jalia. Shout out to Prod for that. As we take a look again at Guru with these opening mines to welcome in Aspen again to Rivals.
The moment that everyone knows. I mean, team captain's screwed. Insane. Insane. I mean, you're banning out his picks. You're locking him down to certain individuals. You can't get the Wolverine from team captain. But we can see the group. We can see the prisons. We can see him set up everything for the rest of the ship squad right there as they get their value. Esper's bringing out the Jubilee, inspired by the Aramori. Esper's, again, a community recommendation that made it here to the Ashe Clash. We shout out to everybody the community recommended, and we got a spot in this tournament here today. And as we can see, Ashen on our screen. Big W's to Ashen, of course, putting this all together. But I want to see more of these teams. And the beautiful thing is, we're going to get to see a little bit more of Iron Chip's team in our next matchup as well. But they do claim victory here over Apex Derby squad for now, as we see the results. I mean, look at those numbers. My goodness, the 10 finals from Ship on the Magneto. Brother was the one dealing.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, listen, what did I say? Highlighting in, when you have Vanguard as captain, right, you have to really stand out, and him and team captain together is a massive frontline difference. And really just, shout out to, backline holding their own too strong, able to get through it and get it done. But yeah, on the other side, Ashton with the 7, giving the best effort that she had there.
I'm bringing it. I want to bring to attention Apex Derby's team. They're having a bit of a rough run, but they're pretty versatile. They've been really swapping up and working around each other a lot. And we're also seeing the pool of diversity coming from Guru as well. But at the same time, you did mention it. They need that Punisher early. If maybe they got the Punisher earlier, that firepower, they could have broken through the tree trunks coming out from good old team captain. Could have broken through, could have maybe seen more of Jalia here today, but it did get settled on the first mission area as we wrap up that matchup. There's only one left, Cozy, only one more matchup left as we are waiting for the results on the final matches of round 6. We are very shortly going to be enjoying our final round of the round robins. I can't believe we're already here. Map 7's coming up very soon.
Yeah, firing away on all cylinders as we take a look at those matchups. And again, be taking a look at Ira and Shib and this team that is on the heater now, 2 in a row. Other matchups to be had, that Punch Kid Boger matching up Dame. Banu, that's an important matchup as well, especially for seeding. Which one are you most excited about?
Okay, let's see. Let's actually break it down right now. Okay, let's actually break it down right now. Subani's team, they don't have a win on the board. Can they do it? Can they take something from Shib's team? Now, here's the thing. Shib's team is actually projected to be 5th at the moment. They need this win. This is what I was saying earlier, Cozy. Can somebody drag someone down with them? Can they deny it? Because right now, that Punch Kid is in 4th place. If Shib wins, there's a chance that they could take the spot. They could take the top 4 spot and sneak into the semifinals. But it's on Subani's squad. They have the power. That's the beautiful thing about round robins. Even if you're at the bottom of the bracket, you still have the power to change the game.
Oh, man. Definitely going to be exciting to see how it finishes off our final spot for it. And you love to see it, too. Like, anytime there's something at stake to be played with the final of the round robin, you know we're going to show up and be excited for it, man. It's been an absolute treat of a round robin thus far. And, man, it just feels like with that bracket, it's going to be tight up there with the top 4. Every team can definitely win this thing. Guys, I know you're excited. We're excited over here at Liger and I, and we are going to be bringing in that action shortly. Again, we will see you on the other side of that break. Don't go anywhere. Oh, and welcome back. Cozy here, joined by Liger, and Lizy has been bringing you the action all day, my friend. This has been awesome, as it is coming down to the last map. We have so many scenarios and ways to claim that last 4th win. On top of that, you got your top 3 teams that are looking solid, but want to carry that momentum into that bracket. Listen, Liger, we're set up for some success here.
I mean, look, first, second, third's looking comfortable, but look, let's spice things up. Let's talk about it. Let's actually address the elephant in the room. There is a chance, and as a caster of the good old OCE region, and it happened there, we had a 3-way tiebreaker. We might have a 3-way tiebreaker. We might have one. That's crazy. That could happen after this match.
It's so hard to have, too, especially when you have 8 teams. Yeah, essentially each team beating the other and getting up to the 3 wins. Of course, that would require, Punch Kid, that Punch Kid's team to lose, Ship to win, Boga to win. Then you have just all these teams that have beaten each other, and that's when it's the fun and figuring out the madness of who gets that last spot to fight their way. Because as soon as you're in the bracket, Liger, you're in, baby, right? It's like a reset. It's a full reset on what can be done. And we've seen that in Creator Tournament past, in this kind of round-robin seeding phase. Teams look really good, and then it's a different story once you get to that bracket, my friend.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, right now, everybody's playing with their heart on their sleeve. They want to get in. They want to qualify. They don't want to give up just yet. Some teams are comfortably there. That's fine. But comfort doesn't last long here in Marvel Rivals tournaments. You got to get ready. Because once we enter semis, it's single eliminations.
Well, let's go ahead and welcome in the big stake match that we have and our interview. And we just watched one of the teams going in, and they have a big tiebreaker to play for. Please welcome in our interview, my friends. Coming at you any moment now is Mr. Iron Ship. Hello, and Sue Bunny. It's great to have you both here. My goodness, what a day. You guys have been giving it your best. First of all, I gotta go to Ship first. I mean, hey, listen, it's the other side of the coin now. This feels weird. It feels like I don't know what to make of it. As I'm looking at you, man, you guys have turned it around. Started 3 down, now have a chance for a 4-way tie. What's going through your mind?
First, it's crazy to see my coworkers. What's going on, guys? Good to see you, Cozy. Happy birthday! A day behind. Chat, blow it up for Cozy. It was his birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday,
dude. Yeah, perfect. Love it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just stoked, man. Our team, I think we started a little rocky. We were nervous, right? Nervous out there, but we got our footing now, and we cannot be stopped. I fully believe we're gonna keep this thing going, man.
Sue Bunny, you guys have looked great in all of y'all's matches. It's just been something happening each time. It might be I mean, listen, y'all are fun to watch. I can give you that. How is the vibes? How's everything going over there for your team?
Well, first of all, whatever happens, I just have to say my team's vibes are immaculate. I don't think any other team can top our team in terms of vibes right now. But no, we've had some issues in some of the games, but it's all right. We haven't had a lot of time to practice with each other, but I've been incredibly grateful for my teammates who don't usually play Rivals as much to really practice and especially learn new things. So I'm very grateful for that.
Awesome.
That's awesome. That's awesome. We see a KG. We see a KG. I can tell that the vibes are good. You guys are all having fun playing together. I mean, we gotta address it. Look, the namesake of the tournament. Ashlyn has put this together, but she also said to Marvel, she said, "I want to focus on the hood." Sumani, you've been playing the hood. What do you think? How's the hood doing? You've been pretty good so far today on the hood.
I love him. Oh my gosh, I've been practicing pretty much the hood all day. MVPs across the board, and I was like, okay, this character is good. I usually play the hot women plus strange, but he's hot, so he counts. So he can stay.
We got a cat.
Let's go. Cat.
Yup.
The problem of living with your teammate, I guess.
Listen, from snails to cats. I mean, it's all the animals today. By the way, tell Anita that snail is the most. I can't even process what I've seen. I will never unsee the terror that was that snail. But hey, I mean, listen, the vibes are great. I love. It's cute. It is. Yeah, cute's a word. That's a word. No.
He's traumatized.
I agree. I found a new phobia today. Listen, Shiv, I gotta ask you, man. I mean, obviously, being captain here, you were team captain. You got a great front line. You know, walk me through a little bit of this team and, you know, kind of how it's come together, how you all have been practicing. I know you've been locked in. Again, man didn't wish me happy birthday yesterday, so because he's so locked in practicing. And I'm like, listen, I said, if you make it to the bracket, I don't care. Hey, how has it been, though, walking in? Because I know, listen, if there's anybody that, like, keeps the spirit and the morale high, I've played games with you plenty in rank. Like, you are Mr. Positive.
Yeah, gotta be. So first off, first question, a little ricochet shot there about the birthday. I was saving it for today, so in front of a lot of people. Just want to make sure you got that. And then two, this team. I mean, everybody on this team, man, has got heart. I think that's what I love about this team. You talk about vibes. I mean, I agree. We got huge vibes here, man. It's what it's all about. We have people learning heroes mid-match for the first time, jumping on heroes. So, and they're killing it. I think that just is a testament. We just want to win. We want to. I know we want to have fun together, but it just shows that we want each other to win, right? If you're willing to try new stuff to make the team come out victorious, that's all you can ask for. And yes, the vibes are high. I would not change this team for the world.
Listen, Sue, I'll let you close it with, if you guys do win this, at the very least, you get your first dub. Let's get that. Let's get that big W on the board. But second, you also would strike midnight for what has been the comeback Cinderella story for Ira and Shib. Would that feel great to just to destroy that pumpkin, to break the glass flipper?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
right answer.
The brains of the team. So I think the brains of the team is cooking something. So we're going to trust in the brain, and we will make a comeback. I believe.
Love it. Love to see it. Well, y'all, thank you so much for the interview. Enjoy our last match of the round robin. It's great having you on here, as always, Shib. Great to see you on that side of things. Sue Bunny, you've been amazing all day. Best of luck to y'all.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate
Good
you
luck.
guys.
Good luck. Good luck.
Well done, by the way.
Good luck. Good
Oh,
luck.
Liger.
Well,
I don't know what to say about the snail. I panic. I don't.
It's a flashbang. It's a flashbang. It got you. You know what I'm noticing? I'm noticing KG bringing the cat. WKG. KG just said, I can decide whether or not Necros qualifies. That's all I need. He's locked in on destroying the dream run. But I think we got a clip from Jarvis here of Necros. So yeah, perfectly timed. Let's have a look at it right now. W Prod. Let's have.
Keep pushing Dev like. Go, keep going. Don't. Yeah, just follow the neck. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Get him.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay, just stay on card. Can you push 3 on card?
Yeah.
I got the card.
Yeah.
I
just want more people on it.
Penta. Damn.
Okay. Hey.
Okay.
I tell you what. Well, this is, again, it's been a spectacle of highlights here today, Liger. And more there from Team Necros. It's funny. I mean, again, fighting a will and a way. All these teams not really fighting dubs early. Something going wrong, one or another, and locking in to its fullest degree as we find ourselves in the pick the ban phase. Here we go, Liger, man. This is going to be our last round robin.
Ooh, Hell's Heaven as well. Beautiful map. Beautiful time here on Hydra Charter Space. Things could get fun. I kind of wish we were watching Guru Angela again, but we had enough of that before. Somebody else is going to have to fall to the lava for now. But yeah, this is a very exciting match, you know. We got to see that Necros clip. Now it's a battle of... it's really funny because right now we have... Everyone's kind of got a different agenda. Some are trying to qualify, some are comfortably at the top, and some are trying to drag people down to the depths of Hell's Heaven and say, hey, listen, I know you can make 4th, but I can't, so you're coming with me. I love it. They're all friends, they're all creators, but they're also going to be like, listen, I can get a moment out of this. If I'm not going to make it, I'll take you with me. But you know who's not going to make it? Finally, Ignite Mentality, a double Mantis ban. Finally, our first double Mantis ban today.
Yeah, it's like the Wolverine kidnapping off the map, right? Like, if I'm going down and you're coming with me is the perfect metaphor that I could come up with here. But yeah, to your point, I think from Shib's side, we are going to see more of those meta kind of pick bans. They've been rolling with that, right? And on Sue Bunny's side, again, we said this in the interview, they've been playing really good, Liger. And by the way, out of all the Jeff maps, this might be the one to get that most value. There's two different sides of the coin that you can find a lot of success as the baby demon. But taking a look, it's more that protect on the Elsa. I like that lock in. We saw what Craggy did earlier in our matchup that was earlier in the day.
Ooh, okay. Door ban again. again, we don't get to see the Thunderous team. Captain Thor has a good ban for themselves. Shib gets the one-sided Magneto. No Ultron on their side, though. Won't be able to bring out the drones there, set themselves up. Somebody's team's got a crazy Elsa presence as well, as we know. The teams are getting raring and ready. The double bands locked in. Wait to see what that next protect from Shib's squad is going to be.
Oh, we're going to go on the Widow. So, you know, when that ban came through earlier from Ashland's team, maybe they were onto something there with that Widow hit. And you know what? All it takes is a little M and K, and I think we're going to see that from Symphony then, most likely, which is a kind of a crazy pick here at Hell's Heaven. I'll say that. It's not like the best map for Widow, but you know what? I like the confidence early, and it is all the strat side in Subunny's case.
That's true, that's true. Rocket Protect as well. You did mention M&K, and my brain went to Moon Knight, so definitely not seeing that one. But I can dream. I can dream. Unfortunately, no Moon Knight here today on my screen, and I'm very sad. But until then, maybe Day will deliver it later. We'll see. Lunar Snow's the final ban locked in though for Hell's Heaven here in the Ash Clash final round of the round robins right here. This is looking sharp, looking like a normal band draft. I don't sense maybe too much, you know, focus on the one tricks. Maybe just the Thor factor is the only unorthodox one there. But nice to see. No Mantis factor can be the blame here, Cozy. Nobody has Mantis. Nobody has that.
The Luna
crazy
band
presence.
a little bit towards KG, right? Like just a little like meta band, but also not gonna let what is the duelist strat line of that Luna get out of hand. But yeah, this is honestly, I think this is a great way to end this round of robin. A really fun matchup here between Iron Ship and Team Sue Bunny as we get ready to open up Hell's Heaven. It's gonna be one side for one of these team, Hell or Heaven, and here we go, opening up these gates. We got the tank pull out. Symphony gonna be on that Widow.
Alrighty. We go right now. We're waiting. You've been waiting to see some of that Deadpool action. You know, been calling out the banhammer all day, so I'm hoping we get to see that go high value on a target. Maybe Craigie might see the other end of that hammer, so it'll be tough nonetheless as friends versus friends here in the Ash Clash, and hopefully they won't turn to foes after the night's end. But on the Mark Symphony, on the marksmanship right there, Black Widow is the presence. No cheeky portals, no penny mines. We are seeing some team-ups in full effect. Everybody's holy. How many upgraded team-ups we got in effect in this lobby? I think there's about 5 of them now.
I know that the sound effect was going on for about 10 minutes. It felt like there at the end, but looking at it, going to try to get that high ground early is the Widow. Just getting that pressure right off the rip. I do like Sweet Anita being on the rocket, right? To quickly not be on Jeff, just get that value on this map where it's probably a bit tougher to get the value, but Team Captain immediately going to get Craggy out of this thing.
I have this indeed right now. Oh, we got a bit of Yggdrag root over here. Tony Stadovici already raising with the platform. A little bit of a bubble to try and just collect some information as he floats around for now, dropping a seed bomb, trying to get value. Symphony lining up a shot, taken out. Sweet Anita, the rocket is down. No chance for the beacon to bring another back for a short amount of time as the Magneto Shib swings that sword right there. Keiji with the buck action, taking out Ariasaki. That's going to be starting up some firepower for themselves. Fairly in the back line with the Gambit. Pull the card out of the deck right now because your hand is not high enough.
Yeah, it makes me nervous to have the one-sided Gambit here too, especially if you do lose first fight, which, you know, I guess 2 fights in, right? Because now you've got the Gambit ult you're going to have to deal with momentarily on top of what is the onslaught of this team. But yeah, listen, I mean, Sue Bunny, we'll see how they answer the call. Craggy's usually been that it factor, but I do like the Strange early for Tony. They have plenty of windows to kind of get the job done. They're going to go and focus on high ground once again. And look at the comms from Shib's team knowing to look that direction.
Alright, 50% climbing right now for Shib's squad there as they're building up to that charge. The ultimates could be online very, very soon. It's going to be a cold fight for both teams unless we can see Melee's bring out the Eternal Bond. Going to see first and foremost Team Captain going in, engaging on the pool right there. Looks like somebody's squad trying to capture here. Craggy gets a pick, taking out Team Captain here as they pressure forward for themselves. They're trying to hold the door of opportunity open for themselves as Symphony is lining it up there. Assassin's Focus could be online, and they take each other out.
Traded 1 for 1, shot for shot. That was cinema. That was awesome. That was crazy. The delay on the shots there. Liger, what?
I love it. I love it. So expertly timed, both of them. Crazy marksmen to live up to the pace. Symphony and Symphony there. Craggy with an ultimate, taking Shib off the map. Galatrox did not turn around. He went straight into the lava right there. Poor Shib, as Aspen is just absorbed back through the portal. Gonna have to return, but I think the platform cut off the portal, and it's gonna be a disengage for now as Symphony's team finally gets some percentage on the board, just shy of the 95% mark for Shib's squad.
Yeah, used a lot to get it, but also on Ship's side, you know, Team Ship's side, they also had plenty of response. Aspen, though, and the Cloak and Dagger going to be able to ult and kind of just try to win in the neutral as well. Obviously, Team Captain is leveling up live here with the XP through domination, only getting better. Tank pool is each and every team fight. Now, Ship going to have that chaotic sword again to continue the pressure. Snowflake on him, just choosing to beef up the mag as Symphony trying to get the high ground angle.
All right, Aspen right there, taking out Craggy. Early pick. They need a drop in the Amplifier. Did give him a bit of sauce to sustain, but the Fate of Both Worlds going to be next as well. Symphony lining up shots, taking out Craggy. Building up the Maelstrom is Tony Stadovici right there. If he can get it, the Eldritch Whip is going, trying to stack it up, trying to get that AoE presence. Agamotto online if he needs. He's not going to go for it, going to disengage for now, as they're going to maybe go for a bit of a cold reset here, but that's not good. Tony's down, and he needs to get a portal winding up. Does anybody contest? 95 to 100. I don't think anyone is there.
When Symphony's playing like this, yeah, I mean, first of all, great call. On top of just how you fall, sometimes the cards don't fall your way to try to get back in touch. But someone had to address the Widow in the room, right? Just the red rifle going off, making it a red room up on the top. And then the anchors of this team, Shib, Captain, being the captains, right? And continuing on that onslaught. So great job for the team. They have Cloak and Dagger ult for this next fight. On the side of Soup Bunny, they used a lot there to try to close out what was a very close map.
Very close indeed right there. We're taking a picture with good old Team Captain, reminding everybody Deadpool's still good. Deadpool can still get some playtime. It's not all about the hood. It's not all about the mag and the Emma. We can see some Vanpool action as well. But yeah, this is the moment. Boom! Both taking each other out right there. Love to see it. KG bringing out the good old Bucky, getting the shots delayed. You know, projectiles, we love to see it, even though his scans what seem to be the name. If they're well timed, both of them can be taken out. As you can see right here. Seconds till those doors open again. We're going to get intense here as we head on deeper into the Charter space.
All right, if Shib's able to take this home, is going to be able to have a shot in a slot there in that bracket, looking towards it. We'll see again. We're going to Boger's team would have to win, and Punch Kid. We'll see how that kind of shakes out. Punch Kid would have to lose, right? Yeah, Boger win. Chance for the three-way tie, but right now all eyes are on Hell's Heaven. Symphony getting close to that ult. Have the Eternal Bond. You can use aggressively here, Liger.
Aggression is the key right now as the Missionaries unlocking with already Ship's team already on the front foot. Presence performing right there as somebody are not going to let him capture it early. They're going to keep that farm and going forward. Ariasaki is going to bring the Eternal Bond. The shadows are being laid at their feet right there as they keep on going. Wait a minute, hold on. There's a good beacon there to bring the team back. Even if they were down a number, they're back up again, but Team Captain lines it up right there. And so is Symphony, who is just... I don't think this guy's any unfamiliar to the name of Marvel Rivals. This aim is translating so well.
Yeah, you know, we always say for like people coming from other games, if it's been a while, you know, Punisher's a great hit. But now with this Widow rework, I mean, what a great hero just to use your skill on the mechanical aim, right? On top of that, Team Captain now has access to the hella buff pistols. That's obviously so scary for tanks and duelists alike. Have to see how they choose to attack this now. Team Captain using that quick pop quiz or band hammer on the back line, deleting the Cloak and Dagger and more.
Obliteration right there. As 3 are down for Subani's team, coming out from Ship's performance there. And of course, the pressure. Like, is anybody going to take down this team pool over here? Is this too much in the front line? Subani taking down KG as well. 40% climbing for Ship's squad. Then they also have the Meteor online and the Raging Royal Flush if they need for the next fight. But on the other side, the Amp is there. They could bring out the Demon maybe. We could see something more. But the Kraken, that's what needs to be impactful. If KG can bring it out, get the resets, get the marks, hopefully take out the strategist Aspen before the Fate of Both Worlds, that's going to be their win condition.
You said it, man. 60% up and out. Both teams have plenty of win cons their side. Team Captain finds the opening pick once again. Big one at that as the Hood is laid to rest for a moment now. Anita getting low on the health and surviving through it. Craggy now, at least evening the odds. Symphony rolling down. So now both teams answered the call. Got to push up, though, because Soup Bunny is visiting spawn. The cards fold. Here comes the Gambit ult.
Whoa, big Meteor. There it is. Ship gets a pick taken out. Sweet Anita. Tony Stadovici taken down. But we could see another Meteor, another one, another moment. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Too many Meteors on my screen. I lost track of them all right now. It could be a storm of asteroids at the same time. But KG's going to bring his own storm. Taking in the Kraken impact. Getting the first mark on Ariasaki. But it's going to be returned as Feli takes another. Meteors is taken down. There's just so much pressure. He can't get impactful. He is armed and dangerously not going to be enough for themselves. Overtime's into 99% right now. Can they try to contest? Will they be a portal. Does anybody make it there? They're going to have to walk it down. There's only 2 left, but they're falling one by one after another. The amplifier, there's no time. 3, 2, 1 overtime is done, and it's 100-0 to Ship Squad, and they win Hell's Heaven.
From 4 losses down to 3 in a row, what a way to put on a show. On top of that, I mean, we keep eyes on what is the con for this team to punch their ticket to the 4th slot in the bracket. And I'm keeping eyes on it right now. Liger, it was down. They were down 70% 0. It's 1-1 in zones, and Boger was able now to match the odds, almost at 99%. Boger looking close to be able to match it themselves. So I run Hell Heaven. I run Dajalia. They need Boger to run the rest of this map if they want a shot.
They need it more indeed than anything else right now. I can tell for a fact. I don't know if Prod could pull it up. I could see.
Oh my God.
They're in an overtime fight. 100% to 70% between both of the teams right here. If they can pull through and hold, this is the moment. If Team Boger can lock themselves into the tiebreaker, here we go.
Oh, taking eyes on Boger's side, and again they were down 0 to 72. They got it up to 99. Now it's definitely winnable, as Necros just said in the team comms here. They got to all line up. Ult-wise, a bit tougher to see. They've got 1 strat ult from the looks of it here. Down, Doki Bird's gonna have the Luna Snow. We're going to see the Punch Kids team really kind of push in here and try to, put that aggression on. But, man, this is coming down to the wire.
This is it. They got 1 chance to take it here. If they don't take it, they don't install themselves in the tiebreaker. And it also means that Punch Kid goes forward into 4th. Shib is probably praying that Boger wins right now, so there's still a chance for him. Right now, 95% and climbing. Lucky he'll get a pick. Necros taken off the map right there. Can they make it? Somebody make it. Jump in. Dino.
Oh, it's coming to the wire. Someone's going to make a big play here. Wolverine Moxie getting down low. Lucky Seal finds 1. Punch Kid another. It does not look like they will go down lightly now as all Ship fans. Oh, with the Necros comeback for the Spider-Man. Olive finds another. There's no way. Finding a will and a way. Boger gets another. Olive finds 1. Liger, can they get it done?
They have a chance. 99 to 99. There's a chance, though, if they can maybe get a portal from the red side here. We do see the Demon is online. Drops. Oh, the clobbering time is not going to be enough. The Demon in the sky right now. He's contesting directly onto the point, pummeling through the thing. Boger gets 1. Necros gets another. Maluki's out for now. 99 to... Oh, it's still not capturing in their favor. The amplifier delays. It's not over till it's over. The Wolverine, they're shredding through. Arrow taken down. Here it is. Overtime is flipped once again, but there's a portal contestant coming out from their squad right here. There's still a chance. Does Boger's team have the moment right now? Nobody's taking him down. He's just gunning him, Cozy. He's just gunning him down. The veils are being set. This is the longest fight ever.
The stall, the will, the way. They had a whole 6-piece, but it was the 1 amplifier to keep it going. Lucky Seal trying to find that target. It's been banned out all day now as the Spider-Man is trying to make it a brand new chance for this 4th place. Oh, Luna's still getting low. Luna goes down. Luki finds another. The team, Boger, does everything they can. It's not enough. Both Shib, Boger eliminated. If no touch happens, won't happen. Liger, what did we just see?
Oh, it was so close, and there's no portal contestation. Unfortunately, they don't make it. They just shy fall in an overtime fight to that Punch Kid. That Punch Kid did lock themselves in. That denies any tiebreaker as well, which does mean Team Shib are just shy of winning as well and don't qualify. We have our top 4 locked in.
I'm speechless. I mean, like, speechless. I don't even know. This is the highlights of the map we just saw, but I'm left speechless with how that just ended with 2 teams hoping for the comeback. That stall.
So close. So close. But it's the competitive nature right there. Everything can happen in the overtime versus overtime switch. I mean, overtime switched like 4 different times there to each side. I don't know. I think the game was like, can we wrap this up? The game was like, yo, I don't got much overtime left in me. Hell's Heaven was like, we need to go. The lava is rising. The map is sinking right there. But there was so much pressure, especially now in the match we were going through as well. There was a big chance for Superney's team to make something special happen here. And they fought till their absolute last breath and put on a show nonetheless. But Shib's team, again, they tried as well, but they also couldn't make it. But it was also a pleasure and honor to have them on our screens to wrap up their run.
Yeah, I got to give flowers to Ship's team. I mean, again, 4 losses in a row and then able to, clap back with 3 to answer the call. Sometimes, right, we kind of see this in sports too, right? Like the team finds that fire to ignite the passion behind it, but it's just a little bit too late. And that's why you always want destiny in your own hands, but just gutted for our caster friend who unfortunately did their side of the coin. And it came down to the yellow bar falling down. And it is big congrats, though, on the side of that Punch Kid. making sure they handle business to secure that slot in the bracket.
Yes, indeed. But we now top 4, and I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, we saw the stats, we saw the numbers, we saw the value. Beautiful thing is, round robins are done, Cozy. That's it. We now go to the best of 3 stage, which means teams only got to win 2 maps to claim victory and carry on to the grand finals. 4 is going to go to 2 very, very quick. It's going to be crazy. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. Who's going to make it?
Nope. For sure. I mean, listen, again, we say it's a reset, right? Like a full reset. All these teams are dangerous. I think this is going to be pretty fun to see the matchups from Day to Punu to Gale. Punch Kid, we've got a lot more coming at you. Liger, we got to reset, reload over here, my man, as we've got the bracket. More to come. Everybody take a big, deep breath. We'll be back on the other side of this break. Hello and welcome back to the Ash Clash. We find ourselves in the bracket matchups now, and even though we don't get to watch the team of Ashlyn in the bracket, we have her here hosting once again. It's glad to welcome you back, Ashlyn. How have you felt today has gone?
Oh, it's been very eventful. I think I honestly had a really fun time with my team, regardless of our record going I think it was 1-6. I had fun regardless. I think the event's going... Sorry, I just got raided on my OBS. Sorry, got a sound going on in the background.
Yo, W raid! No, we can thank the raider. Why not? Let's go.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Hello. But yeah, no, I've had fun personally, and I think I've heard from a few people that even though that they lost, they've had fun. So as long as people are having fun, that's all that matters.
Liger, we talked to Subani, and you know, even though it was, you know, not exactly a lot of W's going on over there, I think even in the bottom of the bracket, we were able to see teams like keep it close, right, for the most part. And I think that's the best that you can get out of these kind of draft team moments, and a lot of good plays, a lot of great clips, and good morale all around. That's what we're looking for. Ashlyn, I mean, we definitely have some great clippable moments from yourself and the team. I mean, let's take a look at the bracket update, though, for those that weren't here and want to see what we had through the round robin and through the standings again. But we will be saying goodbye, unfortunately, to some of these teams. You know, Q Green Day had the time of your life as we celebrate the almost clinch of the 4th spot from Iron Shiv's team, getting it done late.
Oh, and some of the moments coming out from Shiv's squad right here as well. Big Groot action from team captain. Poor fella, never got to get his Thor. It was another sad day for those that wanted to see some Thor gameplay.
Yeah, you know, Ashlyn, I don't know if this is how it was on your team, but I was talking to Shiv, and he's like, oh, we had a last-minute cloak and dagger kind of lock in and learn that hero, and it was clicking for them. They won the last 3 in a row. For yourself, was there anyone like trying to learn anyone on the fly and hero-wise? I'm sure that was tough.
Oh, on my team?
Yeah.
Anyone trying to... Oh, yes. Actually, myself, I tried to learn Namor. And I actually went 22-3, and I think that was the game we won. Or it was very close. Yeah, first time ever Namor, and I popped off, I think. They told me just go Namor, even though you don't know how to do it. And it worked.
Well, listen, that team almost punched, but they did not control their own destiny. But they ended up beating Boger's team, which would have settled that tiebreaker. And Liger, I mean, we saw that photo finish. It could not have been more close to have their day in. Sadly, in disappointment, but what a run.
I mean, another day, another battlefield, they could have taken it. Honestly, it was the overtime battle of the century for the day, and they almost had the chance. I mean, the squad here were putting in all the effort they possibly could. You know, we had players new to the game. We had players still learning new things, applying new things, and working alongside the squad. The captain Boger right there. They pulled through, and they got some dubs on the board. Even though they had a rough start, Boger did mention, when we did get to interview him, that we're on the up now. We're going to get some wins. Unfortunately, they couldn't get to the top 4, but they still showed up.
Yeah, you know, I think Boger had to kind of play a duelist Vanguard in that role, right? We saw a lot of 3 Vanguards from then, played the Hood more as that duelist, which is, you know, coming to fray. Actually, going to ask you, as we say, wait, that person's familiar. I recognize that person as we sadly have you give your own obituary here to the team of Apex Dab. How was the Hood going against the Hood? Did you feel like he made a difference on the first day?
I would say the Hood was definitely an issue in scrims. However, I think we managed to overcome that in the actual games. It didn't turn out to be an actual issue. It was more, I think, other heroes, to be honest.
And I mean, can you give me what would you say was your most enjoyable match of the day? Obviously, you got the first win early. We saw Guru get a lot of off maps. I mean, walk us through kind of just the day for you as a player.
It definitely started off strong. There was so much passion in the beginning, and then even though we started losing towards the end, going on that streak, we still kept the vibes up, you know, just maintaining that positivity. And in the end, we still had lots of fun, knowing we're not in anymore.
Amazing. Liger?
Yeah, look, listen, I gotta say, I'm still impressed by Guru. I want to see more of Guru. I want to see more of Guru on Ignite. I want to see more of Guru on stream. I want to see more of Guru overall, because I feel like he was finally showing everybody how versatile he was this tournament, and I only wish we saw more Dinosaur. The Guru Sword's crazy, but he did really show up and try. I mean, Ashton, you can speak from experience. What was it like playing with an Ignite Pro?
Guru was definitely making some really good calls. Whatever calls he made, it worked all the time. Yeah, no, I think he was definitely carrying most of the time with his MVPs. It was great.
Well, we said goodbye to Team Apex Navi and Ashlyn to follow, but we do have to talk about Team Soup Bunny going out of the tournament again. No, not a lot of W's to the name, but they still had a great time as we talked to Soup Bunny there at the end of the interview. Craggy popping off, continuing. It was just a highlight machine. It was fun to see it. The cat was a vibe. Liger definitely entertaining, even though exactly the winning formula.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, I think they take an award home. I think they take an award home for the team that expertly utilized the new hero, the Hood. Okay, that's got to be the case for sure for this team. Come on, like we saw it. The games on this map, the games on Thebes were just absolutely beautiful, and I want to see these players more. They're crazy good. I mean, KG, we'll see more of this guy. Is always winning tournaments left, right, and center. He's gonna have to take a seat out for now, but Soup Bunny, we need to see more of her, please. More of that Hood.
I agree.
Yes, season 9.5 is gonna bang with the Hood.
Yes, absolutely perfect highlighting. I thought, did a great job selecting the captains here, Ashlyn, for each of these teams. As we take a look at our final stage, the bracket stage, is Gale versus that Punch Kid who certified the clutch win to make sure they did not have to face the tiebreakers. Gale looking like Team Thanos, given by Boger there. And Panu versus Day. I mean, this is a team with a lot of electric players. Listen, Ashlyn, I want to put the pressure on you. You got two advancing. Ooh. Who would you... let's go with the top end because we're interviewing the bottom. Who do you think is going to win that top part of the bracket?
Versus Gale and Punch Kid.
Gale and
Which
Punch
one?
Kid, yeah.
Oh, realistically, I'd have to say probably Gale is going to win just because look at the record. They're on a clean streak, a clean winning streak is what from what I can see here. However, I think I'm still very much hopeful for Punch Kid. I think he can pull something from his sleeve, definitely. I'm excited to see what they end up working out to go against Gale.
The mind telling you something, the heart something else. That's, I think, how a lot of people feel out there. Liger, how about yourself on the top end? Obviously, we'll be looking at the bottom matchup, but who do you got on the top?
I mean, I wouldn't be one of the spokespersons for OCE if I wasn't a believer in underdogs. I don't know. Gale's got a flawless streak. That Punch Kid we've seen a lot. Fight up. Maybe they can punch up. Maybe they can take Gale down. We don't know. We'll find out. It's a best of 3 matchup, so, things aren't settled in just one map. There might be time for that Punch Kid team to build momentum. Maybe that's the momentum that a team needed to take down Team Gale. Gonna find out very soon.
We have seen time and time again, we have seen it reset here at the bracket stage, but we take eyes to the bottom side of the bracket, and that will be Team Panu that is elite across all corners. You've got Panu the captain, and we've seen the cap, the thing from them, Kingsman. Not a lot of magic at play, but the Bucky looking strong as ever. And then it's the Jubilee 3, the strats in the back. I think what really just the IGL behind this and the leadership of this team is what makes them so great.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're going to see more of that for sure. I mean, now we're talking about, we're going to get into an interview with them very, very soon. We're going to have a chat with Team Panu and Team DMR in this matchup. Everybody wants to know who's going to take the cake, who's going to go to the finals, who are they going to face, whether it's Gale or the Punch Kid. But, Panu over here, why do we keep replaying this clip? Why? why is it
it's
always...
a clip. What do we...
It's the moment. I think Panu is probably just like, enough about it. Why am I always off the map? But here we go. Team Day's team. They got Jay, they got Puffer, they got Quad, they got Nuking, they got Tenchi. They got a good lineup here of people. What are we thinking, Ashton? How do you feel about this team?
Well, I'm actually intrigued to see how Tenchi's going to play in Calm because I actually haven't managed to see any of the games because obviously I'm playing. I want to see how Tenchi's adapted to the team considering her last tournament involvement. I think she went home with a loss, but now her being in stage 2, I'm excited to see how much she's learned and how much she's improved through these games.
I like it. Yeah, listen, hey, I think you've got what is a bit of the Stream Kings and Ring Kings and amazingness that, happens there on their side. And Tenchi, as you just said, versus a lot of heat, a lot of high pros, high good players, Ignite. I mean, we see people like Jitward combined with Gale. It is scary things out there. But again, the bracket, any chance can win. I think, Liger, you said it great. Best of 3. allows
Oh,
you
yeah.
to adapt and react.
Real
Oh yeah, down to the wire, and here we are. Our interview has begun between Panu and Daemon.
Oh, well,
Yo.
welcome one all. Hey, listen, you guys are no strangers to each other. Just coming off the fight where I believe it was, more of a one-sided affair towards the end of the round robin. But first, I want to go to you, Day. After just seeing this team fighting this team, how's your team going to find a will and a way to win? And Panu, back to you as well.
Well, we had no information of this team prior, and now that we've played a map against them, knowing what they play, I think some stuff will change up, some comps will switch up. So I think we're going into this pretty confident. Team's still confident. We're all still having laughs. I think we got this one in the bag.
Love the Easter egg
what is
appearance
going
there.
on Dave's screen?
There's some.
What is that?
we were zooming in on the best
Whoa,
position
whoa, whoa,
possible.
whoa,
Okay,
too close, too close.
Whoa, production.
Come back.
Keep it
Yo,
alive,
yo,
Panu.
yo.
They're trying to
Come on.
distract you. They're trying to throw you off your game. Sir, what do you have to say to this team, your team going in now to the bracket where anything can happen?
Listen, I mean, my team looks good. My team looks healthy. Look, I'm the team captain, but I'm definitely not the strongest player in the team. I feel like I'm in good hands. We got Coach Mace helping us out as well. So even though we're coming off the win, we're still adjusting. We're still trying to stay fresh and stay on top of it. Why?
I like it. Solid answer.
That's not fair. Also, can I talk to production about the clips they showed of me? Can we talk about that?
Hey, I fought your battle. I
was
said
that?
we've seen enough of Panu off the map. I don't like this Captain
Liger,
America disrespecting
that's
man.
your. Why, man?
What are you talking about? I have no power here.
You put what? They clipping me. It's not my clips. I'm getting clipped. That's not right. That's not right.
I'm no Jarvis.
Ashlyn,
got a
what
lot
do you
in
have to say to these two captains as they head into the matchup of the bracket?
Sorry, what did you? Sorry, Panu was a bit loud there. Sorry, I was a bit. Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, do you have a question to ask these two captains as they head into this bracket matchup?
Yes, I do actually. For Day, I'm just wondering, how do you feel going to this tournament when we just entered a new meta in 9.5? Season 9.5, sorry.
New meta?
Yes.
It's season 9. Coming into this
With
season, there were some
attracted-
pretty big changes. Like the super big changes, and it really changed the game up. And I'm just gonna keep playing the same game. I did a 9.0. It's the same thing. I'm just gonna keep playing the same game.
Yeah, okay, thank you for the answer.
Jay, there's kids watching, Jay. Jay, lock it in. You just. Danny Koo, put the hit in. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. It's
All right.
ball 3 there. Thank you.
Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on.
We have a
Jarvis
gift for
says
you,
so-
Panu. We have a little something.
Jarvis has a gift for Panu. We got any moment now.
What am I looking at?
What are we looking at?
Oh, elite
God's
gameplay
sake,
here,
guys, Come
Panu.
on, guys. Stop. You gotta stop. Get
Too
back
late
to the
get the
interview,
other one,
Jarvis.
the new one. At least do the new one.
Yeah,
I'm sick of Jarvis.
Yeah, there was 2 of them.
Nah, I'm calling Friday. We're making a replacement. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Liger, you go.
Why am I? I'm already too zoomed in. By the way,
All
this
right.
is like a ridiculous.
All right,
Yo,
zoom out.
yo.
I'm gonna lock
yo,
this
please.
back in. All right. Listen,
Please.
we are
I'll
here at
take
the
that.
Ash Clash. We are here at the Ash Clash. Day, Panu, I want fighting words. Okay, this is the semi-finals. It's elimination now. One of you are going home. You got a best of 3. What are your words to each other? We start with Panu.
Oh, you want like a replay of how I did with Dobby? I don't even know Day. I mess with Day. Like, I think Day is cool and all. I mean, we did just put belt on him, but like, I'm hoping for a good like competitive match. Like, even though we did just put belt, like I'm hoping y'all come back stronger so we can put on a good series. At the end of the day, it's about entertainment, man. I don't want to entertain by rolling. I want to entertain with a close fight. So I'm hoping you can figure something out in this break.
Hey man, don't get confident. You know what I mean? You could take that win, but you might be taking a pat in the back and going home. You know what I mean? That's really all that matters at the end of the day.
Listen,
We'll see,
I
bro.
just got
We'll see,
word
we'll
that
see, we'll see.
Jay's account is getting actively banned as we speak, so they may be down a whole member. Who knows? I'm not sure. Either way, we've got our matchup. It's Day, Panu. Guys, you've been putting on a show all day. Looking forward to it here in the best of 3. Best of luck for you all. Thanks for coming in to whatever the hell this was. And then if you again,
all right,
it's great.
Cheers, appreciate
Good
you
luck.
guys.
Good luck. Get out of here. Good luck.
Peace.
Off to your
Thank you,
teams.
guys.
Off to your
Good luck.
teams. Peace.
Hey, Ashlyn, I'm gonna give it to you for what. Welcome to the show, Ashlyn. Welcome to what is
To
That
your
was
show.
amazing.
You
your show.
you did great.
I
You gotta
definitely
say.
understood what he said there, what they said there.
Oh yeah, I was.
As
My
he's-
eyes were all
he's
on
like-
Tony Stark on that one.
He's like, I'm nice, but he said belt like 4 times. All right, so I don't know. All I heard was belt. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I just want to get into the game. Honestly, I want to get into it. It's looking really good. It's gonna be an interesting ban draft because we got one tricks on both sides. Who's gonna get through?
No, it's a great point, Ashlyn. I want to get your opinion. Actually, let's all say who do you think comes out on top on this one?
Oh, on
I'm going Panu
Day.
again. Jay's out,
I'm going
so it's
Day.
gonna be tough.
I'm going Day.
Panu.
I
Go
think
Day?
Day squad
Okay.
might make a comeback. They might have downloaded the data. He said it. He said, "Now I know what you do. Now I'm ready." I like that confidence.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Day. I think, just because he has 1 loss less. I guess that counts as an underdog, right?
Yes, I like it. I love the story. You know, if they lose, we got to just play that Panu off the map clip over and over. But we are getting this thing rolling, Ashlyn. We appreciate you coming in again as the host role. We'll continue to have you in throughout the games, and I know you'll be watch partying on your side as we will go into what is this best of 3.
Very exciting. Thank you, guys.
We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Ooh. There it is. There it is.
Liger.
Ban draft time. Let's go. Back on Burnin T'Challa as well for the first round here in Domination. It's going to be interesting to see. I got to say, though, you know who I'm targeting right now in my mind, who is a win condition that we need to see focused? Aura Mori's Jubilee. Aura Mori's Jubilee is crazy this entire tournament.
Yeah, they locked it like late, right? They usually save it for that last protect. So I would agree. I think that's a good spot for that. Maybe that 3rd ban slot there if you're Panu, because we're obviously going to have the same kind of thing happen, right? They clearly went with a strategy last time they just matched up. We didn't get to watch that game, but it was a one-sided affair. So they're going to probably tweak a couple things. Obviously, nothing changing on Day, not having Spider-Man. They're going to go with the one-sided Elsa, though. I like it. Magic's available.
One-sided Elsa. No Spider-Man available either. Would have been crazier to get him on Burnin T'Challa. If we get to the waterfall, we know how that was going to end up. We've seen it many, many times before. But now, the next man is the Magneto. Daymar's team don't have the Magneto. Big Puffer Magneto. We don't get the dunks from the Big Puffer. Might have to go for the Angela instead.
Yeah, they identified one of the strongest parts of this team. There's a couple, there's always some things that can make it click. And to your point exactly, I think Jubilee is just that. One-sided Mag, one-sided Elsa in response here. And by the way, interesting not going with the Magic save there, That's Kingsman being a team player there, not wanting to lock into it. Gonna have Quad in the, no, not Quad, sorry, just the ad ban in general on Panu's side. I think, again, a solid strategy and approach. They shutting down what some call the cheese, if you will, the triple strat. That's a big way to continue that.
Could they counter that with a Adam Protect, maybe? If they slide that in, they get one-sided Adam for quad? That could be big if they pull this off right here. That could really turn every fight in their favor with Born Again.
Just one-sided triple strat even, yeah, to your point. I mean, look at this. Yeah, their approach. They're like, okay, you can have Jubilee. We'll just ban all the heroes around it, right? Like, that's what they're looking at. They leave Magic, too, on the board. Get a rocket save. Man, that was I'm giving that draft an A+ on Day side.
I mean, if Panu's team probably ban the Adam here, just to even it out a bit. Otherwise, it's looking very much in the stratosphere for Day's squad right here. Yeah, it's the Adam ban, just to even it out. Good call. Smart choice there. That evens it out a bit. A+, maybe A-, maybe A. Maybe A after Panu made a good comeback there, but it's still a good draft nonetheless, and they did kind of dictate Panu's team to go towards a certain team format now, and maybe that's what DMR wanted to do all along, but the Rocket Protect is good for themselves as well. A lot of diversity coming from these players. I mean, they made it here. Top 4, climbed all the way through Ash Clash. Round robins are done. We are here in the semi-finals. It's best of 3 territory, everybody, between Team Panu and Team DMR here on Burnin T'Challa.
Lock in, folks, as we've got ourselves the matchup you've been waiting for. And yeah, to your point, I think this is definitely going to favor. Each team has something that they think is that special edge. I'm telling you, you cannot sleep on the one-sided Mag. Having the sword to your own, having just what Mag does, as always like to call him the babysitter of Rivals, right? Can kind of just like manage everything so well, but now has that extra spice, poke, and damage to also be the leader on the front line. To be the side of Team Panu. But Day, the one-sided Elsa, gonna equip Jay, who has continued to be that final hit king for them. Sure, Jay will roll out on the Monster King itself, and we get to finally see a little magic action from Kingsman.
Ooh, the magic made it through. Okay, and he's got the team up in full effect. Nice and spicy with the early portal coming up. Wind it up from Jelly right now. I hope they're ready, because it might be a portal kidnap.
Yeah, like it right off the rip. Oh, just charged sword and right into the action. Hello and welcome to the bracket stage with the chains unfolding. Panu already gets the first pick on the rocket. Big one at that, because the respawn beacon's down as well. And I have your favorite name on the board, getting the hit on Quad. Puffer out, and that is a quick way to say hello and welcome. My goodness, 3 out and down.
Out and down for now, which means with a good portal, Panu's team take point capture early, claiming that percentage in the lead. Aramori getting a pick on Noob King at the end there as well. As everybody's going to regroup for the next fight. We're going to talk about Aramori's already 60% to the fireworks. Already, just that crazy Jubilee just knowledge right now. Wow.
Yeah, it's insanely fast, and they're bringing the battle fast. I've seen this time and time again where they end up leaving Magic, or Kingsman on Magic, saying, like, you know, let's change it up. Maybe we do give him Magic. It's always a mistake. I got to tell you, Liger. This man has just had so many hours on the X-Men. The Mutant just looks like a different hero when played from Kingsman. Probably has created Magic mains by himself in the gameplay to follow. Good freeze, though. Going to go ahead and keep that aggression back. And I love the positioning of the strats right now on Team Panu, just kind of playing back and enabling their duelists. But Noob King getting the first pick here on Jelly Peanut.
That's crazy. I'm just witnessing right now the movement you just mentioned from Magic. I think he did a backstep limbo dodge there to get out of a CC chain that almost hit him. So that's clean movement from the Magic. But now it's going to be going in. Limbo into the back line. Trying to go through the shield. It's going to fall through the terrain for now. Going to have to climb back up, regroup with the team. But eyes on Jay as well, who could be getting some damage, as we could see Galadrox very soon. But the chains are there. And that's going to be led right now into Dark Child. And they're going to be slashing through. And it's going to be Skurbs taking them out right now. Tenchi's down. Kingsman down to Big Puffer on the Emma right there. Just putting them down. This is a lead that they're maintaining here as they switch it now, as Team Day are the ones that are gaining percentage on the board.
Liger, they handle business. I mean, listen, there was Dark Child from Kingsman was a non-factor, and then Aramori ulted on top of that, and they survived both of them. You know, Meat Lover did get a quick pick, as you're going to see Quad now just try to get the best of it. Ooh, down and out, good awareness positioning, and great rotation. Unfortunately, Big Pepper going to fall, unable to heal that front line, and the show going to go on from Quad. They got to win this fight now, just trying to stall at this moment, 34% up. Big Puffer still out. Jay's going to have Galartrox. These ults now going in favor of Team Day, as Kneeling of Peasants is ahead in 3 Panu finds. Oh, that's disgusting.
Filthy coming up from Panu right there. The Psionic selection goes in their favor. Aramori taking a pick. Noob King falling as well. They do claim percentage back for themselves. And you're right, Cozy. You're right. They're getting the pace that they want. They're getting the ults on the favor. The economy is good. The economy is really good right now, as they're investing everything they can into getting the lead when they need to. When Team Dayama go for the contest, go for the commit, they don't have the ults advantage. Oh, Jay could get it. Galartrox takes 2!
I saw him take the high ground. Sorry to interrupt. I was like, I think he's going to go up from behind and throw in the Galartrox to get the off-map 3 by himself. Jay understands the assignment. The one-sided Elsa Liger is proved to get that job finished, and they get the point right back.
Take it back for themselves again. Bang for bang. These teams are evenly matched. You love to see it. Team Day going to be taking it at 84%, bring on it back up. They should be able to take this fight, stall it out to match 84. But the question is, if they can win this fight, they can take it to 100. That is the key for themselves. Big Puffer's got the Psionic online as well. We could see Meteors fly. I don't know about you, Cozy. I got eyes on Kingsman right now. He's got that Kraken impact. That could be something to turn.
Yeah, last ult to go their favor, as up in the air is Jelly Peanut, the one-sided. Ooh, Meteor him with the slam down, the dunk. It's not only getting 2, but big 2 at that. J3 Luna going down, gonna have to get the Strangehold back. Okay, Armor ulting with this, and Kingsman, so they're just full committing here, as they feel like this is where they've got to send everything, but they're still gonna have potentially one more fight to go. They know that on Team Day's side. So using everything outside of the Luna Snow ult, which is honestly plenty, and kind of all you need for this last hit and fight. They're gonna have to have a perfect neutral battle, but even at that, being down a whole show is gonna be tough. Here comes the portal.
Portal to contest right now. Team Day might have one final fight chance. Noob King taking out Josh Seki. They did ambush Josh Seki with the portal. That was clean. That's big. Armory's taken down by Day at the same time. Kinsman takes quad in return right there. Trades for trade. Eldritch Power coming out from the Strange here if it can swing and hopefully not miss right there. Jelly takes out Tenchi as well. That's pick for play right there. 99 to 88 right now. I don't think Day's team have a chance to contest again. This round is going to go to Team Panu.
Regardless, that was an awesome matchup. That was really well played from both sides. You felt like both ult moments were important. You know, kind of what we continue to say as the captain's the leader of the teams, like having to have their big play moments. I even felt like towards the end there, Team Panu kind of used ults they didn't need to, and they got the early pick on Josh, but that's why you just, Kingsman final boss at times, right? Was able to quickly even the odds. They got quad down and more to follow. That was a tough end. But really, it was like 70% down before I feel like Day's team was even able to get that point. So it was a tough uphill battle, and they made it close.
Waterfall time. I don't know about you, Cozy. This is my favorite map in Marvel Rivals. I love it. And finally, we get to see it today. Hopefully, we get to see... Yes. Okay, I'm a happy camper. I'm cheesing right now. We got Big Puffer Angela right now on the waterfall. This is going to be good. I really, really hope we get to see something good. And maybe somebody goes off the map.
Hey, listen, we got the Glartrox, Angela. There's going to be a lot of bodies on Warrior Falls, and I'm not talking about Black Panther or Killmonger here. Going to be the side of Team Panu if we continue to see it to success. I usually love the team that takes the point early first and tries to fight from there. It's going to be Team Day. And, missing the first pin is going to be the Big Puff up in the air. Ooh, double supple. They're really committing to try to get first point. There goes the res, and they use a lot on New King, who what Venom does best. And now it's just going to be Big Puff to try to stall. Can't get point away. Meat Lover getting low, but Kingsman finds another. Oh, there's the off map. There's
Jay.
two.
Whoa.
Oh my God, Jay.
Brother Jay taking them off with the Glartrox right there. 2 are off the map right now for Team Panu. A third is down from another fight that is continuing in their favor. The numbers game is on their side. And there it is. A spear, a moment, a clash, uppercut into the charge right there. Nullifies us both. Don't go down. Again, the Loki's unacknowledged team up is in full effect right there as they get that value coming out from Big Puffer. But we got to talk about it. Aramori's got the fireworks ready. At any moment, they can rush on in and contest early. Even though Day's got a 12%, maybe even 20% lead. They're going to amp coming out from Tenchi. That's going to nullify the fireworks. But Sonic's coming out from good old Panu there is going to really scoop him on up and try to get some value. Jelly takes one down. Tenchi's down. They're going to match it up. New King goes for the face, but he's cancelled. Taken down by Panu. The Queen reigns supreme right there. Quad's going to be the King trying to drop the boundary, keep the rest of the team sustained so they can keep the fight going. 30%, 40% could be soon, but they're still contesting. Team Panu are going to be able to take an uppercut certified. Done from the Kingsman right there, who speed off the map right there, but survives. Aramori survives and helps him thrive with Big Puffer taken down. They flip it at 37.
All right, yeah. I mean, heck, that was a hell of a battle and a good kind of stall job at 37 and up. Able to reset. We've seen Jay now get big value out of those Glartroxes, 3 for 3, and at 37 and up, if that's the only thing you have to use for the recap, would be huge. Now, strategist-wise, keep your eyes on both. Meat Lover going to be kind of the first up to do it. Done a good job answering, though, the robot in the sky, but Kingsman continues to open up, making it a constant 6v5. Right now, Quad's got to lock in, try to survive what has been the onslaught of the soldier. Day now ulting up and ready. There's Jelly Peanut, got 2 last time. Kingman finds another. That's the entire team getting a part of that Elim feed. And just like that, they match the score. It's now tied.
Ooh, tie it up. Oh, Cozy, you mentioned it right there. I mean, how many times? How many times can we call it out? Aramori's just getting picks left, right, and center right now. The Jubilee is just so damn strong. They did knock out so many strategists, but look at them. They're running Ultron Lunar Jubilee, and they're getting value right there. 51% in climbing for themselves as well. Big Puffer's got Heavenfall, but I see it. I know it. Skirms, Mr. Meat. He's got a chance to get angry on the Ultron.
Yeah, wait for the J ult now, too. It's ready. Trying to find that position. They're looking out for it now, though. They definitely have eyes on the prize as Aramori. They rotate over. We'll see how they utilize these traps at that 67%. Again, going to try to find that value town, and it's tough with there's so much obstruction. And it's, man, I don't love the angle here. There goes the Glartrox now. It looks like it hits the ramp. Unfortunately, and the trades happen in the side of Panu. 78%. This is looking like the Warriors of Team Panu going to come out on top.
Oh, hold on now. Might not be over till it's over, but they still fly in. They still have opportunity. Heavenfall is online, and it looks like quite a few of them are grouped up, but they need a combo. What can they combine with it? They need something big. Jay doesn't have Galatrox. They might be able to get an Agamotto, but oh, if a spear landed there, it would have been prime. Kingsman takes another pick right there on the dime. Day's taken down. Portals are winding up. There's a hook. Doesn't land it, but still gets value. Heavenfall crashes down right now, but it's not going to be enough for them to combine with anything else. Psyonix coming out again once there from Panu. Kingsman takes out the Noob King right there. A king for a king, and there is the KO. Big Puffer taking out Aramori. The Jubilee is down. Fireworks won't fly just yet, but there's still value. Panu is there on the prime, holding it down. There's the Angela. There's the slash. There's the double axe. Prime done shut down as Team Panu do take Burning T'Challa.
Man, I mean, hey, at least we've seen that this is going to be a tough best of 3. I think there's small things that can just turn the tide of battle to their favor. But it is right now Team Panu looking sharp as ever and picking up where they left off in the round robin phase, and that is the clean 2-0, at least zone-wise here. And there's our MVP. You know her, you love her. It's our Mori on the Jubilee, 24-3. Fantastic job. Panu raid boss, I think, is the question. And the answer, Liker, would it be yes?
I think it might have to be a yes right now. That Emma just did not leave the fight. Every single time we turned over to someone else. We look at Emma, we look at someone else. We look at Emma, we look at someone else. Emma was always present, past, future, you name it, there. That's what Panu was bringing the presence of. And I missed the cap, but I think Panu's got some crazy vanguards in his arsenal besides the cap. And he's been learning and cooking ever since the last tournament run we saw him in, for sure.
Absolutely, y'all. Well, again, we've got a ton of great heat. Is it going to be up to 3 or is it a quick 2-0? We're going to find out on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back to the action.
Woo.
To the Ash Clash, we find ourselves in our second matchup between what is Team Panu and Team Day. And man, I could watch this all day, Liger. This was a close one.
Definitely. I mean, I'm looking forward to more of it. We get another map right now starting up. Everybody, we know it's best of 3 means the players are ready. Lobby's going. We're getting into that map. We're going to get into that ban draft real soon as well. We're going to talk about it. Things that we might need to change. What I want to say though, I like the dual pool, but I want to see Spider-Man. How do we get it in the ban draft? How do we protect Spider-Man? I want to see the brand new Day, and hopefully we get that through. But another thing, I want to see more Meteors, which means can they somehow get Spider-Man through the draft and as well as Big Puffer's Magneto? Those are the conditions I'm hoping they can get.
Tall task to get to of I think the picks that could change that tide of battle the most. I mean, yeah, we said it best. I think Day getting Spider, it's like try to lock in your captain with the pick that he's most comfortable on, no doubt about it. And then yeah, you said it, Big Puff. plays differently. And just outside of that, how big Mag is in the meta in general, right? Like having the one-sided Mag is just massive for the team. We know Jay can flex around, but yeah, try to equip Day or Puffer for success. I think really, if I was going to say it, as we look at the stats, probably get a map that favors Angela more, and then get Day the Spider. That's what I would try to lean to as a strat.
That's true. That's true. As they do have a chance now to pick a different map as we move from Burn It T'Challa, from the good old control, from the good old domination. If they can maybe get to Convoy, or Convergence, it's up to them. Map choice is theirs. But of course, side decision goes to the winning team. That is how it rolls here in Ash Clash. We'll see ultimately what that could mean for them. I mean, what would you want to go for? Attack or defense? Right now, momentum is on their side for Team Panu. So maybe they want to go for attack straight away and just take it all the way to the end, carry that winner's momentum. Or do they want to get that early full hold and end the map early? A great map we know very, very well. Dracula's Castle, aka Central Park. You know, shout out Gen G. They do full hold 4-minute rounds on that map. Could we see that today?
Yeah, no, it's a good point. I mean, listen, I think it's funny because some people like it different each side. It's like, do you like to get out the gate and feel hot and aggressive? I know for myself, whenever I'm in like ranked games, I love offense first. I love like just getting out there, showing what I can do, seeing how far I can go, right? But in the inverse, if you have a bad push, morale can fall kind of quick, right? Like at least if you fall in defense first, you could be like, okay, we'll match it, we'll get there, right? But like that's the big difference there. So I think a lot of teams do prefer the defensive side first, but. Yeah, we're going to have to see kind of what map is in here. Museum of Contemplation. Oh, love me some museum. Listen, I'm a fan. I love this map. I think this is...
Listen, I can't. You're afraid of the snail. I have museum phobia. I'm sick of this map. It's played like 99% of the time in Pacific. Please leave me alone. This map haunts my nightmares. I've had enough of museum. I'm done contemplating. It's always there. But nonetheless...
All regions. I think it's all regions. I tell you, it's like this thing is all over, and I think it just leans to every playstyle. By the way, there's the Spider-Man. Gone and Dusted Day is not going to have a chance. Snapped out of here again. But they do correct the ship, and they do get the mag ban out the rip. I like it.
Now, Museum does lead to some good old compositions called Spawn Break, which means we could see Storm, we could see Moon Knight, could see Punisher come into the fray. Listen, Day, he's great on the Spider-Man, great on the Dual Pool, great on the Black Cat, but Day's actually a Moon Knight specialist too. Not kidding. Not kidding. It is actually one of his pocket picks. So could see it walk out the door. But for now, they're going to lock in the Bucky over here for Team Panu. And at the same time, they swapped it. Now they get the one-sided Magneto. This could be interesting.
Yeah, I like this. I think this is solid. The Ultron ban's good for the triple sub stuff, but also just like the Penny comp and not worrying about Penny as much. Maybe we'll have somebody flex into the Penny on the defensive side. But I agree. I think getting, again, the one mag on your side, that's going to force Jelly to play the Emma, as we've seen them kind of roll into that, and Panu's the flex, right? So Elsa gone. They don't want any more of that Galartrox. I get it for sure, but I do think that Jay can flex to plenty of options. So, you know, at least you had a ban wasted there. Gambit on the other side. Okay, both teams cooking so far.
Now, speaking of cooking, we need that final ingredient, the Jubilee ban. If Day's team can get away with a Jubilee ban before Panu can try to protect it or something like that, it'd be the key. They have a chance to protect something here. I'm curious what it could be. I mean, we might not see Black Cat. I think they maybe go for a strategic protect here. Maybe make sure they got the invis. Mantis, man, you're right. Mantis is way more high priority. Locking that in for themselves. Could you see a one-sided Mantis? Could they go for the Mantis ban to follow up?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, with Adam off the table, right? I think for them, going to that man, because the first pick on the strat was the toughest part for them, right? And by that, they forced the Ultron pick too, right? Or ban, because you've got now that threat of triple sup. So yeah, as the last ban here, man, I do think that it would be interesting to go with that last ban pick, or that last ban there on the Mantis. Jubilee save. I mean, listen, we've wanted one thing, Liger. We've wanted one thing. It's the thing to change up what has been, what this team continues to do. I mean, you could go Elsa. Yeah, Elsa's smart. Okay.
Jubilee to the moon right there. That is Amori's plan. That's honestly nothing there. There's nothing else to consider right there. That's what they believe is going to bring out A-tier Aramori gameplay. And hey, all of us here are happy to enjoy that more and more. But no Elsas, no Galartroxes, nobody getting sent off the map here in Museum. Nobody getting pummeled into a corridor or a wall they don't want to be in. But we will see some interesting picks. The Bucky's available for both sides. Adam Warlock is only going to be available for day squad, so Quad's going to have that advantage there. But on the other side, you know, Mantis, both sides have it. The protect, it didn't follow with a Mantis ban, which is what I thought would follow, but yeah, the Elsa came through.
Yeah, fair enough. And listen, it's crazy. I mean, we're seeing how well Jubilee's being played without even the enhanced team up. Like, Armore's only going to level up as this season continues on, and we continue on with our match 2 of these two teams in the bracket. Again, win and move on, lose and go home. These teams both have earned their ticket here, and Liger, we are in for a treat. Will it go to 3? What's your prediction, man? We're going 3. We're going 2-0. We're going 3-on.
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna say right now, I think this is where things shake up. I think we're going to get that third map. I think this is the round that Daemon's team can get the hold right now. If it's ever going to be a map, it's going to be Museum, is when they make it happen for themselves. Never mind. Why are we down 1 already? Nonetheless, Nuking's back with the beacon. Back into the fight. Reset, guys. Nobody saw what happened before. We got a Hood mirror match once again.
Oh, yeah, and Panu has not played the Hood yet. So as I was just saying, Armor doesn't need the team up. Well, they gave her the team up, and that's just adding another duelist to the roster, essentially. On the defensive side right now, Team Day just trying to hold on strong. The comps and what Day can pull in is going to be interesting, because we've seen Day on the Black Hat earlier in the day. Here we go. I mean, like right now, they're holding strong. Oh,
holding strong indeed. Day's getting some picks right there. Oh, everyone just disappeared. Where did this quadra just come out of? Where has this Black Cat been all this time? What did we just invest in?
I mean, listen, the snowball of what Black Cat can do is huge. Just being that distraction once again, getting those funds up, that Spider teammate. Hey, if you can't be Spider-Man, can't be Feedy, you got to go to Felicia herself now as we get the quick action ready to go. And a W on the replay cam there, Prod, and looking for the next elimination. Get the invisibility ready here, Liger.
There it is right now, moving in. Days again striking in their backs right there. Listen, I want to back scratch as much as the next guy from Felicia, but not that kind, because that one hurts right now, and she is just constantly tickling them in the backline, and it ain't fun, everybody. It's doing a lot of damage right there. He's been trying to get some value as well. Quad gets a pick, and we're going to see Jay wind up the Kraken impact, and guess what, Cozy? He's trying to go for another reset, but I don't know if he's going to find it.
Oh my gosh, Kraken impact after impact. It's Kingsman, it's Jay, but it's going to be Kingsman on top, even with the whip, the dip. It's Meat Lover with the 2 of the shotgun blast. And man, that was perfect trades on each side. At the very least, only 2 able to push the wheels on the bus going round and round, but it's Day being that distraction on and on. Good stalling, King, as it's going to give them time for Big Puff to open up the magic.
Open it up right now. Get to the door. Get that bus going forward. That's what they need to do right now. Quad's got a chance to bring out Resurgence when they return to the fight. Day's going to be calling the card right now. Is going to be enough for them to cash on in. But it's going to be Skirms. It's going to be winding up the Judgment right here as Day is swinging as well.
Oh.
Trade for a trade. But 3 are already down. How fast does Day get away with it?
That was absolutely perfect play from Jay, too, being able to focus on what was the Punisher going for their back line. Day was able to trade that, and then Jay, God, I love the rhymes, right, was able to put the finish on Frank Castle themselves. So very good awareness, kiting and more. Very hard to do that, man, like going through the portal into the judge and the jury.
Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, we need to realize there's just so much legal potential coming out from Frank Castle. He hangs out with Daredevil too much. He knows how to play the court in his favor right there, whether it's in the legal sense or the basketball sense. He is ready to ball on out, and that's what's going to come when you see that. But we got the Bucky v Bucky mirror going on right now between Kingsman and Jay. I see a thing on my screen. It's almost time to be clobbering time, but the demon is in the sky right now, and he is trying to find their end.
That shield's not going to do much from Jelly Peanut. That's showing that, you know, the Hood is new, shoots right through the shields as the gun demon. Day is making that difference, though. Night and Day on the Black Cat, being that distraction, allowing the rest of the team to come through and absolutely tear apart. First time we've seen Armory out of the Jubilee, on to Adam now. Ult advantage still very much in Day's favor, too, Liger.
Ult advantage, my guy has the economy in his advantage too. How many times do we see this Black Cat just cash it in right there? And there's already 20 seconds left. What are we doing? This is like Museum and Ignite right now, what I'm witnessing. Where has the Black Cat been all day? Now it is here. Day was holding a pocket pick, man. That's a bad next round for sure if they win this here, but it's not over till it's over. Agamotto goes off right now. Jay full of suit with a Kraken impact. It's a quadra kill for Jay. It's a penta kill on the Bucky. Come on.
Ban the Elsa, ban anyone. J3 making it J5. Absolute cinema, man. Incredible finish to what you call, buddy. You said things are going to change up. The winds of change have blown through the Ash Clash here. And my God, what an exclamation point from the team that trolled the interview to absolutely making this thing a show.
That's what we're talking about here. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see you, Padu. Padu's like, all right, I've had enough. I'm going to get my champ out. I'm going to get my champion Captain America. Everybody's locking in. I feel like this is a very much tough round right now. Team Panua on the back foot. They gotta do a crazy hold, but Day is insane on Felicia. Good lord, the Black Cat has been slashing expectations here. I don't know, man. I don't know, Cozy. How do you beat that? How do you beat that? The thing wasn't enough.
Listen, I mean, this is what we wanted to see different, right? Like, the dual pool was great last map. It was fine. It just wasn't... They were cooking. It didn't cook, right? Now, this time, having the perfect distraction behind, having that flex DPS spot, and then it allows Jay to open up the rest from there and just making the team uncomfortable. But shout-outs all around. You give Big Puff his mag, able to play the Strange to good success as well. Man, I'm just shocked on the way they played. Now, job's not finished to get this thing to 3, buddy. Doors opening up shortly.
Listen, Professor Cozy, I'm going to be the professor assistant today. I'm going to take that test that you graded. I'm going to change it back to an A+ band draft. You were right. They did it right. You were so right before. Oh, man.
My God. I mean, Kingsman and the vibe still huge. And Panu there with just trying to get that constant dive distraction, right? Try to make the backline uncomfortable, and they know that. And she, as Ashlyn pointed out, like, what can she do to continue to have success? Quad as well. See kind of how they choose to use these important cooldowns to shut down the dive. The cap is back. We know Panu has been looking for the shield of justice as they're trying to bend this first corner.
Turn that corner, hopefully find opportunity. Again, once again, we're going to drop the fish right there. Hopefully it's going to, nullify some of that aerial presence for themselves and bring a bit of firepower going. But speaking of firepower, you already know the shredding has begun with Noob King. Oh my days, he's going in on the hood right there. Double KO certified, going to go for the third, and they're just pummeling him back.
Noob King, the Hood King. I mean, that was filthy. And seen our first bit of what the difference maker of the Hood is going to show. Only day one or 1 day in this thing, and the Gun Demon is spraying. He's praying, and my gosh, it's like, so anyway, I started blasting. The bus is moving quick. One last fight to win this thing.
One last fight, one last opportunity, one more cash-in away from victory here to tie up the round robin here. Sorry, to tie up the group stage, the single stage, you name it. We lost track of all of it because right now in my screen are portals. I do not see what is reality. All I see is opportunity as Skirms is going to be taking out Noob King once more. The Hood is down, but maybe he will return again. We got to see a King versus a King matchup right now going off, but there's just too many Kings in this lobby. I cannot keep track. We got the battle of 3 Kings here today, Cozy, but I'm waiting for the mark. Who's going to spark first?
Ooh, Bucky v. Bucky. It's the multiversal war here. And again, Imlover kind of locking in, but Jay getting the last laugh. It's Kingsman hunting the backline. Armor is going to wait for that grand finale as well. And with the undefeatable out, the Soul Resurgence, Armor going to match the ult. Folks, as it's coming down, the wheels on the bus don't go round and round. They stop here as our final potential, 2-minute fight more to go. Just like that, finding and hiding in that cover. Liger, can they push through?
Big hook coming out right there from Skirms. Is it enough to take out the mag? It is! Down on him up. Kingsman slashes on the magic right now. Going to be going for the Hood right there. Another slash and clear, and hopefully the amp will be enough for them. There it is. Skirms taking out Jay. Panu gets another. There is the amp one more time, and the Kraken is online once again, Cozy. Someone's going to drop that impact at any moment's notice.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Imlover over here just locking in the full amount. Really getting these huge picks to open up the battle. They did use a couple ults, but still have plenty in their arsenal. Got the Kraken impact and the Dark Child at that. Nothing for Team Day. They're gonna have to stack up, be ready. Gun Demon is going to be available. Can it make that difference? Here's the Dark Child. Kingsman's up and ready, Liger. Here we go.
Ooh, it's so edgy when you got the Gun Demon versus the Dark Child. We don't know, but the Limbo is in your backline as Kingsman takes out Tenchi, slashing through the strategist. Another Quad King taking down the double KOs. This magic is in your backline, but you got to shut him down. But they take out the King. A King for a King as Puffer is down as well. And Josh Seki returns the favor, but Day is signing up his wind up right now. Just when you thought they had the numbers game, just when you thought they had the value, Day said, I'm going to turn it.
Gets another reset. He's going to find another one on the Doctor Strange. Don't engage him. You're going to keep feeding this snowball that is Day. The whip, the dash, the finish, the pursuit. Day finds another one. He cannot be stopped. The wheels on the bus continue on. The Day portal opens. The team to follow. The Avengers ready. The Day Avengers, as we call them. Another set, another redash. He's resetting. Liger time after time.
The portal. What is this comeback right now coming out from Day Amount? They push it the distance they held. They claim the museum. They tie it up right here and now.
I can't even believe that. That's why. I mean, Kingsman eliminated 4. Day and Jay got 1 pick, and Jay got them low enough where Day was then just feeding and resetting the ult time after time. Like, at that point, if you're the Strange, like, run away, but you also have to contest the point, so then you fall. Everybody was just low enough, and the ones that fell were the strategists. And that, folks, brought it to a BO3 all the way. I mean, man, you called it, buddy. We're going to see the tides change here.
The Battle of Dive, the Battle of Kings. This is cinema right now, guaranteed between these two teams. I can't believe it, Cozy. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, I like Museum again. Okay, I take it back. I like Museum. It's a beautiful map. That was so good to see. And now we can recap, you know, Burda T'Challa as well. And of course, we went to Museum. What's going to be the final map? It's on Team Panu to decide.
Tied here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see on the other side of this break to determine who is moving on to the grand finals. Ready for more. It is going to be match number 3 between two teams that won it. They can taste it. Creators hungry for that grand finals in the Ash Clash. What a day it's been, and we continue to say a marathon, not a sprint. Well, now, buddy, it is the 100-meter dash, Liger, to get to those grand finals.
Oh yeah, they got a bolt to their end right now. Finish line is within sight. I can see the checkered flags. The question is who's going to make it past the line right there. And honestly, we saw it before. So many people just royal, regal with it. That's why we got the Battle of Three Kings here. And honestly, we might see more Monarchs crowned today as we keep on pursuing into the Ash Clash. But the beautiful thing is here, Cozy, we're getting to see some amazing numbers being put out by some of these players. Straight away, I want to go straight to it. 15 finals DMR on the Black Cat. Where have you been all day long?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, I think we saw like a taste of it on the first match. Like it was the very first match of the day, and it just kind of wasn't really there. And then, you know what? Just revved it back, put the gas in the engine, and said go. And now, I mean, really, this is, if you look at their pick bans, it's like, okay, don't change up much because you really figured out what made this comp click. I do think that on the other side, though, Imlover being on the Bucky was something that was working out for them a lot as well, right? So if you want to see Skirms kind of stay on that, have Kingsman do what they do best, maybe try to lock in the Elsa. Either way, we are ready for a show.
Now here's the thing. I have an inkling of an idea what's about to go on. Are they trying to create pressure with Black Cat to maybe get Spider-Man through? Do you think they'll let up on the Spider-Man ban?
Oh, I think there's no way. Here's the thing. I think they're going to pick a very anti-dive map, right? Museum's such a good Black Cat map. There's so many corridors and things to hop through. So if you just pick something a bit more wide open and a bit more front to back, right? Like make it like a Midtown or whatever, right? At that point, you know, it won't be Midtown because that's Convoy, but you know what I'm trying to say. At that point, if you try to pick a map that doesn't lean to Black Cat, then you ban the Spider. Probably their best approach because they do get to pick the map, you know, after dropping that.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we got to see eventually what they're going to roll out on, but curious how it's going to unfold. It seems like they've, you know, gotten a bit of a pattern down to how to try and, you know, nullify that momentum Panu's team had. They got a map on the board against them. They haven't done that today till now, and Museum was the key for that. So hopefully For their sake, they keep on going. But for Panu's sake, to keep on going, to keep on claiming victory here today, to maybe go off into the finals to find out who we're going to verse. Because at the same time, everybody, concurrent semi-finals are going on. Team Gale and Team That Punch Kid are going off right now in a banger on the second half of Midtown. Gale's up one map, Cozy, so far.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's the update there. And yeah, essentially it's like, what Dave injuries are we going to get? Are they going to be more Infinity War and lose to the Thanos that has been Panu's team, full of just great stud players across the board? Or will Panu make it, you've got the in-game ending as well. It could go either way to then fight what is going to be another just huge matchup. You always love when the semis feel like the grands. Like, this has very solid gameplay potential. We are feasting here as rival competitive fans with these creators. And shout out to them. I mean, we've been casting what seems like a good hot minute, and they've been playing that exact time. That's a long time to lock in their Liger.
Yeah. And, shout out to all their communities watching along as well, supporting your favorite creators. And, of course, everybody behind the scenes, W Prod, making the show happen. And Marvel Rivals, thanks to them as well, supporting everybody here. And, of course, huge thanks to Ashton. Ashton's going to be, of course, with us very soon. We'll chat with Ashton soon after the match. But this is it now, Cozy. Deciding map between Team Panu and Team Day. No chances. Yep. We got to go. We're going to find out. Ooh, I think it's all... Oh, already we got some bans. Okay.
There's that protect on the, hey, you banned my Spider-Man, I'm going to take the Black Cat right back. They banned the Atom, even though they had good success over that. They're going to continue to change that. The ban on Mag. So you would think they're going to ban Mag in return, for sure here. There's no way Mag makes it through.
Okay, Mag is definitely going to have to be the factor there to consider. And there it is. Double ban on the Mag right now. Bucky follows suit as well. Mantis, what side? Oh, my days. Mantis, Black Cat. Ooh, okay. And also, to mention, we're on Shin Shibuya. A map we haven't seen in quite a while. Very rare to cast that map. It's a pleasure.
That's one that does enable Black Cat, for sure. Kind of first point is great for, her. Second's more front to back in some ways, but still a lot of alleys to find what you need. And then Quad, going from the Atom to the Mantis, just understanding the assignment, still getting a little bit of that dual power behind it, right? And, man, with the Bucky locked in, going to be curious who takes that. Is it going to be Kingsman or more the same? Now, the big difference is Jay will have access to Elsa. The Elsa band's not going to be there, so Jay can, yep, there it is, lock in the Monster Hunter, as we saw to pretty good success, and a couple off-map opportunities on this map as well.
Okay. All right. Shin Shibuya. Tokyo 2099 map, not Spider Islands. This is a fun map. You said it lends to the Black Cat. You're right. Climbing the walls. A lot of opportunity to hide around those tall buildings, the skyscrapers. Could be big, but I see a strange. Could we see a portal? Maybe that first stroke's too hard to push by. Why not just portal directly on?
That's a good point. I like it. Notably, too, that Bucky band being there is a huge tip of the cap to respect to Jay, forcing the Elsa instead. So at this point, Jelly Peanut going to go ahead and just expect that immediate pressure and goes right into it. Hoops King getting back with their team, and we do have our Penny, which I like on the first point. It's going to be tough to break through this. Kingsman going to try to find that angle, immediately breaking that. Love the positioning of the nest right now. Both nests protected through the environment.
All right, setting up those nests right there. Very cleanly positioned. I got to say, though, Cozy, I'm a bit questioning of the Penny play here from Quad. Not seeing a lot of Penny from Quad, but nonetheless, Kingsman's going to be pulling somebody into his domain right there, but unfortunately going to get out right now. Whew, how do they play around the Penny?
Since she was, I don't know how she ended up surviving that, but did just that. Meat Lover going to find this other angle. This is actually really tough positioning right now, because yeah, the Penny's going to fall apart. They did a good job taking space and then just rotating to now force the advantage on their side. Yeah, down is Qual going to go. He needs to go to Strange right now to try to get back and give this team a chance. But that was the perfect response. Jay, you try to continue the dashes and building that passive. We're on the right side. Look at just the beauty that is Nuke King on the hood right now. Meat Lover trades. But at this point, Quad coming back on the portal. Into good success, they're falling here.
Definitely has a chance to contest with the portal, keep things going. Not giving up just yet. Big Puffer has a chance for resurgence as well. Could see that going off. Days already on the high ground. Could be staging for a big fight here. Maybe assassinating someone in the backline. Jay's the one that actually takes a pick there. Taking the Jelly Peanut down. Strange down. No chance for a portal just yet. Aramori as well picked off by Jay. Jay's just taking them one by one.
Yeah, Clutch 3 coming in big here and using what has been just the absolute plot armor on their side. Oh, God, huge. Okay, Panu, the Cloak and Dagger, 99% to done. The ult is gone and wasted, and just like that, losing such a valuable asset on the push. This is going to give them every chance now to hold at least another minute strong. I mean, you almost blinked and missed it.
I mean, right now, I don't want to blink and miss this moment for the Agamotto. We're waiting for you, Quad. We want to see it land. Maelstrom's online as well. It's going to be following with a resurgence from Big Puffer. Jay as well getting a pick. Galatrox is going out, but so is the Kraken impact from Kingsman. He's trying to go for the hood. Can he take down the Noob King? Can a King take a King so that he can get his reset on the Kraken impact right now? But it isn't enough as both teams kind of nullify. Calling card as well from Day, still active, but timed out for now.
Yeah, having the Armori on Gambit is something we haven't seen yet, and that's a dangerous strategist to give Armori, as we know. And just like that, Meat Lover just going to continue to push on. They get the point 1. Pretty good hold, I would say, for Shin Shibuya, but typically we do see point 2 go very fast here, so we have to see how Team Day and Jay respond.
And we're going to need a big response right here, as they only have 3.5 minutes to try and stop. That's on Day's side if they can stop it. But Panu squad have 3.5 minutes to push here. And they have Final Judgment ready to go as well. Mix it up with Sonic to be a good combo if they want to wipe out Team Day's early defense.
Yeah, it's a great point here, Liger. And obviously they used, Team Day used kind of everything to try to get that last hit. Oh, big pick on the backline of Armori.
Oh.
And good positioning in general. Oh, going to avoid Panu's ult as well. And what you just said, they're trying to get it done, but it's going to be Day behind. Be that distraction. Watch the point, watch the finish. Look at the recap. Get the back cap going.
Yeah, we saw it coming. We knew they had the ults to be able to take a bit of a lead here, but never mind. When you thought they had a lead, Day's going to slash up your backline when you least expect it, and they're trying to even it out. Kingsman and Jay take a pick each right there. Agamotto does go off, but I don't see the value. It connects right there. Going to have to disengage as the Marauder is shredding through you right now. Coming out from Noob King there on the hood, but it's still nullified. The push is going, you know, it's moving, but it's not as fast as they want it to be.
Yeah, a lot of ults wasted, to be honest, on somewhat both sides here. As Tinshi does have the Sia, Day, they have eyes on Day. It's tough to have it whenever he's invisible. Once again, Jelly Peanut with the quick pop and the finish to Noob King. That's going to open up the door to push through this main street, but Tinshi bringing it back here. Liger going to be close as we got J3, Clutch 3, trying to get that Glartrox. This is a big position to get that as the monster can throw him off the map. Big Puffer up and ready, Quad to follow. Oh, stuck! That's 2 dashes! Only 3!
It's okay, it's okay. He still manages to get out and set a bit of healing down for the rest of the squad. Going to be able to rotate on through and maybe give them an angle, but we're waiting for the shredding to end. We're waiting for the Kraken to be impactful. Jumping in, it's a Tomahawk Agamotto. It does land on 1. Is it enough to take it? Yes, it is, as the Maelstrom takes down Josh right there. Kingsman goes for the uppercut hook through the Gambit card storm. Another is taken down. Skirms taking Puffer. Kingsman and Skirms and Aramori all down. Day and Jay are just cleaning with Quad and Noob King. How do they flip fight so quickly?
I mean, honestly, right now, the Cloak and Dagger is a lot of Cloak and Stagger. It's been tough with these Eternal Bonds, unfortunately, just unable to keep the team alive. And what an Augo from Big Puff to close that opportunity shut with no mag available, seeing it done on the Sorcerer. But they did commit a lot. Noob King has the ult and the Gun Demon. On the other side, you're going to have a bit more offensive ults, but kind of going to be a neutral battle here with a minute 20 remaining, Liger.
Minute 20, but still a minute to make potential happen for yourselves right now. Everybody's staging for the next fight. Ultimates that could be online. We could see the Demon. Noob King's trying to farm it up real quick and position early for it. Skirms takes out Day. Wow, a big shotgun that can take down the Black Cat. That can bring them value. They need to activate now if they want to get some distance here. But at the same time, Team Panu are still struggling to find their opening target right here. Skirms is going to go for the Final Judgment. Will it be enough to shred on through? Going to focus on through, but the Demon is above them right now. It's going to shred straight for the Demon. Will the Demon get any shots off right now? Jelly is going to be the one to take down the Noob King as the meat is going to absolutely take it to the butcher.
Yeah, oh, man, I did love that, right? I mean, you heard the judge and the jury, and you kind of just have to kite. Got to kite that, right? Want to let that finish, then you can go to Gun Demon. Unfortunately, kind of blowing the Gun Demon ult and Quad to follow. So right now, what do we say? I mean, my gosh, they had a great hold, but just pushing right through is going to be Team Panu. And right now, they're not going to really even be able to touch much because they don't have a lot of presence. It's going to be, Noob King's going to try to make this thing a touch. 0.34 going to allow the portal to come through. They do make it through, and we have a battle with the rest.
We have a battle indeed. 0.34, still holding contest. Day's already invisible behind you. Watch out, Aramori. You got somebody that wants to take your throat right there. But it's going to be enough for themselves. Oh, Eternal Bond is also online. Kingsman's going for the Kraken Impact, Cozy. This could be big if he lines up a reset.
Oh, and we know it again and again. We've seen this tail again and again. 0.34. The point is theirs. Get out of there. Now, the only win from it is they didn't use too much of the ults, right? Like, Jay still has his quad to follow. So only a minute 20. You don't have a lot on the clock here to punch it all the way. Stop him early in point 3, and you can still get that dub.
Definitely. I mean, barely enough time. By the time a fight starts again, we're going to be at a minute, maybe 2 fights left in the bank for Team Panu to take it to the end of Shin Shibuya. Is the question on everyone's minds. If they can take it. Oh, Kingsman's got a hook lined up. He's trying to cash in again. Maybe a little bit of distance. He needs to stage a little bit before waiting for the entry. And speaking of entry, there it is. Galactrox already. Boom. Pummeling through. Taking another. Resurgence coming out. Agamotto flies. Cozy. And Panu again brings a Sonic. This is everybody committing.
Oh, got 2 on return, and their eye. Big Puff finds 1 as the res comes 2. Noob King gets 3, and at this point, it's going to be Day making it happen. 39 and pushing. A perfect strategy from top to bottom. Day's the distraction. They pump up Jay with all the Mantis buff ups and damage ups, and they got themselves a perfect trade at that. Liger, this is it. Final match. Here we go.
Final moment, here we go. 20 seconds. I mean, 20 seconds is a lot of time, Cozy, to make something happen, because we know overtime can last even longer than that. But they got to get the contest. They got to get the conversions into their favor right there. Team Panu building up to another Kraken impact. Could get the final judgment. No chance for an Agamotto anytime soon, but nonetheless, they'll still commit. Noob King shredding once again, going to build up that demon. Hopefully going to be the one to get value there for themselves. Tenshi has a chance for the amp as well, but Cozy, no ultimates are just online yet, but overtime is effect.
That's a good call, and honestly, with Tenshi and that Sia, you can make the demon sing and get the absolute clutch that you need. But Panu gets 1, Jay and Day get 2. It's the Rhymes getting it done with the slam down to finish the gun demon. The exclamation point. Beautiful. Listen, the hold is strong. The Day Vengers believe. Thanos being stopped momentarily. Team Panu now facing against the ropes. Liger, are you not entertained?
I am absolutely entertained right now. I am absolutely loving what I'm seeing right here, because you called it earlier. We spoke about this earlier. Some teams prefer attack or defense, and then those that get the chance to attack second, they've set the mark on defense. They've drawn a line in the sand. All they got to do is get the distance that they defended. That is the question now. If they can pull it off, if they can beat the record that Team Panu set.
Wow, and props, can I just say props to Noob King, because we haven't seen a ton of Hood today, especially on great display, and although there's the one ult they wanted back, I mean, really good play from Museum of Contemplation to here, just getting the most of what has been this Pressure King. Now, Jay did go to Punisher at the end, which I think is going to be great for the comp of pressure and push, especially on attack. Because Elsa, I like Elsa for second point, as we see Meat Lover with a couple of shotgun approaches, but I think the Punisher and Hood combo could be pretty lethal here.
Couldn't agree more. So much firepower. Hey, you know what they say, Frank Castle, he's always like, man, I run out of guns, I'll just get a bigger gun. I think he's found a friend who is the big gun now. He's got the Hood. He's probably happier than ever right now. So let's see. As Team Panu are going to be going on defense here. They might be cooking with this composition because Jelly's on the penny. Let's see how long they can buy time with those spider nests.
Well, if there's anyone that can do it, it is Kingsman and Panu. Or more to follow. They've got so much absolute heat and belief behind the team. And they also go, with that penny comp to try to slow things down and break it down. Obviously, when you have the Black Cat and the constant back, Day looking at the mines, ready. Tenshi, look out. Don't step to your right. It's looking dangerous, but okay, avoiding it for now. And there's the kidnap early. Going to find nothing from it in that Gambit team up.
Well, I'm very worried. Nobody's triggered the mines just yet. It's going to be bad on the retreat if somebody gets caught, but we'll wait for the moment. I'm sure the team will catch it, but here's the moment. Big Puffer taking quite a bit of damage right there. Got to heal on up. Quad's getting close. He spots him. Okay, Quad spots them. We're good, everybody. The mines will not catch one off guard just yet, but the veils are being set down as they are being blinded of opposition, but Quad King's trying to farm on the side right there, and Noob King is the one on the Hood, still shredding, building up to that ult.
Yeah, I think maybe it was Puffer that took some of the mine heat early. Tenshi with the opening on Meat Lover. Let's go, Tenshi now. Trading there is Kingsman on Noob King. Going to slow things down. 3 minutes left and up, but there's the res. Still have the aggression and the 6v5. Pushing forward to what they can do. Kingsman getting dangerously low. Back up with that quick overshield that you get from the Winter Soldier himself. Popping and finding more. Meat Lover is back. And, oh, man, this is what you talk about. Kingsman can do it all themselves. They just lock in. And, my God, it's 3, making about 4 here, Liger.
Oh, tries to get the fourth, but just gets away in time. Refuses to give him that clip. And hot switch right now. Dave's back on the Black Cat. He said, all right, I've had enough of this. I gave Wolverine a shot to handle the penny. I'm going to trust my instincts and go on my dive demon. That is Felicia. But now they're going to be building up to, of course, ultimates. We know Panu wants to get that Sonic. That's going to be the key to locking Day down. So as we set up, as we cash in for the next fight, what are we thinking here, Cozy? What's going to be that opening target right there? I think Jay maybe with the Judgment.
Yeah, no, it's a good call there, especially whenever you have the penny just trying to find where those nests are and maybe get established on the high ground. I mean, having the Kraken Impact back, you know, they know they're ready for it because it'll be happening any moment. You don't get a 4-piece and not have the ult ready. Day, though, trying to work through the webs and away on Meat Lover. Going to go invis now and continue just to be that pressure right in the back line as the ulti builds up and out. J3 going to have what you just said, the connection, but the mine's hit and now it's a full reset. Got to continue. Don't waste anything here. Honestly, a big W, Liger. That Kings would just use the ult.
Sedation denying the bit of that reset right there. Doesn't have a chance to get another. The marks have faded out for now, but he doesn't give up. He goes for the combo, hits him directly. Big Puffer taken down, 1 minute 29. This hold is looking very good for Team Panu. We were talking about how strong Team Day were, but you can be strong, but you got to get past the line. You got to get capturing. We got to get things moving right here on Shinshibuya. Otherwise, you will lose and you will be eliminated from Ash Clash. That is the question here on everyone's minds. Can Team Day finally spark up that moment in the last minute?
Yeah, job's not finished. They used a lot to hold it, but they still have the cards to fold. The pocket aces, if you will, on top of Panu. Ult to follow. Here it is. This is the play they've got to win. Going to be answered by Emma, and it's Kingsman showing why he cannot be stopped again, Liger.
He will not yield right now to the judgment. He refuses to be judged. He's going to be the man on the front lines with the Bucky right there. As Jelly's going to be sedated, trying to chase down the Quad King. Quad King hiding very well on the Mantis right there. Going to force Jelly to retreat back to their team, but Day's already there. Lands the first mark, taking out Skirms on the Black Cat. Can he get the calling card? Potentially, Kingsman taking out another Big Puffer, taken down, but Cozy, the calling card, still in effect right now as he's dashing, trying to find the next big Quad King. He's going to go for the Resurgence.
Ooh, I don't love the ult there. I guess maybe just to keep Day alive, but kind of far from it is Quad just staying on the point. Still 19 seconds, so would have loved a reset, but instead kind of full sending it now as the Rage of Ultron up from above gets Quad out and back to spawn. This is last fight territory. Ooh, got the res here, and ready is the portal from the Puff.
They only have 5 seconds left to set up this portal right now for contestation. Quad's going to also contest right there. 1 second left. Does anybody contest? We do have the contestation coming out from Team Day. This is the final fight territory for them to make a chance, make an opportunity. They take a chance with Josh like his Eternal Bond being set down. Tenchi and Noob King are down, but there's still 4 left to play, but they don't have the heals.
No way.
They need more sustain. Jay hits the pump action. Cozy has a chance, but Kingsman is there. Going bang for bang with Big Puffer.
Oh, Jay pumps 1, pumps 2, but now their cap is out. Their leader is gone. Day's going to have to get it done with the whip from Felicia. Finds one in Armory. Continues on the strategist. Gets another down. The healing is gone. The portal is up. Jelly Peanut finds one. Day with another. Can he get the reset here, Liger? As it's 1 after 1. Tenchi bringing back Quad. They've got the heals. The gun demon's out. Goodbye, Meat Lover up in the air. How are they doing it? The Day Vengers keep the dream alive from Kingsman and the Thanos to follow.
It ain't over till it's over. The portal is there, but it's done. The portal is gone. There's no time to contest. The spider nest is not on there for contestation. And there it is. Overtime will be cleared as there is another 2.5 minutes and a chance for Team Day to try and survive.
One of those points where you just get so much time back whenever you do get this point, right? 2.5 minutes is a world of time. Have a few fights to finish. And at that, the ult economy on their side, Liger. I mean, look at what they have available.
So much available for themselves. I mean, they'll be able to storm through that early defense on the first corner here around Shibuya Tower. That's going to be the key for Team Day to win here. But if Team Panu win this fight here, that is massive economy they're going to deplete from the time bank of Team Day. At the same time, we can see it. We can see... Oh! Big Puffer with the Maelstrom on the backline, taking out Jelly right there. That's going to bring it down now to 5. They're taking a lot of damage. Panu's down as well. They're clearing house. No ults being used, but they're clearing house.
The distractions in the back isn't just Day. The Puff with the AoE pop in the back and just forcing out Kingsman to turn the attention that way. But just like Terra and the MSF, Kingsman, one of those players that just has that passion and that grit and that comp in him to put the team on the back, go with the Kraken impact. 1 minute, 30 seconds remain. Check marks across the board. Looks like Noob King 50% behind and out, but here it is. There's the judge, the jury. J3 looking to get the ace with the Sia. Can't find anything. Good kites. Kingsman with the answer. The impact made. Liger team now slowly folding as they're going to try to get the resets. Day finding one, gets the... Oh, the resets there.
There is a chance the calling card is in full effect right now, but it's going to be delayed by the freeze right there. Will it be enough for them to strike? Yes, gets another Aramori taken down. Then we're going for Josh Seki right now. This is insane. Day's pace is just slicing through expectations right here. Nobody is yielding to the claws of Felicia right here. And he takes the Kingsman down. It's just stacking up multi-KO after multi-KO right now. With Skirms is on the Rage of Ultron. Going to try and sustain, keep his team alive right here. But Day is still taking people off in the backline as they walk away from spawn. Cozy, where is this guy getting value from?
I am
Nobody's
blown away
peeling.
from the target. The target priority from Day's insane. Just being able to leave the point when needed, going and haunting the backlines of the strategist, allowing the payload to push through. Day is getting it done in the night of Shin Shibuya. Quad King finds one in another. 4.45 up. Going to be matched now. Point is there's minute 20. Hold on. Got to finish the job. Minute 50 on the clock. Jay finds one. Ults leaning favor Day Vengers.
Oh, they might have a big stagger here on Josh Seki as they chase down the Cloak and Dagger right now. And they only have a couple corners left to turn right here for victory. This is it, the final stretch, the final lane. We can see it. Victory is within their sights for Team DMR, unless Panu can shut them down. And they've got to turn upon, and they have Panu's own Sonic Seduction, which can absolutely decimate them at a moment's notice.
Get the pick, and the biggest one at that. Kingsman's back to spawn, and just like this, it's now desperation hour. All eyes on Panu. Panu goes down as the duo faces the eliminations. It's the Day Vengers getting the job done. They get their first win. Panu out of the tournament.
They're in. They're locked in on the grand finals. Team DMR, the demon was summoned at the end there to pummel through Emma Sonic, and they shut down the seduction. They said, we do not love you. We are friends, but right now you are out. We want to go to the grand finals, and DMR with the MVP right then and there.
Rightfully.
Oh my goodness, what a comeback. What a comeback.
Rightfully MVP. I mean, dude, how fitting. Jay and Day, right? Can we just the co-MVPs at different times, different ways? But Day to almost single-handedly push through that point too. I mean, straight up got 4 or 5 resets, would get it off the main tanks. At one point, Noob King has 1 health liger, skips to him, helps him out, jumps back over to the back line to get Aramori out once again. Listen, we're going to see more of them, so tip a cap to them, but I got to say, Team Panu, that team looked unbeatable, and they found a way in a day to get the job done.
Whew. Wow. I mean, Prod said it best. That was hard fought right then and there. But the Day Vengers pulled through. But man, wow. Team Panu. Crazy, crazy team. How can they fight through that Black Cat? I mean, what do? Do you ban the Black Cat? Do you ban the Spider-Man? This guy has a recipe for this system. He's so ready. And we're finally seeing it now. But at the same time, backed up by the team, backed up by the squad. We saw those moments, all 3 maps when we were talking about it. Burning T'Challa, Museum of Contemplation, Shin Shibuya. All these teams went down to the wire overtime, every single time. Oh, I want to watch. I wish we could have a best of 9 of these 2 teams alone. We got to do that show match one day. It's amazing. They're so good.
You know how many times this happens where I just blow my voice out on the semis? Like, it's like, I mean, just incredible stuff. I'm telling you, just coming off Ignite too, I love this game, right? Like, there's just, the gameplay speaks for itself, and it sets up for so many how appropriate hero moments, right? As we saw from Felicia and Co on Shin Shibuya. Just insanity.
Absolutely. I mean, Day's got a lot of money in the bank, but he might be going for more money. He wants that top prize for Ash Clash. That's what the whole squad wants here as they lock themselves into the grand finals. And yeah, the semis are complete so far. We'll get an update on the results just soon, and we'll confirm who are in the finals. Of course, first we have a look at the scoreboard here for the semifinals B. As we can see, yeah, it's pretty obvious it was doing 20. Hold on a second. 20 finals, but Kingsman had 21. So there was still a presence felt from Kingsman, who put on a massive storm of a show on that Bucky, and put Jay on the back foot as well. But they all had each other's backs. Every Dulce was pulling in, and we got to talk as well, like honorable mention to Aramori on the Jubilee, crazy presence, switching to the Gambit as well. Those Royal Flushes gave Panu's team so much pace to match with Day, but every single time Day was like, I'm gonna hunt down those strategists and lock them down and build up for my team. But hey, another honorable mention, I keep stacking them, Cozy. It's Noob King. The hood is good. The hood is good. Let's go.
Noob King, honestly, the output on the offensive side, the survivability on the defensive side, oftentimes was like second or last to die in these fights. Yeah, I mean, you said it. I think the strat line was so good upon Noob that Black Cat was that perfect answer, right? To be the constant distraction behind. Then it takes Kingsman's focus to try to help and peel for the back line. By that time, they're already dead, reset. I mean, Perfect answer. It is not easy to take this team out. And it took 4 matches to get the best of it, and to as Day said best, do the homework to find out our. By the way, are you not surprised? Final matchup: Gale Grand Final versus Day.
Crazy. Gale 2-0 to the Punch Kid. That does mean farewell to that Punch Kid's team as well. But of course, the grand finals are locked in. What are we thinking, Cozy? What are we thinking? Who's taking this one? Maybe early predictions, or we come back and we talk about that?
Oh, man. I think we come back and talk about it. But what I will say is, you took down Thanos and now you play Galactus. It's like the good luck against what is Jitward and Co. I mean, Jay and Day are my ranked demons, but they've got themselves a tall order, to say the least, against Gale and Co. And listen, I mean, man, we've been at it all day, and I'm ready to go. You just said another 9? Like, let's do it. Let's find a will and a way. That was a good time, buddy.
I mean, you said it. It's Ignite's finest versus the demons of ranked. I mean, people always want the what-if scenario. Now you have it.
But we'll find our clash of what seems like David versus Goliath. But no, we have 2 juggernauts in the grand final. Don't go anywhere. It's the Ash Clash. We'll be back to you on the other side of this break. Thank God. I was like, I need at least 9 here.
I'm gonna
Rocky
ult
one,
first.
Rocky one. Rocky
I'm
dead.
ulting first, Ashley. I'm on Ultron. Okay, he's one.
got him.
Nice, nice.
Change
Okay,
that.
they're gonna. Dino. Dead Henny. Walk him down, walk him down. Root again. Behind, on cart, guys, on cart.
I'm coming back. I'm getting walled off. Nice.
It's perfect. It's literally perfect.
Oh my god!
6 space.
Yep. I'm looking at Ashlyn. Phoenix.
Let's go. Yo,
4,
she's gotta
3,
stop doing
2,
that.
Bunny careful.
I should have ulted.
Yeah,
Can we close?
It's fine. I got 2 people off the map. I got 2 people off the map over here. Portal, give me.
I got three.
Let's go.
I'm about all.
Dino. Good.
Dead. Nice.
Can I heal you?
No more. I pulled mag.
Yeah, go.
I broke that shield. Good one.
I got hood. I'm on the sport.
Wait, I'm on point. I'm on help. Oh, never mind. Holy shit.
Nice.
2 down for the Punch Kid squad, but their respawn is right there. But the last stand coming out from Moxie. There's a big slashing coming out right now as he takes all 4 of them right there with a quadra KO, going for the 5th, going for the 6th, gets the penta KO from Moxie to win the map.
You keep pushing Dev like. Keep going. Don't. Yeah. Just follow the next.
Wow.
Get him.
Touching aggressively. Can we kill them?
No,
I'm killing them.
Well, that is one way to amp up a grand finals. I am definitely entertained and hyped. We are back here, folks, for our last match of the day. Again, welcoming in Ashlyn. Hello, welcome back. Listen, that last semi just felt like a grand finals. Ashlyn, I want to ask you first, like, insanity?
I thought that was an incredible game that actually had me on the edge of my seat. Incredible Black Cat plays that I saw there. I think also with Noob King, he displayed a very good example of how to play the hood, definitely. And honestly, it was great seeing in map 2 the Bucky versus Bucky versus Jay and Kingsman. Quite a heated rivalry there.
Yeah, couldn't say it better myself. I mean, for those that are just now coming in, or just to rewind and use the time stone to check out how we got here, what was the format of today? It was a round robin, and it literally came down to the last overtime in the last second to find our bracket and the teams that punched their way into the do or die situation of the elimination bracket. And we just saw exactly that as we found our way through our teams 1 through 8, getting every single will and way to scratch their way to the grand final. And how appropriately scratching their way was the Black Cat, the Day Avengers, now against what has been Team Gale, and a team that was favored coming in, looking all the part, 2-0ing that Punch Kid. Now, with winners Liger, we do also unfortunately have to have losers, as we do look at the 2 teams that fell in the semis.
That's true. These legends we must say farewell to as well. So many amazing people coming through. We got to give shout outs first off to Team Panu. Just got eliminated now, but put up a massive fight and said, yo, Day, if you want to take it, it's going to have to be, hard fought. And that's what Team Panu put on. We're going to have a look now. Some of those amazing moments from Team Panu as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Liger, this team, it has full of competitors to the fullest degree. And listen, I think nobody thought that this would be a team that wasn't going to be in the grand finals with how well they played today. And it's any given match, right? Any given moment for heroes to become underdogs to greats. And they just caught them at the right time and the right moment there, Ashlyn, here in the semis.
How do we feel about that one? So many people were coming through, so many expectations. I mean, Ash, do you remember when we were in the draft and we had Panu covering his face with the notepad, so stressed? To think he came this far, still performed so well.
Wasn't he? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Team Panu was actually a very favorable pick for who was going to win the tourney. But Day's team obviously turned that around, and now we have them in the grand finals.
Well, listen, we've continued to say you're as good as your weakest pick, right? And I think that team had really no weak links a lot, kind of around the clock, around the board. On the other side, team That Punch Kid narrowly made their way into the bracket, the final team to qual in that 4th place spot. And they had a lot of big-time difference makers as well. We saw insane eliminations by Moxie, Lucky Zeal coming in clutch at the end here. Like, this is also a team that impressed me.
Oh yeah. I mean, this was a crazy team right here. Put on so much. I only wish we could have witnessed them on broadcast for their final stand as they tried to take on the demons, but maybe they softened them up. Could be. Some say Gale's flawless, but Team Gale have had to take down the Punch Kid, a team that was formidable as well, that survived and qualified as well in the top 4. We saw the moments, we saw the madness, we saw the picks, the ban drops, how they play it out right now. If there's any team that can take them down, ruin that flawless run, it's going to have to be Team DMR in the grand finals here. But of course, That Punch Kid squad have put on that show till the very end, till their end of their run here. And we would love to see more of these players again in future events for sure. But Ash, That Punch Kid, how do you feel about their performance as a captain?
Oh yeah, I peeped into his stream just for a second, and he was sounding very passionate. Definitely something different compared to his very wholesome streams. It was nice to see him, get into the competitive aspect and actually, taking the IGL captain role. Is something nice to see from another side of Punch Kid.
Listen, we got to keep it a buck here, guys. It is the stream team versus some of who might actually be some of the Avengers. I mean, you look at Jitward and Gale, you give them certain heroes and they can just run away with it. Maybe Harley, we saw what they did on the Gambit and more. The backline strong. But hey, it's that underdog story we love to say. Day, Jay, Big Puff, Quad, New King, and Titchy kind of all feel like they're pulling their weight to make the impossible possible. Yeah, Liger?
A battle of those chosen by Hawkeye, a battle of those in the Spider Squad. We're going to find out very, very soon how it all lines up for themselves here. As of course, Jay has been putting on a massive performance, bringing out the pump action, the Punisher. Listen, these two, I don't know about you. Is this an ad? Why are the Spider-Man player and the Punisher player doing so well right now? And the movie we just had where they're running like a duo. What's going on here, Ash? What have you planned? What's going on here, Ash? What agreement did you make with Marvel?
Yeah,
They're
Kevin Feige's
doing
happy.
really well together. I think they're complementing each other very well, Day and Jay. Just with the whole the play style of Day, tickling the back line a lot, and then Jay trying to get picks from the front. I think they're creating pressure from both sides. Definitely a great duo.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. Listen, I've seen a lot of these creative tournaments. I've watched a lot of these in general, and time and time again, an often result is Jay and Day both being in those first, second spot finishes, right? And there's just something to be said with that. I think a lot of it is just coming together as one team, and that's for sure what I'll be asking them when we do have them here locked in for our interview portion. But yeah, we just seeing kind of a hero rise up at each point in time, but going to be kind of up to their biggest task. Like all 6 of the Day Avengers are going to have to show up. You can't have any Hawkeyes in the first Avenger just barely in the movie.
Hopefully we'll see the full roster and full strength from both these teams. Nobody's slacking. This is it, the final stretch. One final best of 3 to decide who wins it all. Random domination map will be selected first between these two teams. Here we go. Honestly, Cozy, I think it's time to have a chat with the 2 representatives.
Yeah, listen, the sun rised with this map. It feels like it's been a full day. The sun rose with these two teams going against each other, and now we'll end with the same result. And it was a lot closer than you might have thought here as we welcome in our interview of Jay and Gale. It has been the definition of a marathon. Good to have you guys here for the grand finals and the opening. Hey, listen, I got a question for both of you, and I think you could both answer it differently. Walk me through, because you guys both made it here to the top of coming together as 6. It's people that obviously, you and Jay, to you first. You often find yourselves here in the semi, in the finals for these creative tournaments. Like, how do you make a team of 6 work so well, getting different personalities, heroes, and talents?
Ooh, yeah, to be honest with you, it's just the Unk wisdom, man. No, but truthfully, our team is just cracked. Everyone's doing their own doing their own thing, but it's all working together. Well, it's like a well-oiled machine, man.
Beautifully said. Gale, how about your side? The 6 over there, you guys look absolutely stacked across the board. This is the team that A lot of people have circled on their matchup roster that they don't want to face. How's it been over there for the team as it's just been win after win?
Yeah, I mean, like Jay said, it's a well-oiled machine. I mean, when I looked at everyone on the draft, I really weighed my options, and for the people that I chose, I mean, I'm just so ecstatic with all their performances. I mean, Malia has been so insane on every character she has played. I've been really surprised. Ishigo obviously has been such a threat on Penny, and we've seen that in all the times it's been banned. Jitward obviously incredible, any dive character, can't really ban him out. And my backline is just super solid. Harley can play pretty much any support as well, and Cute's been doing really just consistently well, and all the characters she's been on too. Again, my whole team has just been perfect.
Awesome. Ashlyn, what you got for them?
All right, let's start off with Jay first. So you did it. You're here in the grand finals. You made it. What would it mean to you if you won the Ash Clash?
What would it mean? It would mean the world, because I don't think we've won in a very long time. I keep coming in second and third, but this is going to be a great game. Hey, listen, I'm just here to put on a good show. As long as everyone's having a great time and win. But
well, you've done that so far. You've done a great job with that. No, you've done a great job with that so far. Good job. Thank you, Jay.
Awesome.
And
Thank you.
Gail,
Thank you.
same question to you. Thank you. Gail, same question to you.
Yeah.
What would it mean to you? Obviously, you have a lot of confidence with your current win rate with your team. What would it mean to you if you won the Ash Clash?
I think it would mean a lot, because this is the first time I've been a team captain for any kind of tournament really in all the years that I've been doing this, and it's been just a really fun experience, and it feels great to just have some control over these things. I feel really proud of my decisions, and I think it'd mean a lot if all of us got first place here.
Thank you. No, it's incredible. Yeah, considering I think you weren't originally a captain. I think you were a last-minute captain, Gail. I don't know if you remember me reaching out to you. Yeah, and you were actually. I think you were a bit nervous about it, but you did it, and you did a great job so far.
Thank you so much. It's been an honor. Thank you for choosing me. Truly.
No reason to be nervous, man. No reason to be nervous coming in second place either. You're good, man.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that, Jay. That didn't work too well the first time, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, but kings must fall, so I'm not
I think
worried
history's
about
about to repeat itself.
Nah, see, we knew we were going to be here, to be honest with you. We gave you a fake draft, a little fake team comp, let you boost your little team's morale, so just
wait a minute.
Ooh.
This guy's playing. Okay, he's playing 40 chess. We'll see, buddy. We'll see.
Listen,
I'm ready.
Listen, I was gonna prompt for some banter. I'm fulfilled. Cozy, I think we just go straight in. I think we just get into it.
Yeah, I had a whole book of notes, but honestly, I just need to see it play out at this time. Yeah, the Kingslayer versus the Kings themselves. This could be a fun one, y'all. Best of luck out there, locking in for your team. Can't wait to see the end of what has been a marathon.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you for having us.
Good luck.
Gail,
good luck.
Enjoy second place.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Jay doesn't have much
Hey, whoa.
Flashbang.
Eyes.
My God, we
Eyes.
just lit up a whole dark
Flashbangs.
room somewhere out there, I
Crazy.
think. Ashton, I want to go into what you just said, though. I think that's cool. I saw the subtitles. It was nervous laughter when Gail, you told him he was a bit nervous to be the last-minute captain, but really stepped up into the role.
He did, yeah. Actually, most of the captains that are currently in the tourney, they were switched out from. They were picked after the original setup of captains. So every captain in this tourney is a second pick. I wanted to shine light on those who've never really taken the captain role, and I think everyone's done a great job. Honestly, they stepped up.
Liger, just like Ashlyn stepping up for the host role too. I mean, everyone just flexing into where they need to be for this grand finals. I mean, y'all, it's just us three now. We did it last time. We said who was going to win. What's your prediction? Liger, we'll start with you. Ashlyn, and I'll end on it.
Oh. We haven't seen them in a while, Team Gale. We have not seen them in a while. They're an unknown variable for me. But for me right now, something about that Black Cat is still on my mind. But if it's on Team Gale's mind and they go for the Black Cat ban, we're getting Spider-Man. I think right now the synergy is crazy. They've got the winners momentum. They got lower bracket momentum. They got everything on their side. I'm going to trust my gut and think DMR's team is going to take it to the end as well.
Ashlyn.
I'm actually the same with Liger. I think especially with the game they just had, there's so much adrenaline, and I think they can bounce off that energy that they just had from that game. I actually went into their streams and wow, they were ecstatic about winning that game. I think they can carry that on to the next game and build that momentum and definitely take it for the team. They'll win 100%.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm going to say it's the New York Yankees versus a T-ball team, probably, in my opinion. I've seen Jitward play plenty, guys. This is going to be a tough battle. What do you get when you get Spider-Man versus something like a Galactus or God Emperor Doom? I think we're about to find out. I'm going to go with the side of the hot hand of Gale and friends. Don't want to make it a 3 on the broadcast team here. You know, gotta at least pick on the other side. But that's good. Ashlyn, I know you had fun watching the last one, and we'll let you go lock in for what could be as just good of grand finals. Thank you so much for joining us once again.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Of course.
See you soon, Ashlyn.
Here we go, Liger. The time is now. The time is here. It's felt all day. It has felt like an absolute just banger after banger. And of course, that means we're going to set up for what is another heater.
Yep. Let's go right now into the band draft on Krakoa. Beautiful. Hey, you said it best. If we're on a grand final, it better be Krakoa. It's glorious. And the leader of Krakoa already banned. DMR's like, get him out of here. And of course, at the same time, Spider-Man is banned. Now, hold on a second. Rocket protected here from Day. This makes me concerned. Is Gale going to get away with a Black Cat ban? That could be what's following next.
I think they got to give Tenchi the Rocket, and then you also just allow them to play comfortable. Yeah, you allow them to play comfortable on their role there, and then you do give up something like a Black Cat, right? So Day is banned out for the two things that have gone so well from them, and they haven't banned out Jitward yet. That was their approach going into the first match, and it didn't work for them, though, so they're going to look for, a different... Okay, so actually we opened up that Dom long ago. It feels like forever now, but we opened that up with a penny ban first, I believe. So now they got that save.
There's a part of me that has to bring it up. You're right, you mentioned it, Jitward. We ban against Day, we kind of ban against Jitward too. Is that a sacrifice Team Gale want to make here? I mean, it all really depends what else can Jitward and Day bring from their arsenal as dive specialists. I mean, you got the Daredevil as a factor. Dual Pull could be there as well. But making sure Day locks it in. They lock out the Black Cat for them as well. Jitward can still play the Spider-Man. It's open. That's what I'm watching for here.
The Widow, too. We just saw the result of having Mantis and Widow open against these two teams. It was Jitward just popping off on Widow over and over and over and over. That could be the same result here. I do like a lot of I love the mag save and the Gambit ban at the end to stop what we knew Harley was going crazy on that Gambit. So changing the script a little bit from the earlier Dom, but yeah, still kind of leaves Jitward to do what they do best.
Yeah, definitely. The thing for the final ban right there, that screams to me, we're getting Jitward Spider-Man. We are definitely going to be seeing that one swinging out into potential there. At the same time, let's talk
Black
about
Panther,
Jay
man.
Is the count. Ooh, you talking about Black Panther? We might see Black Panther?
I think we're going to see. Okay, so let me tell you this. I can tell you, whenever you're like in a team of 6, when you're a backline and maybe you're a little new to the game and you're uncomfortable, like there's nothing worse than a Black Panther. There's just not a lot you can do to react, and it takes the whole team then. It's kind of like Spider-Man, right? It takes the whole team like quickly having to adjust and keep eyes on something that's erasing your backline. You saved Rocket, but what good's a Rocket if the Spear of Wakanda is driven through the heart of it, right? So we're going to find out here in the grand finals in Krakoa. It's Gale versus Day, our final matchup of the day.
I cannot believe it. Tail end, everybody. Grand finals here in the Ash Clash. Settling it on a domination here to start us off in this best of 3. Only 2 maps away from victory for one of these teams, but the question is, will they fight down to the wire? Will they force us to a 3rd map and keep the night going as we are settling the score right here? Open up those spawn doors very, very soon. Shortly, we get into the mix of it right now. I do see the Jitward Spider-Man. We see a Dino. We see a Quad King on the Penny. Everybody's playing some really cool compositions. Keen to see who's going to get that opening pick.
The sun sets at the Hellfire Gala. 2 teams with the dream to move on in the Ash Clash as champion. Jitward here ready for the brand new opportunity. Whips around, finds a will in a way to continue to be that distraction. Dino on the ready. Continue to see highlighted as a player. Malia gonna do just that there as it's just Jitward hanging out. Get those Spider Tracies on and ready.
Already lining it up right there. We're going to see the Dino going forward as well. Already off the map. Jitwood takes Quad King out of here. That's the Spider-Man that we've been waiting to see all day long, Cozy. Finally, the Webbed Warrior is on our screens, but now it's on the mark for themselves to try and get the capture here. Can they make it? Jay taking out Jitwood. Jitwood taking out Noob King in return right there as the revenge play goes off, trading 1-1.
Yeah, very interesting comp, right? Because you have Day, who is going to be on the Atom. Usually that's Quad, obviously, right? So being able to have access to that res and just the ability shows how flexible Day has been. No Black Hat, no Spider-Man. Probably fuming with jealousy on the Spider themselves. Jay, again, getting Dale out on the Elsa. Jay's going to have to play the best game of the creator tournaments that we have seen. And Jitwood falls as well. It's Day and Jay. The show continues as they battle the big bads here in the Marvel Rivals Grand Finals of the Ash Clash. They're doing a good job thus far.
Oh, good job right there. 15% climbing. Jay also takes a pick. Taking out just Malaya right now as they pressure forward on that Dino. Devil Dinosaur showing a lot of presence in the current 9.5 here. But it's a moment right now if Jitwood can land it. Oh, barely misses the chance right there. This time they're ready for it. I actually think they're kind of bunkering behind the nest to block getting pulled. It's pretty smart.
They're doing a good job staying alive through the ski, and it won't be long before Jitwood might swap off as Jay. Right now, honestly, man, they are just staggering this team over and over. Now, you do finally get the pick on the most important member of the Day squad of Tinshi going down to the rest to follow, but they have now point going up to 50, locked in. Armin Dangerous is out, but going to be safe and holstered for now. Kraken Impact having no impact there at that. Going to be the Sia, though, coming up and out and ready, going to make their way back to point. Right now, just sustaining and trying to keep this thing there as Rai gets one, and Liger, the two to follow.
Woo! There it is right now. Pick after pick as they bring the base forward, but it's not over till Gale has it done. And Gale turns the tide right now, capturing with the Elsa presence. This is what we're waiting for. Gale to clock on in. Ryan Gosling locking in right now, riding into Destiny. Baby Harley taking a peek as well. This is it. This is the moment as they start to get their percentage finally on the board. And Cozy, 4 ultimates to 2, maybe 3, 4. Never mind. Actually, I take it back. Everybody's got 5 ultimates up. This is crazy. It's about to be a dumb fiesta.
Yeah, it's got a lot to work with. All 3 strat ults at that, right? I mean, Penny ult, you could barely count as one. It is going to delay just the push in a bit, though, here, as maybe Harley in the show, who's going to be first to trigger the dance floor. There's the Glartrox, so they find value there. Oh, my Nest. Getting 1, now 2, now 4 from Gale.
Oh,
the Monster
days.
Hunter hunting
What?
the Day Vengers one by one.
How does he get in a flash like that with the Galatrox? It's too crazy right now. And they munch through 2 ultimates as well, denying the chance of the Amplify getting value, but they did have to use the Spider Sweeper to nullify that pressure as well. Ashego gonna be the one burning that one, but nonetheless, they still get value, still get percentage, and probably will even it out at the 60% mark. But I also gotta tell you, Cozy, I see it, the potential. Karmic Arrival's online for Day. If they commit here, they'll be able to commit not just 6 lives, but 12 lives for the fight.
Oh, wow. Doing a good job keeping Quad up and healthy. Big Puffer now forced to ult. Puff not often on the strategist. Just shows that each team and member is trying to find a will and way. Get the pull. Not finding the connection. Tinshi gonna have to stay alive. Oh, great job. And peel from Jay. Are you joking? As the rocket falls, the show goes on. Are you going to keep the team alive? And the sustain is there. Can the Puff land down? Noob King, sorry. Does get the connection. Holy wow. Everyone clutch factor to the maximum.
Absolutely right there as Jay and Day take a piece each, but Jitwood's matching the pace, taking Quad King off the map, and it's a spectacular spin right now, but just when you think it's over, Day brings him back, but Jitwood did spin him out and deny the rest of the revival getting value, but he does cocoon for now. He does have a chance. They're going to go for a double KO coming out from Jitwood right there. Triple KO certified for the Spider-Man as Day takes another trade for trade. They are both going bang for bang. We're at 99 into overtime.
Look at the point just has been right there, and it's just tough look from Day's team as they've been able to get picks time after time, but unable to get the cap in their favor. If they had that cap, all these, eliminations would mean a lot less, and now it means an entire point is given up. So got to keep the mental strong. Portal coming out in through it is going to be the Day Vengers. So just like that, going to find the trap. Going to be a tough look for Jay. Also losing their biggest firepower, Liger, as he'll be forced on the Sorcerer Supreme and gone just like that.
Just like that, you're right, Cozy, with the Galatrox coming out to follow suit, and it's Gale going to be able to take 2 right then and there, and the Shago follows suit, Baby Harley as well, and they take him off the map, and they win that early round here on Kakoa. It ain't over till it's over, brother. Carousel's theirs, but they got to take it to the cradle if they want to take it all.
That stinks. That stings, man. That stings. If you're Team Day, right? Because you're up 60%, you're looking really clean. Really just couldn't get the final cap to even make that thing even more of a one-sided affair, right? They just were able to tick that thing up all the way. Got to give some shout-outs, though. Tinshi staying alive a ton, just being hunted constantly. Big Puff giving the job over to Noob King to be on the Luna. and have the mag on that side. They are switching it up now, which it feels like they did so well, though, Liger. It's like, man, I don't know how much you want to change from what was working.
I think they did well, but it wasn't comfortable. You know, they had a couple role swaps there, and now they've kind of switched back a little bit, kind of adjusted. We're going to see that Hood. We've been waiting for the Hood. Noon King's been crazy on the Hood. I wouldn't take him off. I think it was mainly because what can the Hood do against Spider-Man being pulled off the map? Well, actually, he can Void Walk back. I don't think Spider-Man's too good against the Hood on terrain-based environmental sections, but we'll find out for sure. Jitwood's on the Jeff for a second there with the bubbles, as he's going to swing back in on the Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah, the Ignite players showing the small things, making the difference, get to the team, to the point first. Now, I will tell you this, it's going to be tough day for day here having a Spider-Man to deal with, but he would know better than anyone. Ultron's going to be the prime target there for them as Spider Time is out and ready. The Chaotic Sword trying to opening the battle. Cannot give this point up early, and they're setting up. Those nests are everywhere.
Oh, absolute sweeper, setting up the entire mission area for themselves. A lot of mines to go through. Hopefully nobody gets tripped up on them, but for now they're going to pummel on in, push forward with the semi-demon mode there. Shaco takes out the Nuke King. Never mind, the demon is down. Quad Queen is also sedated and can't get the value he needs. Just Malia taking out Tenchi and Quad Queen fall as well. 3, 4 down, 5 down for Team Daemar. They're going to have to regroup quick because Team Gale have capture.
Got to reset the mental here. Have got to find a way to just kind of get everybody slowing down, right? Take a deep breath. You just gave a map that had 60% up, right? So you still have plenty of time. Baby Harley gonna have that ult a bit of the advantage. I haven't loved these rocket ults that have come here from Team Day. Gonna see if Tenchi can use this one to a bit more success. Jitward being that nuisance. But Jay, this is what I'm talking about. When you have like a panther, a spider, it just forces your eyes on the peel rather than forward and trying to help the team out.
45% in climbing right here. There's a chance. There's a moment. Tenchi can maybe get a good... Oh, Jitwood takes Day. Oh, Jay's off the map from Jitwood right there. That's going to... Actually, the beacon is there. They're going to be... Oh, never mind. Spectacular spin coming out from Jitwood right there. Into the Quadra KO. My goodness. Taken down by Jay, who shut it down, but they're all still gone.
Called him Galactus for a reason, man. Jitward, I mean, first of all, can play any role in the dive department, but is feeling right at home. Homecoming, you might say, with Peter Parker, and what has just been a absolute reckoning here with Cerebro's eyes and all. 75% and up. It was 60% their way. It was looking like all the momentum. Kind of exactly what happened, by the way, the first time they matched up. Looked strong on Dom. Now just having to deal with the constant nuisance. That is Jitward. J3 ready to go. They got ults to show.
A lot to show for it right now because they got one moment, one blast, but the Galadrox is going to absolutely obliterate them with a Penta KO coming out from Gale. And you blink and you miss a moment, 96 to 97. There's no chance for a portal. The map's
now we're just showing off. Now we're planet eating, my guy. I mean, absolute disgusting way to finish that first match. And listen, the underdogs, they like it here. They like it rough, tough, and climbing back. We saw it before. We'll see it again. But, I mean, my goodness, what an absolute just answer to being down 60%. Jitward maybe a little rusty, missed a couple of those pull-offs, and then the rest was history. Gale getting that MVP. Elsa shining bright here in the grand final.
Oh, you know it. You won't miss it. It's always time when Elsa's on the line right there. Gale takes the W, the squad right there. Just so formidable with it, Cozy. And, yeah, not a good result for Daemar's team. And I won't lie, the ban draft might have been where it was decided. We can't let Jitwood get the Spider-Man and Day not get it. There's got to be a trade-off. There's got to be an equivalent exchange right there. You lose Black Cat, you lose Spider-Man, but you let them have Spider-Man, you have to sacrifice another ban to make sure it's either you both get it or no one gets it. It cannot be one-sided.
I mean, Malia, I get it. The Emma Frost is good. It's not ban one good. There's just no way. You got to give respect to the who's the ranked top king in Jitward. You got to get the two best out to give yourself the best shot, right? Try to eliminate both the Cat and the Peter Parker to give yourselves the best chance to come back and win. Again, you showed you could do it. You showed you could get up early and often. Add that too, just to add pain to sadness. They're sitting in the match chat. Jay, you're losing more hair. I mean, they're kicking them while they're down over here, Liger.
Definitely. Definitely going to be a tough one for themselves to try and make a comeback here. Like they did it before. Can they do it again? That's the mark right there for Daemar's squad, if they can bring it up for sure.
Well, folks, that is match number 1. Don't lose hope. Do not give up hope for this team that is going to look to keep the dream alive at the Ash Clash Grand Finals. It has been our Galactus versus the Avengers as we take a look at the highlights, the replay, and all to show. And oh man, I mean, these pull-offs, we saw pennies flying high. They played this map so good too. They played this first zone as perfect as you could.
I mean, what else do you want? What else do you want right there? The domination, the knowledge, Krakoa, they played the map to full effect. Jitwood was just unchecked, and that is the name of the game right there. And the beautiful thing is, everybody, we're going to keep the action going after a short break.
Welcome back, folks, to the grand finals and match number 2 in the Ash Clash. We've been at it all day, and these two teams giving every single will and a way to find themselves to that trophy and first place. And it's a tall asking order from what is Day in the Vidgers against the 10-0 undefeated Gales team, the Dream Team, Team Thanos, as many have called them, and they're looking all the part Liger.
Oh, man, how do you beat these demons down? It's an absolute gauntlet that you're going to need to put together to be able to take them down. The question is, can Team DayMR pull through? Can the Day Avengers find a new opportunity to play this ban draft in their favor? Let's be real. Let's be absolutely real, Cozy. We ain't giving it Ignite Pro his player again. We cannot let the Spider-Man go through without also securing it for Day. Come on now.
Yeah, top 3 finisher in America's best DPS in Ignite preseason. It's like insanity to give them their hometown pick. And at that, I mean, Gale, it might as well be a pro DPS, even though they play all roles. I mean, Gale just such a monster as well. And just the awareness, right? Like that last push, just lined them up like bowling pins with the Galardrox. This is tough. It's kind of like when you see Marvel movies and it's like the Vulture or something, and they're like, why doesn't the Hulk and Captain Marvel show up? And it's like, oh, they're busy. You can't have it too one-sided, you know what I mean? I mean, hey, it's a tall asking order. Peter Parker can punch above their weight, and we said it. Let the bands out. I want to see Day. I want to see Jitward, Spider v Spider. Come on now, let's have some fun. But I doubt we're going to see it. I think they're going to put all the attention toward Jitward on the band side.
Yep. And now, Museum of Contemplation is on our screens, which means the same pattern Team DayMR are trying to replicate here as they took down Team Panu in the semifinals. Let's see if they can bring back that same magic, but lightning doesn't strike twice unless Thor is maybe there to mess around with it, so we'll find out soon. Now, beautiful thing is, DayMR's team do have that second protector. Maybe early on, instead of going for the Rocket Protect, maybe they secure the Spider-Man or the Black Cat, because right now, one of those picks are needed to match anything Jitwood's throwing at them.
Well, Jitward's part of Yeah We Lost, and they went here every single map, every single time when they lost a match. This is their map. This is a very good dive-heavy map. And so Obviously, it's a will and a way, and that's going to enable Day, and that's what they're going to try to do. So, yes, save the Black Cat, give yourself a chance, ban the Black Cat on the other side, and then you're the exact distraction Jitward just was, right? I think that's going to be the key to success, as you just said, as we do start our pick ban phase in the lock-in ready. The Penny was a problem, especially on this map, can also continue to lead to that, so I wouldn't be surprised, if we see that ban early and often. Day going to be banning Spider-Man. Jitward will not be swinging the webs, but the Black Cat probably protected.
Come on. We want to know. They're going to be locking out Jitward, Spider-Man. Gale has a chance to maybe oh, it's actually a double Spider-Man ban. Correction right there. Okay. Nobody's going to be able to play Spider-Man. Gale's team have a chance to protect here, but at the same time, can Daymar squad get away with the Black Cat protect? That needs to be what they go for now more than anything. Have to get it.
They're probably going to get that with with the Elves Protect there. They're going to be able to get that. So maybe it's like ban what would be another great ban, I would say early. It's either Mantis or Gambit. Yeah, Gambit ban. Okay, so this is a good starting strat. I don't hate it at all. You are going to give the chance. Well, you could get Black Cat now too. I mean, obviously, unless you let that slide through as the ban. But oh boy, now the Rocket's gone.
Okay. So we got a recapture here right now. Gambit banned as well. Definitely targeting Harley. Harley's Gambit's insane. We called it out many times before. No Mantis for either side as well. Gale's team finally get through that Rocket ban that Daymar squad were protecting often. We saw it coming. If you're going to protect the Black Cat, you're going to have to lose the Rocket as a payment. But in return, they're going to get Elsa for themselves as well. So both teams will have Galatrox, hopefully, to nullify each other's and get the same value and hopefully match what Gale's been dishing out all tournament long. Final Protect coming out from Gale, and Day's got one more ban left. What are they going to go for?
Yeah, this should be the Black Cat ban on their side, and the save on Gale's, I'm unsure. The Thing ban's interesting. We haven't seen a lot of Thing from Day squad. What I want to see is where's Tinshi going to go, right? That's just been pure Rocket. That's been where all that comfort is. So I would expect that to be the case. Maybe they end up... This is an interesting choice here, because with the save... Oh, the save on the Cat. Felicia is back. Day is going to have to go up against a pro Black Cat gamer to make the difference. And it's an Angela on the other side. Okay.
An Angela to focus down Team Gale right there. That's okay. Interesting to see. I mean, right now, both teams, well, technically, Team Gale still have Spider-Man online. They still have a chance to play Spider-Man if they want alongside the Black Cat. So that's an option. Jitward, again, is not banned out as much as we'd hoped, but they did lock in the Black Cat for themselves, so that should be a strong play for themselves, and they did great on this map. Maybe Spider-Man... How does Spider-Man fare in Museum? There's a couple spots where you can get some value, but it's a bit tough.
Yeah, not too crazy. A 0.3 is going to be very good if it makes it that far. I think 0.2 obviously can be a distraction and back. I think that's probably why they let it in here. Black Cat's the bigger priority if they were going to go a direction or a way. It's funny though, they ban Emma out the gate, right? They waste first ban on Emma domination, then they don't even ban Emma, then they go with the Angela late ban. Very interesting playstyle here. Either way, folks, will this be a 2-0 clean sweep of the grand finals and an undefeated team in Gale, or will the Day Avengers once again punch back, buff Deadpool from Galacta themselves? Liger, gates are opening.
Open up those doors to the museum. I want to learn about history that we're making today right now at the Ash Clash, everybody. This is it. Ashton has put together all these captains, all these players, all these absolute legends here today. At the moment, the man is the witness of it all. Can we see right now if they can go through door after door? But the dino is around the corner. You got to be careful, because you turn the corner and see a big dino. That would jump scare anyone.
I'll say Jitward on the Bucky now. On the defensive side is going to be Team Day trying to hold their ground once again, but just getting sliced and diced, really just shot at. The double hit is going to be tough. Anytime you got double hit scan, this is something pretty scary to deal with. Already forced down a portal back, but honestly, point is cruising as we're going to just play a little bit of luck and gamble as the Day trying to get those funds up and ready. Trying to decide if he's going to touch Liger, decides just to go back.
All right there. 3 minutes left for themselves. This is looking like nobody's contesting. I don't know. Waiting for the mark. Nope. We're going straight through. 5.5 minutes right now. Team Gale have a lot to attack with.
Yeah, don't hate the pause here. It's going to be tough if you just stagger and lose again and just give up the first ramp. So I'm not mad about it. The Black Cats are already out. Going to go to the Daredevil at that. Haven't seen much of that from day to day. As, oh my gosh, Gale and the tanks continue to push it through and get it done. This team does not have a weak link. It is just painted blue, flooding the Olympi.
Oh, it's not looking good. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. I don't want it to be so one-sided. I wanted cinema to end us here today. But Cozy, nonetheless, we'll call it as we see it right now. Now, Days on the Daredevil. We could see something go crazy if they can maybe flip the case in their favor right now. Boom, Jitward taking Jay early on. The Bucky v. Bucky's going in their favor. Kraken Impact is online if they need. And hopefully there will be a mark to be set. This is rotating around. Jitward, watch the backline, guys. Jitward's already flanking.
Jay and the second place curse is continued on, and it's just everybody feeding now with the Kraken Impact slamming down, landing down. This is the hardest point to grab. If you get this, it's usually home free. Team Day. I mean, listen, what was the semifinals? It's like watching the heroes get... Oh, no. Get back to spawn. Run while you can. Get back there. They do get the trade on Jitward, but the point is going to be theirs. I didn't even finish my point line here. That's insane.
Cozy, how we at 5 minutes 40 at third? What is going on? Team
Bro,
DMR, show some signs of life, guys. Come on. Don't let Jay get the final judgment. Ended up with the Raging Royal Flush to activate it on the Black Panther. Oh my god.
Oh, yep. Got to keep morale high. It's going to be up for the judge. Jay does find one. Going to get out Gale, but Jitward now as the King of Wakanda. He's flashing, he's dashing, finding more. It's fine, honestly, that has continued to just paint this thing one way, and that way is blue as it continues to be Team Gale hunting now on the prowl. And we just saw what was like a 3-point swoosh bucket on the buzzer beater, and then they play the next team, and it's just an absolute... It's tough. This is a tough battle, tough matchup here against a flawless team.
Absolutely right there. Absolutely. 4 minutes 50 to take it to the end. Team DMR just need to buy time. Look, the reality is, even if Team Gale do push it here quick, Team DMR can bring the pace on their side. Even if it's a push, as long as the end is something that they'll do right now, which is very likely, we are going to have to take and pull it off and run it back on the overtime for both these teams on there. Run the map again. But in the meantime, overtime is definitely not in anywhere near sight for another 4 minutes. And Gale is taking shots. And Cozy ultimates are available, but right now they're not needed. And no one's stopping the momentum. We got to stop that movement.
Yeah, they're going to have to just find so much value with one ult each, right? Jay does help out with Nuke King to get one pick, but the kites are there, right? They're just hiding completely. That's exactly what you need to do from the hood. The new hero and the ult to follow. Going to go ahead and try to keep eyes on Jitward. Baby Harley's got the show as well. If you're Tinchy, nice pick there on the peel. If you're Tinchy, hold on to the show as long as possible. You said it best, right, man? Just try to stall. You can't allow 3 minutes on the board and more. Are they going to press Q first? Oh, the match. Puffer, can you hit the biggest meteor of your life? You slam it down. You land it down. The slam dunk gets done.
Ooh, dunk it for now right there. As, oh, another big pick. Big Puffer taking out Jitward. Nuke King following suit. Malia's down. They're going to get some pace now. Finally show what they're made of here. As they're showing now people who had ults available to fight the next fight right now. Gale is there. Already building the Galatrox. They got to block it. Hoping Big Puffer can land a good Bulwark shield to try and nullify that for now. But we're waiting on the mark. Gale is shooting from the high ground here. Such a hard section to defend here on third museum.
And they even get one pick with this, right? They kite so well. This team continues to hide as you see Gale doing just that, not trying to let anybody see them as, okay, Jay does get the tree. Cut down, now finds another Jitward, lands down. So time is starting to evaporate. Tinchy has just held on to ult. This is fantastic now for the team of the underdogs of Day. The Day Avengers now gather together once again, forming the plan. On the other side, again, Galatrox ready. You have all eyes on Emma shortly. Tinchy, this show, so important.
There it is, 2.5 right now, locked in and loaded, as we can see. Jitward's trying to rotate around on the Spider-Man. It's a brand new day for everybody watching today here at the Ash Clash. As Tinchy has a chance for a Fate of Both Worlds to dance and hopefully bring that sustain for the rest of their team. But I'm going to say though, Cozy, right now it's a bit of a quiet fight. Never mind, the quietness is so... Oh my god, it's a point blank. Wait, did they deny it? Did they block it? Did Tinchy save the day?
Holy show, what an absolute Fate of Both Worlds. Now keeping the team alive, getting out just enough to cleanse, the clear, the Q. But all eyes now, Malia just getting everybody focused on the thighs. Jitward does get the pick early. Quad King going down. That's a big one at that. 85% to ult. Jitward now spectacular spinning like it's brand new day. Finding another. The point, the duck is moving. Puffer though, sword out. Baby Harley to fall. That's a big one to pick. Liger, Jitward getting it done by themselves. Peter Parker looking like a menace out here. 95% and ult. The cloak and dagger ready. Day though with the trade. They've got the touch again. The Quad King. Hold on now.
It ain't over till it's over right here. This is an insane hold. Can they actually do it? Can they hold the end of the line for 5.5 minutes? That is crazy. If Team DMR can pull it off right there. Royal Flush is online for the Quad King. Again, we've got two kings here who want to stake their claim right now, but Gale is here to dethrone them. There's a chance for the Raging Royal Flush to go off right now, but will they be able to combine it with something? All I know is a Meteor is almost online, but he's going to be letting it out right now, and he's going to be shut down as there it is. The moment is charging. They hold another fight.
Way.
They're shredding this time bank down so much.
No way, Jay and Day. You're saying there's a chance, even if it's 1%. They pointed to the sign, said they believe. Noob King at 98 and up. You got the Gun Demon, Meteor Am to slam down and counter Baby Harley, which they've done before. Day is on Jitward duty, looking for the mask. Now, as he can't wield it himself, he'll beat it out with the batons. J3, cracking impact, trying to make that chance and stand. 52 seconds. This would be an absolute monster hole for the team.
Switch to the Devil in the backline right now, going for those strategists, absolutely lining them up right there. Pummeling Trunch in action. Oh, forces the fate of both worlds, but did manage to get Cutebot in the meantime. But the Meteor flies. Will somebody cry from the Meteor? That does make him go down. And there's so much sustain, but still nullifies that pressure nonetheless. There's only 30 seconds left, Cozy. There are a couple ultimates on both sides apiece, but we're waiting for the mark as they get staggered out. But Gale is pushing forward. Galatrox is there.
My
but the Bulwark Shield protects them clean from Big Puffer.
Malia has had just incredible shields to protect their team from devastating ults. Now staying alive in it. The Gun Demon out and hunting. Eternal Bond is going to be summoned at this point. Got to get the portal out and ready to go. Jitward now finds one. 3 to fall. Will this collapse here as the Dream trying to stay alive? It's Daredevil v Daredevil now back to the spawn. Point is theirs though, so it is halted as the Duck going to make its way up. Have one more will fight in way. J3 has been the clutch factor. Clutch 3 has the Kraken impact, but there goes Tenshi, all falling, staggering. This is bad.
Oh, they pull the Sugar out of there, force him back into spawn. Overtime's ticking down and out right now. There's a moment, there's a chance, but Jay is taken down by Jitward. Jitward on the Daredevil. Portals are being set up right now. Still chance for contention. This is the final fight, the final moment. Baby Harley, Shago, AQ, but I'll take 3 apiece. 4 down for Team DMR. I don't think they have the numbers game, Cozy. I don't think they can hold it.
Listen, I'll say this as now it's 3-2 to the 1 to the full cap. Hey, I saw 5 minutes on the board. It evaporated to 0. You gave yourself a chance. You know what? If you're a boxer, you're trying to take it all the way up, you can still get the KO late. You know, you got to be proud of that at least, you know, keeping the morale intact.
I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell, Cozy. It ain't over till it's over. They have a chance now. And they also have not just only a chance to win it, they have a chance to take it the distance with time to spare. But that time to spare is what they're going to need to have an advantage if we run this map back again. But Gale's team, they do have a line in the sand. All they have to do is deny Team Day taking it to the end. Literally play the map the way it was designed. Can they defend?
Man, I'm so impressed with Malia, as they said. Malia was able to get off some insane shields to protect really what would have been the game finisher. Baby Harley about to go out to the Puffer slam down again, and Puffer just has very good patience to land those down. Slam him down and was unable to get it. I mean, these first 2 points were on record time, right? They got the Jarvis boosters on that damn point to push it forward. But point 3 held, and they honestly they did a good job answering Jitward in the back line. They constantly were picking him, getting him out. Tough part about, you know, Spider-Man is he's right back in the fight.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, you had the Daredevil to be able to just spot it as well. Gave that extra bit of information for them to position, play around the convoy. Beautiful thing is the convoy is huge in that 3rd section, so it's good natural cover away from the Spider-Man. But as we further on, go down to the museum, start from the beginning once again, the bus is going to start moving for Team DMR. They got to play this corner carefully. Sugar's on the thing though, Haymakers will fly.
Got to keep morale high for your Team Day. Again, you just did what was the impossible, at least for a while. Hold it down. Now backline Day looking to hunt. The blind lawyer needs to get some pressure in the backline. If not on the cat, on the devil. Now going to be doing just that. The devil's cross looking for the combo, looking for the chop. 30 out, 0 back to spawn. Jitward, we have DPS pool now ready to fight. Deadpool in the maid outfit. Disrespectful.
Ooh, a little bit of cheeky pose. Selfie for the good old posting on social media later. But for now, it's not time about later. It's time about now with the Cloak and Dagger setting up that vision impairment early on. Gonna have to, oh, never mind, vision impaired back on you as Deadpool decides to just throw that screen clutter directly back at them. Void walking to the sky, Noob King diving in right there. Oh, I love the momentum coming out from the hood here. Just retreating, regrouping back with their squad here as the Bulwark shields are going off as well.
Yeah, Noob King has been so impressive, but now we've got Daredevil on the back line trying to hunt. Baby Harley knows that ult is ready to go. Gonna at least trigger it and have the show ready to go. Malia finds a pick on the front line, and just like that, they trade 1, 2, 3, and down. 2 minutes, 46 seconds. Only plus is a lot of ults just wasted, right? If you're on Team Day side, have a lot of momentum to go. Right now, this Daredevil, though, not getting it done. Might have to adjust. Maybe going to wait for the Devil to be let out here. Liger with 2 minutes on the clock.
2 minutes is a lot of time, but 2 minutes is also not a lot at the same time. So we're going to have to see if they can forward pressure something big here. Team Day need to get a crazy pick. I mean, where's the Black Cat? Maybe we can see Black Cat could be a factor. We don't know. But nonetheless, they're going to be shredding it up with the final judgment right. They're going to be melting through the meteor, but it's another meteor flying. Big Puffer's time. Will he land it? And he does. Taking out a big Cubebot out there. Taking out the cloak. Baby Harley falls as well. Momentum has 3 down from Team Gale. I think they got momentum. Cozy, they might be able to push it.
No, that was actually crazy. Yeah, it slammed down the middle. Got rid of the cloak and dagger just like that. Huge shout out, by the way, to Big Puff. Puff protected J3 in the ult from the opposite side of what Gale was trying to throw down with the Meteor M. Then slams down the ult on the Cloak and Dagger to give them more of a one-sided affair. That was textbook crazy. Now all they have to go up against is going to be the Emma. Now looking at what they have. Devil let it out. The Demon as well. 2 Devils, 2 Hells Unleashed. Oh, Jay falling early.
Oh, in the mixed up, the Devil and the Demon right there. Where do you go but run back to your spawn? Is enough pressure? Did they manage to push them out? Did they do it? Yes, they did! They got the point pressure. They opened the door. That was perfectly timed. Cozy, you called it. One side Daredevil, one side the Hood. Where else do you go but back to spawn? And it was enough pressure for them to be able to deliver.
I've heard of the angel and the demon on the shoulder, not the devil and the demon, right? I mean, my God.
Yeah.
We're all in hell right now. It's J3 with a big pick. Puffer as well. They just get it done and move on. Now, this is always the toughest point, whether you're in Ignite, rank play, competitive play, bronze lobbies, I don't care. Point 2 here, very tough to make your way through, right? The spawn is so close. Have to play perfect. Jay can't be picked early. Finds, ooh, got to get back to the team. Good use of the smoke. Now as they try to find their way up the ramp.
I don't know about you, but I can hear it. I can hear the King's engine. Quad King and Noob King are getting started. They're riling up the rest of Team DMR as they've already pushed half the map. Blinking, you miss already. We're at half the map. 3 minutes left for them to try to get to the next gate. Let's see if they can nullify Team Gale for now. They're going to be taking out Gale early. Actually, that's good numbers game. They need to initiate now if they want to take out the rest of them. Just Malia, though, turns the tide, taking out the Noob King right there. Big Puffer returns, taking out Malia and Revenge right there. But Jitwood's going to get bouncy in the back line right there. Gale takes another Day is there. Quay, oh, my Days, they're all getting picked off. One after another. Team DMR's momentum has been shafted right now, as it is going to be Team Gale holding the defense for a bit longer.
Yeah, if it's not one, it's the other. The alley-oop of these 2 duelists, the DPS getting it done. You do have the judge and the jury, and where the point is actually favorable, right? If you can win and get an opening pick here, you can close down point 2. That's all they need. Doesn't matter the time on the clock. Just get it through these gates, and you've got the cues to do so. Big Puffer has come up heavy now. It's all eyes on the thighs of Malia, who's been huge as the Glarshux comes out, finds one. Jitward jumps on 3. Oh my, Deadpool breaking the 4th wall and saying goodbye. Have fun in hell. That is the spawn of Museum. Now, we've got 2 minutes, still plenty of time. Team Day has not used much, but a lot of pictures are following.
Brother hit the triple KO, triple selfie extraordinaire coming out from Jitwood. He's just posing all over their corpses. But still 2 minutes left on the clock, maybe posing a bit too early. A victory is not guaranteed unless you shut this push down. And never mind, Jitwood has just gotten another 2 KOs out of nowhere. And blinking, you miss it, but this dual pull is insane in the back line. Noob King's going to have to retreat, back it up with Big Puffer, regroup with Jay and Techi on the respawn timer. Cozy, 3 ults to about 5 coming up, maybe all of them from DMR's team. They need to commit here and get this win.
Yeah, here's the problem, though. They know how important these ults are. Now, they've hung on to them for 2 fights. Now, the point's driven all the way back, so even if you get it, they're going to be able to spawn back with the portal. Very, very uphill climb here for Jay's team, Day's team. Can they get it done? They're going to push the Qs in now. Big Puff, you've hit 2 now. Can you hit another before? Ooh, going to slam down, land down to get 3. So they've got the first call answered, right? As they push through and up, they find the full team wipe, but they're going to have time. The Strange Portal going to open up and out. Day's going to try to push spawn. Oh, man, can they get it done? And be have to go first to the portal. They have 3 ults, though, more. They can get this.
They can indeed, but they're going to have to fight a portal fight first of all. But the Demon has already propped up on the high ground there above the dance. It's going to be enough damage. And not is... the double fate of both worlds are going to nullify both teams' ultimates right there. But Day is going to follow suit, bringing out the Devil right now. Is it enough to take it? It does take Harley down. And that is going to also work through and take the Meshuggah. That's 2 down right now, 6-3. Cozy, they're all falling apart.
The Demon and the Devil, they paint the Olympian red. It's in hell for now. The team of Gale pushing through. The plot armor is here. Destiny's got a name for point 2, and that name is Team Day. Gates open up. You've got yourself a chance, as they would say it best. So you're saying there is a chance. Day is fully online now as the Devil. The Lawyer looking for more. Objection. Throws it down. There's the freeze. Puffer with a big opening again, but the pop sends Day back to spawn.
Ooh, Ishego said, no, sir, I will not go to court today. I'm going to send it off with a maelstrom right now as the minutes are dwindling down, the moments, the seconds. This is the last chance right now for Team DMR to push. They've only got a minute 20. Cozy, it's going to be overtime fight. Holy big Puffer, come on.
Big Puffer getting one, then the two. Somebody stop this mag as Day finds another. They're able now to push to final fight territory. Look at the Qs as well. The ults are going to get close. Momentum is shifting as everything is falling on the side of the strats. If you're ult tracking, got to go aggro here. You've got both strat ults now, not even close to 100. Push forward. J3, don't hold on to this as Quad King going to get close to paint the path of what is going to be the eternal bond.
Ooh, Jibbit on the high ground, meeting with Day right there. But got to be careful. Gale is there as well. He's going to regroup. Bulwark Shield disengage as well. 40 seconds left as they keep the pace going. Agamotto's online for a Ishego. That could be the moment. The Veil has been set up as well. But Agamotto goes off. Does it get any value? I think they shielded it with a good old Magneto pressure right there coming out from Big Puffer. But ultimates are going off. We're going to see Jitwood start up the rampage right there. Mix it up as well as he dances. But Gale takes 3. Triple KO with the Galatrox.
Oh, the clock is striking midnight there. I mean, it's like everybody, the hero moments, the slow cam, the slow frame. 16 seconds, and now momentum back to the side in the ult economy on the side of Gale. Do have a will and way. 10 seconds. Noob King and open up portal. Puffer does have Meteor Am to slam down and try to get maybe double strats. That's your best shot. 5 seconds. Got to open up. Be ready. Here we go. Last fight. Final chance for the Day Vengers. Can they get the job done? Or Thanos look back on a grateful sunset universe. Puffer, no! Lands, misses inside, but finishes off. Jitward inside.
There is a moment, there is an opportunity here. Overtime is in full effect here at the finals of the Ash Clash right now. There is a chance for Team DMR, but there's nothing. There's no one there. The overtime's down. The portal is not going to wind up. It's too far away. It's over. It's done. Team Gale are going to be holding it here and claiming victory at the Ash Clash, finishing at a museum.
Our undefeated champions, the Galactus, the Thanos, the God Emperor Doom of it all. These players just from top to bottom. Shout out to Gale drafting what has been a top and just crazy squad. Ryan Gosling, Gale, the leader, getting that MVP once again. Day Vengers did the best they can, but it was always going to be the fate, the destiny of what is Team Gale now. My gosh, congratulations to our winners. Top to bottom of the Ash Clash. Gale, Jitward, and more. I mean, Liger.
Woo! The trial of the Hood is complete. They have claimed victory here at Ash Clash. Team Gale, this team, Ishego, Harley, Cubot, Gale, Jitwood, Malia, amazing performance all throughout the day to take them all down and to take, an amazing team that is Team DMR squad, the Day Vengers. They took them down as well and claimed ultimate, final victory.
I mean, listen, they have 3 Eternity players, 1 above all, Grandmaster, Diamond. Got to give the tip of the cap to make it interesting into the grand finals and give us a story to what was Team DMR and Quad, J3, Tinchi, Puffer, Day, and Noob King, making this a match. But the 50K prize pool, that first place finish, the devil, the demon, as he's flexing with the guns, it's going to be them to take it home. I mean, listen. There was a chance. There was a will and a way as we look at the highlights that got us here.
Absolutely. I mean, we know what those hearts are going to be full of at the start right there. Jitwood on his finest, on the Spider-Man. Absolutely. It's a shame we couldn't see the Jitwood versus Day today, but I'm sure we will in the future. Many creative tournaments to come. Hopefully many more Ash Clashes as well. But the start is here. The moment has been set. The champions have claimed their stake and said, we'll be taking the first one for now. Mines were set up as well. Ishego was such a presence. Those who said Ishego only plays Penny, only a Penny merchant, stood tall and showed variety and adapted to the meta that is only barely a couple days old. These players brought everything out right now to claim a flawless run here in Ash Clash. And Cozy, I can't get over it, man. Baby Harley's presence on Strategist, on the Gambit, bringing the Luna, every single ult was perfectly timed to deny the pain that was aimed at their team and enable them to victory as well.
Yeah, listen, Punu said it best in the early day. It's not as big as your strongest player. You're as big as your weakest link, and the weak links here were not weak. I mean, Malia just being insane on the Vanguard front, as you said, the back line, the Mantis, the Luna, Harley, Kyuba. I mean, they've all really stepped up to show that they were able to play on the big stage of the Ash Clash. W for putting this thing together, Ashlyn, because this was absolutely a fun 8 hours of Rivals action, getting up to the moments to lead into what was the bracket stage, last team to qual to the grand finals of the David and Goliath that we saw. This was a fun one, man. I gotta say, I was thoroughly entertained.
It's an absolute pleasure casting with you, man. This was a banger tournament. So many amazing games, so many cinematic moments. I love how it all evolved out. I love seeing all these amazing creators go bang for bang with each other. Bunch of round robins. Hope everybody had fun along the way as well. I mean, we did have to say goodbye to a lot of people, but in the lead up, in the couple days they had to prepare, in the weeks as they know, it was awesome to see that these teams still came through, put on a show, and went the distance here, especially celebrating the hood. Thanks to Marvel Rivals, thanks to Ashlyn putting this all together, everyone behind the scenes right there, WHSP and Cozy, man. Whew. Very, very soon, we're gonna have a chat with those winners.
Yeah, not done yet. Gotta say hello for the winners interview here shortly. Gotta say, you know, one thing I always love about these tournaments the day after a character comes out is we get to see how the heroes utilize and organize play, right? Obviously, you see out there in rank, you see the Twitter and what they think. I think I saw a couple hood sucks. Hey, no, I can tell you the opposite here and now, because we saw some great play from teams of Noob. I'm actually got to give again a big tip of the cap to Play Hero 1 day into the success level that we saw in what Noob King did. I mean, hey, a lot of fun. I think the future is bright for those that love the demon.
Oh, he's good. He's good. I can't wait to queue up and play him as well, man. These players are motivated, especially Subunny early on in the day. Crazy presence coming out. And there it is, of course, to recap the final scoreboard of the night here today. The heals coming out were crazy. I mean, honorable mention to Tenchi. The amount of Fate of both worlds that clutched and saved Team Daemar in fights that looked dire for themselves. But that extra step forward was Baby Harley and Cutebot, who brought that sustain. All these strategists were going bang for bang. Shout out to Quad King as well, putting in the work. And then we know it. We see it. Levengas, they're in front of our eyes all the time. The big ults, the big plays, the Psionics, the Agamottos, the Meteors, everything was there. Damage blocked. Shego blocked 62,000 damage in that map. Insane number. And of course, I mean, you know better than anyone, Cozy. Gale, the Duelists. They had tried to amount to Gale, but Gale was just a level ahead.
And Gale, one of the most lethal at it because of the ability to play any role at such a high level. I mean, like, for those that don't know, we've been seeing them play now in Ignite for a couple of years, and Gale has gone from Hawkeye Duelist to Hulk of the Vanguard to the backline as the most recently. So like that's such a great player, but also IGL to have, because he can put himself as a leader and as a captain in the shoes, right, of your teammates, of your players. Jitward, a man that was a coach, needs no coaching himself as that Spider-Man. Again, these stats tell the story. Production, we got to talk to this winning team and see how they feel going flawless, winless. That was some good stuff.
And we're also gonna get Ash back in as well. We'll have a chat with that. Ash is gonna join us for the winners interview, of course. We gotta bring Ash back in. But yeah, Cozy, man, that's the games there. How do we feel so far about how that all turned out? You predicted Gale would take the victory as well, so yeah, kudos to you. You got your predictions on. Oracle so far. I'll give you the Oracle of the Ash Clash. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, listen, man, I didn't want to be Debbie down. I've watched a lot of these players at the high level, right? I got the pleasure of, casting the American region. I've seen two of them at it a lot, and it's crazy to think, like, so the difference between, let's say, like, bronze and grandmaster, like, there's that difference between Ignite players and rank demons. It's that crazy at the top end level, like the little things, the awareness. It's just one step above. And when you have yourself a team that is full of two of them plus more, it's just tough to bet on the underdogs in that store.
Yeah, absolutely right there. It's good to believe, but also it's good to be realistic when it comes down to when you see a team storming on through, you gotta believe that they will keep on that momentum unless something crazy happens. But nonetheless, welcome back, Ashlyn. Are you with us? Hello, Ashlyn. Here we go. Almost there. We always got Ashlyn. Ashlyn again put together this amazing tournament, Cozy. Organized the captains, the players, invited so many amazing people.
There it is.
Marvel said, "Listen, I gotta get me. I need that 50K. I want to get that mark. I want to get these amazing creators, and we're gonna do a big prize pool event." And that's what Ashlyn put on. So hey, kudos to you, Ashlyn. You're the legend here today.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm so glad it turned out pretty well, especially for a first-time tournament. I didn't expect it to go this well. Obviously, there's lots of like speculation about drama happening in Attorney, but I think everyone's had a wonderful time. Everyone's had a wonderful time, honestly.
Yeah.
I've already got people reaching out to me. They're glad to be in it. So yeah, and I think the outcome as well is incredible. We've got some amazing games today, and we're happy with everyone's performances.
Yeah, can we get a W, Ashlyn, in the chat? I have to say, first of all, yeah, first tournament putting together. I saw way back when you said you had a plan to put something together. I knew it was going to cook, and absolutely cooked indeed. It was. I think. Listen, it is so hard to get these things to work out perfectly, and we got kind of everything that you were looking for in a tournament just like that. So W on the first Ash Clash. Ash Clash 2 is going to hit even harder. I can feel it now. But no, great job, stories and finishes. Like, I'm drained after that one. That was a lot. I mean, what I will say is I just said that, obviously being the top % of Ignite players to what is ranked Demons, I still will say, I mean, yeah, they put up a fight. Like, there was an actual chance for a lot of time for Day and the Avengers there to get it done. Ashlyn, were you inspired? Were you entertained?
Honestly, after that second game, it was really close. I was amazed at the passion I could see in Day's team. I could see the passion there. It was very incredible to watch. And it came in really close. I really thought they would have had it, but I just think, Gale's team pushed really hard in the end and took it home.
Absolutely.
Liger, I mean, listen.
Gale's team. Who can take him down, Cozy? Who can take him down, bro? That is the question.
Oh, wow. The full team squad. The full
That is
team
so
picture
cool.
here. Look at
They look
it's
amazing.
tough. It's tough, Gale. I love to see you.
That
Welcome
is
to the
so
winners
cool.
interview, and gotta ask you right away. Listen, walk me through drafting this team. Once you had your 6, going one by one, why you selected them, and how it's come to what is the Thanos, dude. 11-0. You guys did not drop a map. No, we can hear you just fine, Gale. You can continue.
All good.
Like, I know Ishigo has a deadly penny. I knew that would be a very big threat in the ban phase, and of course it was. And the moments we did have his penny, I mean, it was just free wins. This guy is Thanos. Like, the same goes for Jitward. He has extremely strong picks that make him also lethal in the ban phase. And I mean, it's a no-brainer picking Baby Harley, literally the best support in the game. And again, Malia literally surprised me so much. I am so glad I picked you. I'll be honest, I didn't know much about you, but just based on like what I was looking at the draft and kind of what you put in there, I was like, all right, I got to get you. So I'm so glad I did. You performed so extremely well. Like, seriously, everything you did was incredible. Mind blown. Yes. And Cutebot, you were so consistent.
Yeah, honestly, Malia,
you listened to.
not... Oh, is Gale muted? Is Gale still talking?
Oh,
I was gonna say I
no, you're good.
was
Go
not
ahead.
familiar with your tank, Malia. That is incredible,
Oh,
especially
thank you.
your Emma. You had so many
Deadly.
amazing plays, and those ults from behind, it just caught me off guard. I was like, wow, you're incredible.
Thank you.
Truly.
Listen,
And yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this earlier in the day. We were talking about how, like, a lot of these tournaments, it's like, are you as good as your strongest member, or like as weak as your weakest, right? Like, y'all just didn't have a weak point. Like, if you looked across the
No.
board, like, everybody kind of had like their hero moment. And yeah, Malia, there was one moment where Big Puffer was about to slam down on Baby Harley, and you hit a Emma shield to protect it, and it was like, it could not have been more perfect cinema across the board. She go. I'm blown away. I knew what to expect from Jitward and Gale. Let's be honest. All right, guys. Like, I knew what I was getting there. But on the back half of the side, you guys did great. I'm thoroughly entertained.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I couldn't have said it better. Everyone on the team did so exceptionally well. I hit the God draft. And I'm so glad I did. I love my team. First place, baby.
Let's go. Now, I want to hear from Cutebot. How did you feel coming into this good old Marvel Rivals tournament? Pretty intense, huh?
Well, I mean, it was like a lot easier just because they're so good. So like, thank you guys for drafting me.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
listen,
no, you did really well.
We'll give you the floor one last time, Gale. If anything else you want to say to Ash Clash, to the viewers watching, and to, again, as you walk through your entire team, to send an awesome end of what was a hell of a day.
Yeah, thank you, Ashlyn, for choosing me for this and allowing me to be a captain. Like I said, I've never had this opportunity, so it really meant a lot. Thank you for believing in me, and thank you, NetEase, for hosting this event. Had a lot of fun, and, you know, these events are always a blast, and I'm just, like, really thankful to have been a part of it.
W Team Gale, Team Thanos. Ashlyn, how was it as them as champions? Any last words to them?
Oh, to the champions. Yeah, no, I actually have one question. What are you going to be doing with that money? 50K. Isn't 10K? That's a lot of money.
Spoiling my girlfriend.
I'm excited to hear what you'll be doing with that. Maybe PC upgrades for rivals.
Hella skins for the chat.
Yeah.
Hella costumes. Let's go.
Especially the summer skins.
No, I got student that spell.
Oh, one more thing. Yes, we have to give a shout out to our coach,
Thank you
Luca.
guys. You guys played amazing.
Literally, Luca working
Yes.
overtime. We cannot forget Luca. Coach Luca, our hero. This guy was working day and night, putting in the hours, giving us all the information that we needed. This guy, no, we actually low-key got so much benefit from Luca. That is the GOAT. That is the GOAT. Thank you, Luca.
Let's go. Huge shout outs again. Thank you so much. W's all around from you guys. Team Gale, Ash Clash. We appreciate y'all and enjoy the victory. Buy the hella skins. Spoil the girlfriends. Do what you want with the money. You guys are the champions. Congratulations.
Thank you.
GG's.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. GG's.
Take care, everyone.
GG's. Thank you guys for hosting it.
GG.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much.
Jitward himself, man. Good stuff, bud. As we pan through, Ashlyn, the winners POV, and our final thoughts on today. Ashlyn, again, you got to just say the captain's format. It works, right? Because you've got to believe people. If they say, hey, listen, this team was this, is that, it's because the captain put it together, right? You got, you got to give
They're
it
the
out
glue
there.
that sticks everyone together, you know?
What a day.
It's beautiful.
Liger, talk to me. Walk me through again. What were your highlights?
I mean, for me right now, I'm going to give a little honorable mention. They mentioned it, of course. They said it, Luca for Team Gale. I'm going to give a shout out to all 8 coaches who participated in Ash Clash, okay? For Super Bunny's team, Dennis, for that Punch Kid, they also had Ash, a different Ash, with a double H. Then for Purdue, they had Mace. Of course, we mentioned Gale has Luca. And then Dayama had Cuffy, Shu for Team Boga, and Forks for Iron Shib, and Veswa for Darby. Shout out to you 8 coaches. And I have some little tiny bit of news. Because of the effort those coaches put in future events, wherever we go, we're going to try officially incorporate coaches into Marvel Rivals creator tournaments. Okay? It's going to be a thing we're going to push for. Get you guys involved. Get them a part of that. Because I think it is a feature that everyone wants. And especially we're welcoming, more and more folks to Marvel Rivals, new folks. Hey, if a coach can get these people who are new to the game, couple weeks training, into tip-top shape to fight against Ignite pros, whoo! I want to see more of that. That's beautiful. Amazing.
Absolutely, yes.
Yep.
And speaking of shout-outs, I wanted to give a shout-out to the team behind the scenes, because none of this would have happened without you guys. Like, I came in with an idea and didn't know where to start. And I was met with you guys, HSP, and you guys just turned what I vocalized into an actual tournament, and I wouldn't have had any of this without you guys. Like, you turned it into perfection, and I am forever grateful for that. And thank you to you two casters for being absolutely amazing. I've heard lots of compliments about you guys, because obviously I was playing. I've heard lots of good things, saying you've had incredible casting throughout the entire tourney. Not surprised, obviously not surprised, but I'm so glad I had you both as my casters for the tourney.
Our pleasure, our pleasure.
Well, thank you, Ashlyn. Listen, 8 hours strong across the board. Yeah, I was going to say the same from Hammer and Shield Productions. Yourself, Ashlyn. It's one thing to go as a player and lock in, then come back. You were nervous. Nervous for what, Ashlyn? You kicked ass. I'm going to say it here and now. You did awesome today.
The Phoenix.
Kicked ass, might I say. Yeah, just absolutely from player to host to tournament organizing. Again, just W, guys. Rain it in the chat. Let the emotes fly. celebrate what was an awesome tournament start to finish. And again, I'm glad to shout out all the amazing production behind the scenes. Jarvis, you were locked in. The spectator cams, we didn't miss a big moment. Liger, pleasure as always. Is it Cougar? Is it Lizzie? I don't know, but I'm good with either, buddy. It was a fun day.
Cougar, please.
It was always an honor, bro. Top tier, do it. Top tier, do it. Always a pleasure casting with you, brother.
So
we
one
appreciate-
more shout
Yes,
out. I'm
Ashlyn.
sorry to
No,
intrude
Ashlyn,
there,
you
but
take the floor. You
to
tell
all the
us when
people
you-
supporting, like, just look at
Yeah.
chat. Everyone has been so supportive. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
Genuinely, I never expected this much love for my tourney, and I honestly, I'm so loved. Like, thank you so much, guys. The Marvel Rivals community has been so kind to me, and I feel like I probably will never be able to repay something like this. Thank you so
Oh.
much.
W chat. W's all around. Everybody gets a W if you came here today and watched the thrill, the fun, and what was an absolute awesome bracket and round robin. That's what we got over here for you. It was an 8-hour marathon turned into a sprint at the end, but it was a fun day all around. We appreciate you guys, as Ashlyn and Liger said it best, for sticking around watching the whole thing. And now, season 9.5, go at it. Shout out to NetEase and Marvel Games and everything that lets this thing happen as well. The hood's available. Go be the demon yourself. And good luck out there in your ranked games. Have a good one, guys. Have a great one. Till the next one. We will see you here on the broadcast. Have a good night, my friends.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.